Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, give. Whatever you give, give. Whatever you do, do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, give. Whatever you give, give. Whatever you do, do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day.
All right, there we go. We are now in our morning broadcast window, and we are excited to keep this campaign rolling. Charlie Vincent with Spur Impact sitting alongside me here, and obviously we want to thank all the sponsors, and the broadcast is paid in part by Walmart. I want to mention that as we kick this next window off, and we have a lot of guests lined up.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up. This is going to be an
I think
action.
It's going to be a 12-hour stint of guest after guest.
It's
here.
an action-packed run here that we have ahead of us. It's wild to look at all the names and people that are excited to come on and share their missions, share their stories. And right now the totals are keeping rising. I know they're going to continue to bump up, especially when people start waking up and getting moving.
Well, they're going to wake up and see we've raised $750,000,
which is amazing,
in
right?
12 hours. That's
over $764,000 so far with the campaign. We're a little over halfway there, and we're going to keep this thing rolling. I know we have some more prizes. Maybe we can do those now. We're going to wait for them to come. We can reiterate them.
Yeah, we can reiterate.
So CTA boy, Rise and Shine Delaware Power Hour, the large nonprofit. Winner is Laurel Boys and Girls Club, so congratulations to you guys. And then the small nonprofit is First State Abortion Fund. So you're each going to walk away with $250, adds to your totals, and that's a beautiful thing. That's the power of Do More 24 right there. It's all those stretch pools and the prize money that comes out there. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. No, we definitely have a lot of generous sponsors who are helping put up these prizes, and you see them populate to the fundraising pages that they win. So if you actually go to them, there's a little badge that says they won that prize.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, you can see all of them, and I know that a few names that keep popping up, like Everett Theater has got a ton of badges.
Oh, yeah,
they're doing really well this year with the game side of things, and that's awesome. I'm sure they're excited about that, and they're doing really well overall.
The leaderboard too, right? Like
they're the top. For the large nonprofit, Everett Theater has 247 individual donations, which is the most for the large nonprofits. And they are definitely in the mix for the totals as well, raising almost $9,000, which is awesome. And, you know, with that, you look at it, it isn't about the big check, right? It's about all the smaller amounts coming together to make the impact. The small things add up to big things, Charlie.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what Do More is about, right?
It takes a lot of helping hands to,
yes.
to do what we're doing today. That's for sure.
No question about it. And as we wait for our first guest to join us this morning, Charlie, talk a little bit about the Giving Day campaign, the platform that you guys with Spur Impact, along with United Way, have helped put together. and why it's so powerful, why it works so well.
Yeah, so I think as everybody who's been watching sees, it's a way to really unify the Delaware nonprofit sector and all the Delaware community and people who live and work here behind the Delaware nonprofit sector, and really shine a light on these nonprofits and the work they're doing in these communities. We heard from Jim Martin in Shepherd's office about the work he's doing in Georgetown around homelessness, and there's a lot of other nonprofits around the state who are also tackling that issue. And
that was very touching. You can see he was genuinely emotional and very appreciative of the platform and what Do More 24 Delaware has been able to do for him and their nonprofit. They do very well with the campaign year after year, and that money goes a long way to support the programs that they have.
Yeah, we try and make it as easy as you can for the nonprofits to have access to sort of this fundraising platform, which is available year round. And certainly on the Giving Day today, Do More 24 Delaware raises, it helps facilitate millions of dollars being raised for hundreds of nonprofits up and down the state. So it's really a nice opportunity that these nonprofits have to really get more money in an unrestricted way.
Yeah, and that's a big thing too. We've heard a few of them talk about the unrestricted funds and how meaningful that is, because it allows them to really put the money where they need it,
right,
and not be limited to where those dollars go. And that's a really big deal, because a lot of times they get funding in through rather grants or other things, and they have to use it. It's allocated in a very specific way. And the unrestricted funds that come from Do More 24 really gives them the flexibility and the freedom to do what they need to do to really support the mission. And that's a beautiful thing. That's really what's one of the best things about this as well. There's a lot of really amazing things about this, but it always seems like, oh, that's the best thing. No, that's the best thing. Yeah. They're all really great.
Yeah.
And it all adds up to being just amazing stuff. So we are rolling along here. We've got some people in the wings, looks like, and we are just sort of moving along. So let's see what we've got. It looks like.
Well, while you're looking at that, I'll just give a quick thank you again to our philanthropic sponsors, Barclays, Discover Bank.
Yes.
And, we've got tons and tons of sponsors. This event wouldn't be possible without them. Certainly United Way and Spur Impact and Longwood Foundation.
Yeah, let's give them a little love. Let's put the sponsor graphics. We got a couple of them. Throw them up on the screen, and we'll give you a few seconds to look at each. And right there, you can see some of those sponsors.
Yeah,
it's just it takes a village.
There's a lot of money that these sponsors are making available for the nonprofits that are raising money today, and it's really to drive more individual donations and increase their, how they're engaging with individuals throughout the year.
Very cool. And I guess, John.
Here, I'll switch
come
seats
on
here.
over.
Come on in.
All right.
Yeah, good to see you.
Switch over here.
See you too.
Absolutely.
A little something for your crew to get you guys going.
Oh,
there
man,
you
look
go.
at that.
Take
Starbucks gift cards.
Okay,
I love the jacket.
very good.
That's super cool. That's
Oh,
awesome.
Thanks so much. I like your jacket too.
Well, I got my party jacket on. This is a celebration.
I love that. I love
after
that.
all. You need the glasses?
Yeah,
Charlie
need the glasses.
he's going to fall down the stairs if I let him walk out of here. You want John over here? All right, John, slide on over if you can. Slip in. And Charlie, if you want to stay with us, that'd be great too.
Yeah.
All right. It's like musical chairs over here right now with the Do More 24 broadcast. So, John, thanks for coming on. Tell us a little bit about, what you're all about and why supporting this was an initiative you wanted to be a part of.
Yeah. So, as some of you may be aware, I'm a lawyer in Delaware.
Yeah.
And we have another corporation business we have sort of operated for the last 50 years, believe it or not. And then we also have, it's called Inc. Now.
Yeah.
And then in addition to the Williams Law Firm, and we started up this year a new business called CTA Boy, which is, I've heard you say a few times.
Well, I'm like, but
what is that?
Thank you, first of all. Then we settled on CTA Boy, but I was like, how do I read this? It sort of looks a little funky on the text, but it is new. So I wasn't as familiar with it. I know you and a lot of the stuff you've done, but this is a new thing that you guys have brought out there. So tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah. So Congress, in their, I'll say, infinite wisdom, they're trying to go after bad guys and money launderers. And so they require all these small businesses to file a list of that they call their beneficial owners with the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network. When you're used to paying your taxes, it's due once a year. It's submitted to Treasury. Well, this is also submitted to Treasury. It's brand new and applies to 36 million businesses that have to get it done before the end of the year.
Yeah, which is awesome for us small business owners. I love that.
Oh, yeah. I talked to one special agent. He was actually for the FBI. He called this a war on small business. But I think the point is not so much because there are significant penalties, like 2 years in jail, $10,000 fines.
Awesome.
This goes to every small business owner.
So, I mean, I've heard about this. I've
yeah.
seen it. It's getting around. People are aware of it. Hopefully, if you're not, you should. And you guys can help people with this, I guess,
Yeah,
right?
it's the Corporate Transparency Act. So the whole concept is you can file it on your own with their website, but everyone I know that's filed on their own has made mistakes, and any mistake is basically non-compliant filing. So the idea is that you don't want to mess up. And so you want to try to do it right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a new thing, and I know a lot of people are a little bit nervous about it. And if you're a new business, there's different things if you're established versus if you're new.
You're so smart. That? You're so smart. Well, I was sort of trying to say a webinar on the CTA.
Well, I think it's interesting. And I think,
I would say it's especially important if you establish a business in 2024. So you just incorporated this year. In that case, you don't have until the end of the year. You have 90 days, and those are calendar days, and don't go to 91 days because that'll be a slap.
I was like, I'm not starting a business just for that reason.
No.
Right now, another one at least, right?
Right.
So I'll just stick with what we got.
Sure.
Get it in by the end of the year. Figure out how this works.
And don't wait till December 31st to do this because that's what a lot of people are going to do.
Yeah.
But try to get it started earlier. If you can. So.
All right. Well, good. We're going to look into that. Maybe we should follow up on that too, because obviously that affects us and a lot of other folks that I know. But let's talk about more of the Do More, 24 Delaware campaign.
Yeah.
And, we just announced some of the winners for the last Power Hour, which you guys sponsored with CTA Boy and Laurel Boys and Girls Clubs and the First State Abortion Fund both benefited from that, which is really cool.
Well, that's incredible. I love the power hours that you guys have. I mean, and I don't know how you do it. You just so this like Energizer Bunny keep going here, but we're happy to help in any way. And Charlie and Shelly, Vincent just do incredible work getting this thing organized. Your whole team here, so we really appreciate it. The other thing I was going to give a shout out to some of the nonprofits that I'm sort of associated with here, which is this goofy jacket I have on.
It's fun. I like it.
So this is a Henley blazer, which is over in the UK. They have a regatta, the Henley Royal Regatta, and so all the crews that come over there have these like fancy things. But this is actually the University of Delaware men's crew. Yeah. So we are a club team at the University of Delaware, which basically means the students pay dues, but they still have to row in these expensive boats. And in order to compete against these Ivy League schools, like, a few years ago, we beat Harvard, and we've beaten a lot of sort of Ivies over the years.
That's a big deal.
Just down in our little Christina River. Yeah. But these guys, they wake up before dawn. They're at practice at 5:30 in the morning, and it's an incredible experience for these guys. It's really transformative, I think, in terms of this is like the biggest classroom they have at the university is on the river. But Arshay Cooper did a movie. I heard you talking about A Beautiful Thing recently. There was a movie called that. And he said a few things. It was a story about him rowing in Chicago in high school and how it changed his life. And it was sort of a African-American crew. But he said basically there was also, and the whole movie is about that story, but there are a few things in there I want to mention because I'm also on the YMCA board. Yeah. And he said when they closed down the YMCAs, that's when he went off to go sell drugs. And so it's kind of like, it sort of says like the importance of the YMCA kind of giving the kids an outlet for something to do. Yeah. To kind of keep on track.
That's not, unfortunately, it's not an uncommon, story. You hear that in like things like the YMCA, the Boys and Girls Clubs, the various centers that really provide those outlets.
Yeah. And one other thing, I saw him talking, I was at a dinner in the beginning of February up in New York, and he was talking because he goes around and he just sort of educates people about the importance of rowing in the different communities and so on. And he was saying the story from his youth, because he grew up and basically didn't have any money, and his aunt was the only one in the family that had any money. So he and his brother would go over to his aunt's house once a summer. And what would happen is his cousin who lived there, they'd say, well, before you leave, they tell his cousin, well, you got to give your, Arshay and his brother a toy. And so they'd get some like junky little toy, like a broken Matchbox car or something. But then one year the aunt said, well, you really have to give him your best toy. And so they gave him like these Game Boy consoles. Yeah. And these kids were like jumping for joy, like they're on like top of the world. And then all of a sudden his cousin who gave it away is like all of a sudden excited too. And he's like, when you do philanthropy, it doesn't really make a difference until you give until it hurts. You have to give your best toy away. And when you give your best toy away, at that point, you really feel like you've contributed something that's going to make a difference to them and to yourself. So
Yeah, you got to give
So
the
you
best
got to
toy.
give your best toy away.
You can't just go and give the one you wanted to get rid of anyway.
Exactly.
That doesn't have any kind of real resonating impact.
Exactly.
That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
really cool. So yeah, think about that. We're gonna give away our best toys.
Yeah.
I'll have that talk with my 4-year-old daughter and see how that goes.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. But there's a few other just quick organizations I'm going to kind of mention, sort of like almost like a quick little shout out.
Yeah.
But so the other ones I'm involved with, I think, are participating in Downtown Visions.
Yeah, of course. Downtown
they
Visions,
do some
love
great
that.
work.
Yeah, great work there for sure.
And the Christina Conservancy is not participating, but what they do is river cleanups. So we've got
Yeah.
a river cleanup coming, I think it's Saturday, April 13th, and they've got about 800 volunteers that pick
Okay.
up trash all along the Christina
Oh,
River.
that's
So,
awesome. I mean, that's great. It's
Yeah.
important. It's really
and that's
awesome.
a little public service announcement.
Yeah, so come on out,
yeah.
April 13th. You can
And
join
if you
the
do,
fun.
and I'm an evangelist for rowing. So old people, I've got a client who's in his 80s and he's literally learning how to row now. This is a lifelong sport. So you can go down to Wilmington Rowing Center. In the
Yeah.
summer, they have learn to row classes. You can send an email, say, I'd like to sign up for a learn to row class.
That's awesome.
They teach you in a week how to row, and then you can become a member and take boats out.
I mean,
on your
we're
own.
lucky to have that resource right
Yeah.
here in Wilmington. It is pretty cool,
It is.
actually, and I love that. So an 80-year-old coming in, you know what?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to row.
Yeah.
Might as well start now.
Yeah, he saw the boys in the boat, and he's like, wow, this is cool. It's great what you guys are doing down there.
They're-
I want to do it too.
Yeah, they're like, come on
Yeah.
in. He's like, what?
Right.
I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Very cool. So yeah, keep up all that, that good work, and thanks for the support. And I mean, I'm jealous of the jacket, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
loving that.
Thank you so much. Well, it's just fun. Actually, it's influenced by the Swedes. So the
Yes.
Kalmar Nickel arrived here,
Yes.
and the Swedish flag's the yellow and blue
Of course.
cross. And so this our shield for the University of Delaware has like a yellow cross and the oars through it as sort of a ode to the Swedes that sort of first landed here. And that was another organization I used to be involved with, Kalmar Nickel.
Well,
They
and
also
they're
do
doing
wonderful
very well. The
things.
Kalmar Nickel is
Yeah.
actually on top of the large nonprofit leaderboard right now with the donation total, and always good to see them. I mean, it's just what a gem, especially for us to see that
The tall ship.
tall ship rolling down the river. It's just
Yeah.
so cool to have that in our backyard, to be a part of our
It's
community.
especially I think for the kids, because
Yeah.
what happens is it's experiential learning.
Sure.
And I had a client who had a son who was had special needs, and he was actually not in Delaware. He was out in San Francisco, but I was talking to him, and he said
Yeah.
they have a ship out there, and he said they had this fire drill they did on the ship, and he said this kid, he said he'd never been engaged in class, but all of a sudden he put him on the ship, and he's like he has never been more focused than anything before in his life.
Oh
you
man,
know?
he was
And
just all over it.
Is their imagination just spark? They just come to life. So I think
That's
that's sort of the power of the Kalmar Nickels, to sort of open minds and sort of create those creative connections.
Well, especially now in a day where the devices are just so
Yeah.
prevalent. I mean, just doing anything that just takes you off of that and lifts your eyes and your head up and gets you engaged physically doing something. But the tall ships, I mean, you can't help but kind of go into that world of imagination and thinking of just wonderful adventures. And
Yeah, I mean, even the Pirates of the Caribbean, they wanted to charter the
yeah,
Kalmar Nickel for 6 months and repaint it, take it down to Puerto Rico for filming. But they said, well, we can't do that. It's going to mess up our season. But it's literally like, it looks like a pirate ship.
Oh, it's
but
perfect.
It's just an amazing tool. And the people that go into, like, they have 40,000 volunteer hours a year.
wow.
And if you want to volunteer and you can't find an organization, those people are amazing at organizing volunteers. They'll give you something to do. It'll be meaningful. You'll meet a lot of friends, and they have crew training. You can go down for these meetings. It's a really cool organization.
It's
to be
a really
part of.
cool thing, and like
Yeah.
a team building kind of vibe. And if corporations and companies looking to get out in the community, that sounds like a fun one. It's
Exactly.
a little different.
Right.
right?
You sail
So
up to
that's-
Provincetown.
Yeah,
It's
come
not
on.
just up and down the Christina.
No,
So,
that's pretty cool.
yeah.
That's a great option. It's good to know.
Oh, they
And
put the Pirate Festival on, and then
Mhm.
they do a lot of stuff with the challenge.
they've always got
program,
different
yeah.
events. Really
Yeah,
cool,
build
interesting.
logo.
They were
Lego
Legos the other
events for
day. I
kids.
had somebody text me, like, "Hey, I'm at Kalmar Nickel building Legos,"
Oh, that's
and I was
so
like,
awesome.
and then somebody lives up in like Philly area and all that, and they just they obviously had no
Yeah.
I'm here, and that's just it's amazing. They're always putting on something.
They've got amazing, and actually the shipyard is really the second floor is a museum. If you haven't been there, definitely
Yeah.
check it out. There's a lot of
Yeah, they did a lot of great
for
improvements to
science
that
and,
now.
and
That
history.
space is
and-
pretty
yeah.
cool now.
Yeah, it's got some. It's every time I go down there, I learn something new. So
There you go. It's a
Right.
beautiful. Well, learning is a good thing, and that's awesome to hear. And let's just see. Let's give a quick look. See if our numbers are going up at all. It's always nice to see the. There we go. We're popping up there even further. $773,000 and some change so far and we're just getting started. It's not even 7 a.m.
Yeah, it'll start. Well,
And
you know how it is.
And it
really
always
picks up.
kind of ramps up.
Yeah.
People start stirring again, and we're in a pretty good spot right now compared to last year. I think we're in a really nice spot. So we'll see how it all plays out.
See how it plays out.
And we're excited, but get on to the platform, donate, support all these nonprofits, do your part. It's so good to have you in and just be a part of
Thank you.
the broadcast. And
it's, we got the cool jackets going, so we got
part
that.
of the
I know, I feel like
Charlie's missing his jacket.
Yeah.
I guess he's got a pretty cool thing. I like it. It's nice. It looks good.
Right.
But
right.
man, this is what it's all about. It takes support like from people like you, and it takes the community coming together. None of it happens without all of it, right? So it's all of us coming together to drive this greater good. And
I always say, you can go to a job and you get food to basically for your mouth,
Yeah.
But when you do all the nonprofit work, it's food for your soul.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you need that. So
that's a beautiful thing. We do. We got to feed our soul, our mind, our body, our spirits, all those things. And these nonprofits literally cover every part of our lives. The 600 almost nonprofits that are represented in this campaign, they do everything that you can imagine to help our communities be stronger, to be better, and to be more productive. And by us supporting them through this campaign, it's the best way to say thank you. It's the best way to make sure that they know that we appreciate the hard work that they put in every day. It's pretty cool. It's awesome. And man, we're excited. So just keep checking in on the totals, and we'll be celebrating it as it kind of continues to just grow here on Delaware's largest giving day. That's what it's all about. This is Do More 24 Delaware. John Williams, everybody.
Thank you.
Good to see you, man. Seriously, the jacket's killer. The tie, the combo, everything's awesome.
You got a little shield on the top.
Yeah, no, I see it. You're rocking it. You got socks? I mean,
I just boring socks.
We got to get some socks with that on.
I know.
That's the next step. Complete the ensemble. I like that. Very cool. And
what was the tool? What was when we had the wine tasting?
Oh,
I had John.
The Asso.
The Asso.
It's for the older corks. Are you familiar? It probably is on the table here.
It pumps the air out, or
well, no, it's just so if you use a corkscrew.
Actually, I'll tell you a quick story about my dad and corkscrews. So I had a little dinner or little cocktail party actually for the YMCA board.
Sure.
And he came over and he's like, John, I can't get this wine. This is like one of those like rabbit sort of things, the automatic wine up. He's like, it's not working, John. I used to know how to work these things. I was like, well, Dad, that's because it's a screw off. Okay.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, that's classic, right? You're like, oh gosh, Dad. Oh man. Not his best moment, but it happens.
Yeah.
So the Asso actually is a very different tool.
Oh,
and what it does is, so on an older cork, they can be really dry, brittle, and if you do the corkscrew, they can break apart. So this goes on the outside of the cork, and you kind of grab it that way. And you kind of
smart.
Pull it out in a different way, and that way, those older bottles, if you're so lucky to have an older,
not the screw off.
Yeah, the screw off.
Not the screw off.
That won't work on a screw off.
Well, you might be able to grab it.
It'll work as well as a rabbit would.
I don't know. Yeah, it'll work as well as a rabbit would.
Okay, great.
Fair enough. So that's awesome.
Pretty cool.
Thanks again for the gift cards. Appreciate that. That's very nice of you to think of us. And that might be handy as we get into the later.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee soon.
I don't know how you have so much energy. It's just so impressive.
Well, I don't either sometimes, but you just got to keep going. And for me, it's you feed off the energy of the folks that we're talking to, and it doesn't get better than that. It keeps me going for sure. I'm not saying it's not. There's a couple moments in the middle, maybe 2 hours ago, we're like, whew, we were feeling it.
Oh yeah,
but
it's like driving through the night. If you make it 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., you're good.
Key.
Yeah.
And then once the sun comes back up and things start rolling, you're like, all right, your mind sort of resets and you keep rocking. But yeah, thank you and I appreciate it. It's a group effort. And the team's been supporting me throughout it. And, we're just appreciative that we can be here to help shine a light on all these nonprofits as we see the totals continue to rise and we keep rocking. Is there anything else you want to share with us? I mean, we're actually, looks like we have a couple guests that were scheduled to come in, but.
We have one video, Precision Institute, that was supposed to go.
Oh, yeah, we can hit that up real quick if you want to watch that with us.
We'll watch it.
We'll kick over to that.
Okay.
So let's check out this video from Precision Institute, and then we'll be back and keep things rolling on Delaware's largest giving day. This is the official live stream broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware.
You were saying the next guest.
They're always told, oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't really have a friend without a disability. Oh, you can't, if they want to join something that they think that might be beneficial to them, they said no because you're different. And I think that it's time to get over that and really learn about people who are different abilities but can do things like everybody else can, and definitely get to know the person for who they are. Spacing out, what was fun, what was challenging. That looks good so far.
Most of the time, the folks we're dealing with have been told what they're not, and our job is to find out what they are. 75 to 80% of these individuals are underemployed or unemployed. To be able to be with these individuals and see them beginning to not only survive, but they start to thrive, and they start to grow, and they start to blossom. There's no better job in the whole wide world. No better job. 90 to 100% of all the candidates that come through our program successfully completed, which is great right there. As soon as that happens, then you've got 85% are being hired by our employment partner, TPI.
The Precisionists, or TPI as we're often called, is an IT and business services company. The Precision Institute, which is a 501c3, is an organization focused solely on workforce development. And the Precisionists is a recipient of the great work they do as we hire many of the individuals that graduate from the Precision Institute's Workforce Development Program.
We think we're the only nonprofit in the United States that does the entire recruiting and vetting of a candidate. Then we assess the candidate, work with the HR department on the employment partner side, TPI, to match a candidate to a successful opportunity. And then they're getting supportive employment once they're hired so that they can succeed in their job.
I can feel comfortable being myself. I'm autistic, so feeling like I can be who I am without having to hide it, or as we call it, masking, feels really good. And I can go to my manager for questions and not be afraid.
This isn't a charity situation. As I said, it's mission and metrics. Our mission is to employ these folks, to give them a purpose, to give them a career path.
I'm working my mental muscle capacity of learning how to hold a full day of work, and definitely building on those communication skills and time management skills and those interpersonal skills.
One of my most rewarding things is about sitting to a business profile, which we do at the very end of the program, where we've compiled 4 to 5 pages of data the observations we've had, all their technical competencies and their personal skills, and you'll sit next to a candidate and you start walking through the business profile, and I've had people stop me and say, no one's ever said these things about me before. No one's ever seen these things in me before. And I always say, you know what, you've been talking to the wrong people, or they didn't look hard enough, because they're there.
All right, well, there you have it. We are rocking and rolling. As we said, we're going to be checking in on those totals. And as we get going here, the guests are going to be flowing in. We're going to be talking to a lot of folks over the next handful of hours. We're now over $777,000, which is awesome. So it's good to see that starting to pop back up here as people are waking up. Let's take a look at our state map. Still have 8 states left on the board: Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Rhode Island. So where are you? Let's get you on the board. You know, some of them are a little west. It's a little early for them, but we'll stay on them. We're not going to give up. We're not going to let them off easy. And with that too, the leaderboard is looking pretty cool. Yeah, Shepherd's Office still doing well as always, but they're over 500 individual donations. That in itself is pretty amazing. Just incredible to see that. And we were talking to them. You could tell how much they appreciated it. And yeah, Jen, if you want to join me, we could talk about some things. We can kind of get some updates from your perspective and your end. What's going on with you? You guys are doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. And
we are.
There's a lot going on. So
there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
For Impact Unite Way, we're working and making sure everything's running smoothly. But yeah, it's going well. I think so. I
Yeah.
mean, $770,000 in
Yeah.
just a couple hours.
Not bad.
Not too shabby for a day's work.
No,
you know?
not bad at all. And we're continuing to grow that number.
I know. How
And-
many people have donated from Delaware?
All right, I can tell you that right
Because
now.
last time I checked, and this was a couple hours ago, it was like 3,000.
Well, we're well over that. So we're at almost 7,500
Okay.
individual donations from Delaware alone.
Okay.
And we're doing pretty well. We've got, let's see, we were 5 donations from Hawaii. So
No.
that's a high five to Hawaii.
Thank you. Aloha. Thank you.
And almost 700 from Pennsylvania, our neighbors over there.
Mhm.
You get a nice little number from Maryland and New Jersey, and all of our surrounding states are kind of contributing. I'm trying to think. I think Pennsylvania is probably the second highest. If you go through the map, you can kind of toggle over it and you can see 51 from California.
Oh,
it's kind of nice.
That's probably from your from
Just
the wine. Yeah.
Just from Ryan alone.
Yeah, Ryan alone, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, put in perspective, we have over 7,000 donors just from Delaware. Last year we had 15,000. So we are more than halfway there in just getting Delaware donors to make a donation. So we need you guys. Keep
on
donating. $5 is all it takes to help a nonprofit. And we're excited.
Yeah, we are very excited. We're also very excited to continue to talk to some of our nonprofits. And with that, from the Delaware Public Media Operations and Programming, Keandra Parks, how are you? Good to see you.
Hello.
I'm well. How are you guys this morning?
We are doing well. It is. Is it the morning? I guess. Is it? I feel
the sun is coming up.
I'll
have no idea.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, that sounds good. How are you feeling?
I'm well. Thank you guys for having me. I got a pretty good night's sleep last night, so
you're just bragging.
I'm wide awake. I'm ready to go. We are $750 away from our goal. We had a goal.
I love that. Yeah, let's get it.
$500. People really came out for us. And if you do not know, Delaware Public Media is the only NPR affiliate station in Delaware. And I know that sounds odd because most people think WHYY is the NPR affiliate for Delaware, but Delaware has their own news and talk radio station. We are for and about the people. We're a non-commercial radio station. So all of our donations, all of our capital, all of our operating expenses come from donations from our listeners, as well as grants and foundation money and things like that. So we are just super excited to be here because many people do not know. If you listen to NPR, then you probably don't know that Delaware has their own NPR affiliate station. So we are just excited to be here. We're expanding our signal. And, that's really exciting because right now we reach a lot of people in lower Delaware. Our signal is mostly in Kent and Sussex County. On the dial, you can reach us at 91.1 FM. And, people listen from all across the state. We are going to have candidate conversations. This is an election year, and news and information and independent journalism thrives on, information and making sure that people have good information that they can trust. And that is, we've been around for nearly 13 years. And people just don't really know about us, that we're an independent news and radio station in the state of Delaware. So really excited to be here. If you don't know who we are, you can visit us at delawarepublic.org, and you can stream our signal if you like NPR shows like All Things Considered, Marketplace. I like the Saturday shows that come on, like Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, and call-in shows like what is that one about the words, Away with Words?
Ooh, right.
It's just old school radio, when you get in the car and you want to hear something, like you want to know what's happening, across, the world and overseas. And, we have wars going on. We have a lot of things going on in the world, and we need unbiased news coverage to cover that. And that's what Delaware Public Radio is about. We have a news editor, Tom Byrne, who is going to be kicking off candidate conversations for the election year. So we are just really excited about what's going on here at Delaware Public Media.
Well, it's very good. And, I'm assuming that expanding that signal costs some money.
Yes.
So we need to get some money in, donate to support the cause. Delaware Public Media. You can find them on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And we're excited that you're so close to the goal. So let's push you guys over and let's get beyond it. Let's go way beyond it.
Absolutely. I think that we can definitely do that, within the day by 6:00 p.m. I told our listeners we're going to shoot for the first hour at 6:00 yesterday. A lot of our donations came in, and we're going to shoot for the last hour. So at 5:00 today, everybody get their donations in for Delaware Public Media. We're going to try to get some of those matching funds. We want to hit our goal. We only have $750 to go. So thank you guys for having us and raising awareness about Delaware Public Media.
Oh, you can do it.
We like matching funds. Matching funds are always good.
Yeah.
So tell them again, just in case they didn't hear it, when are those matching funds in play for you guys?
So they're going to be the last hour. We've had a generous donation from our listeners, and we want to get beyond the $5,500 goal. And I think that we can do it. So at 5:00 today, all of our DPM listeners and supporters, pour in your donations. We're going to try to hit that power hour donation at 5:00 today. Really excited. Last year, we won the Bloom Energy Power Hour. So we're back and we're ready to go for the last hour.
Yeah, that's a big one, right? That is the Zoom to the Finish Power Hour. That's what you're talking about. And the top 3 nonprofits from each category, each the large and the small, to raise the most money during that hour are going to get a bonus $1,000. So that's a big one right there. And I get why you're aiming for it. So good luck with that. And either way, let's get those donations in, support Delaware Public Media. It's important. And you guys are doing great work. And those programs you talked about, they're amazing. They're enriching. They help our lives. They're great to know that we can turn on the radio and you guys are there for us.
Yeah, radio is, sort of becoming a thing that young people don't really, know about or know the importance of. And it is one of the largest mass media, ways to get messages out. So that's why we love radio. Our listeners tune in every day. And, this is where people come to get news that they can trust. So really excited to be here with you guys.
Well, that's awesome. And we appreciate you being here with us as well. Kendra, good luck with everything.
Thank
We're
you.
Be rooting for you and cheering you on along the way. Get that goal, crush it, go beyond it, and everybody get on and support Delaware Public Media. You can do that right at the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And seriously, good luck.
Yeah, and DelawarePublic.org for more information.
Oh, I love it.
Please visit us and listen on your radio dial, 91.1 FM, if you're in Kent and Sussex County.
Well, very good. Thanks so much, Scanner. Appreciate that. That's awesome.
Good luck, guys. Take care.
All right, take care. Stay awesome. And with that, we got a couple of folks in the wings. It looks like Philip actually just joined us, right? From Irish Culture Club of Delaware. So you are actually up on the schedule, right on time. So let's get you rolling. Philip, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning to all of you. Yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah,
You have
very
a-
busy for us right now.
Yes, you have a busy weekend coming up.
Yes, for sure. We've been working all week, and we've got a lot of people already that are, so anticipating the parade. But we've also got a wonderful group of Irish veterans with us this year for the first time. So a real exciting weekend.
So tell us a little bit about what the Irish Cultural Club does outside of March. What kind of activities, events do you have going on?
Well, we do small events throughout the year, but the 2 big events, of course, this is the weekend for the parade. So we mentioned that already. In August, we host the largest regional fesh, which is an Irish dance and music festival. That happens at the riverfront down at the Chase Center. And in 2023, we had 600 dancers, young, basically athletes. It's a very energetic dance, Irish dancing. So we hosted not just the 600 dancers, but their parents, their families, their friends So literally, we've filled all the hotels and all of the riverfront with just joy, the celebration of Irish culture through dance and music.
Maybe
But
that
to answer your question a little bit more, we have guest bartending events. We just had we just had our first ever event down in Sussex County. Our charter says we should support the whole state, and we're getting so much better at that. And we got 20 new members and just met new people, and they're all engaged and ready to help us as we share the joy of Irish culture.
very cool. And what are you raising money for? All the money that you raised today, what do you hope to do with it?
Well, two things. The first is we are improving our social media and outreach experience. So some of the funding will probably go to helping that. And we have engaged a Delaware women-owned business to handle our social media, and they're going to help us with our events. The other part of it, and this is the ongoing corpus of our money, goes to providing scholarships for rising seniors as they graduate from high school. We underpin their efforts as they move on either to university or to training for other skills. So we do that, and we also support many other nonprofits that serve the needs of those of our area that really need a little bit of a bootstrap or a lift up. So this year we're focusing a bit on St. Patrick's Center, which in Wilmington does great work, and that's exactly where our parade ends. So we're going to have a parade, have a party afterwards called a hoolie, and all the money that we raise there goes into our corpus. And then each year we provide 4% of our corpus goes out to funding other nonprofits that support the community and have skills maybe better than ours to do that.
That's a really neat thing, is that nonprofit helping another nonprofit with their funding and resources. So it's fantastic to just see that. It's not just nonprofits aren't just looking at corporations or individuals, but they're working together, partnering together, collaborating to make Delaware just that much better, and knowing that the efficiencies there and opportunities to, you're good at this and I'm good at this, and let's come together and make an amazing place to live and work and play.
No question.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It really is awesome. That is one of the things that's great about the campaign. It's all of us working together, and you're demonstrating that in your own work, collaborating with other nonprofits. It's all of us coming together as a community to make it better, stronger, and more enjoyable, really, as we go through our days.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I think one other way I would describe it is we see the Irish Culture Club as a conduit. The joy that we share allows us to basically gain money from folks that are giving it up easily because they know we're a conduit to help other organizations, and we really want to increase the impact, certainly in the education area, where young rising seniors coming out of all the high schools in the area can apply if they have any links to the Irish Culture Club in any way. We can look at their applications, and hopefully over time we just keep providing more and more monetary uplift for these young rising seniors.
Nice. Well, thank you for everything you do in the community, and I hope you have a great weekend, a busy weekend, a fun weekend.
I'm sure you're going to have no problem having a good time. It's going to be a lot, but it'll be fun. It is one of the things you guys obviously look forward to and that everybody loves to celebrate right alongside you. So thank you for doing all that. And I know that there's a lot of people excited for that parade and all the other festivities. So enjoy it this weekend.
Thank you so much. We expect a good turnout. If the rain holds off till 3:00, we expect a magnificent turnout.
That's very good. Well, thank you for coming on. And everybody, go to domore24delaware.org and support the Irish Culture Club of Delaware. Help them as they help us. And that's what it's all about. Thanks a lot, Philip. We appreciate you coming on. Stay awesome.
All right. Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome. And with that, we're going to keep things moving. We've got more. We have Claudine right there ready to go. Claudine from Prevent Child Abuse Delaware. It is good to have you. Good morning. How you feeling?
Good morning, Do More 24 Delaware. Yes, thank you for throwing this party for all us nonprofits. You're amazing.
It is our pleasure for sure. And it is a party. That's why I'm wearing my party jacket. It's I don't know if you can see the P on the jacket, but it's behind the mic. But it is about you guys. That's why we're celebrating. That's why we're doing all of this, to support nonprofits like yours. So tell us about Prevent Child Abuse Delaware.
Well, first, I want to acknowledge that all of you are doing something every day to prevent child abuse. Every time you cheer a child on who's in competition, or offer encouraging words to a parent who's really struggling, maybe in the food store, or even smiling or holding your own child's hand, you are preventing child abuse. So I want to acknowledge that and to say thank you, particularly to all of those parents who are doing that each and every day. We at Prevent Child Abuse Delaware, operating throughout your entire state. We're in 103 schools right now. We are anticipated to serve this school year 40,000 children, and giving them, helping them find their voice. So we offer 3 programs. The one we offer for students, our flagship program, is called Be Smart. It's a child abuse prevention program for kids, but age appropriate, right? And the Be Smart program it's an acronym, but it largely stands for things that help kids find their voice, because they are part of a puzzle. Children should never be the only ones, or the ones who shoulder this responsibility to prevent abuse, but they are a piece of the puzzle. And so helping them to understand, for example, who a safe person would be, or listening to their gut, or not feeling like they're to blame, or knowing what to do if a friend tells them about abuse.
Right. So, I mean, I have a 4-year-old, and Jen, I know you have kids. Yeah. Like, what would you tell parents like us how do you have those conversations? How do you arm your kids to be able to do what they can to help them in those situations? And are there methods that you would recommend? Obviously, we can't get into all that now, but some insight into that would be really great. And I'm sure others that are watching would appreciate it as well.
Absolutely. So first and foremost, establishing those open lines of communication with your child, and letting them know that their safety is first and foremost. Everything else is a distant second. So in other words, yes, I might be a little upset that you snuck online at 11 o'clock last night, but I'm really proud of you for telling me that somebody asked you to get on cam or asked you to send a pic, right? That's really what we want to emulate, is that strength-based approach with our children, and encouraging them that you can always come to me. And then ask them, who else do you think you could go to, right? Because what if...
Yeah, no, that's true. And I think it's important to normalize these conversation points, to be able to talk. The more that they feel comfortable to share and not to hide these things is probably a good start, right?
Yeah, it is. It's great. And we just help the conversation. And for some kids, candidly, it's the first time they've heard this messaging. So it's really critical to get this programming. And we want it in every school in Delaware. And that's what you're helping us do today.
It's a great program, and they have great resources for parents and workbooks. I've used your workbooks for my kids personally, so I would full-heartedly agree. This program needs to be in every school.
Yeah, let's help make that happen. Yes. You can do that by donating right there on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. Find Prevent Child Abuse Delaware and donate right to them directly, and that will help make that happen. That is awesome. And do you guys have anything coming up, any events, anything that you want to share real quickly?
Yes, I'm so glad you asked. April is Child Abuse Prevention Month. April 4th at Brandywine Brewing Company, we have, thanks to David Dietz, we have a guest bartender event, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Come out and celebrate and be social with us. Or you can join us out on the golf course or for dinner on April 22nd at the lovely DuPont Country Club. So we hope to see your face and spread the word. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, you're welcome. And Dan did reach out. I may be on the list for the bartending. We'll see if I can make that happen. I'm going to try. So Excellent. That's awesome. And again, go to the website, support Prevent Child Abuse Delaware. You heard about what they stand for, and it is an amazing thing. And those resources, as Jen can advocate for, are incredible. They need to be in every school. And the only way that can happen is if they get the support to make it happen. So we have an opportunity to help them here today through the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. And Claudia, it's really great to have you on, and we appreciate you. And you guys, just keep putting in the good fight. Keep doing the good work.
We will. Thank you very much. Thanks for protecting children.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure. Wouldn't imagine doing anything else.
Exactly.
All right. Take good care. Good luck.
Have a great
Stay
day.
awesome. We'll see you. It's great to see you. All right. We are rocking and rolling as we keep things going. Jonathan Kaiser is in the wings. Elevations Transitional Living Services, Inc. What's happening, sir? How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, we're just rocking and rolling. We've only been going at this thing for, 13 and a half hours.
You're going to try to do
almost.
Math right now?
That was pretty good.
That
Quick.
was pretty good. Actually, Friday morning.
You might have seen me go cross-eyed a little bit there as I tried to calibrate that, but we got there. So Jonathan, tell us about you, your organization, what makes you awesome? What's the mission? What's the impact you're trying to make, and how can people help you?
Elevations Transitional Living Services is fairly new. We just recently started. We are basically a transitional living program for individuals who've been recently released from prison, served a period of time incarceration, and they're transitioning to society. So what we're trying to do is help that transition process by offering transitional housing, temporary housing. While they're in the housing, they'll be assigned a case manager to help them with simple things like, getting birth certificate, social security card, license, stuff like that. Any individual goals that they may have. Like I said, we're fairly new, so we actually in the process of purchasing our first home, which we will be able to house. We're going to start with men, and the money that we do raise through this campaign, it's going to be used basically to furnish the house, provide them with toiletries and things of that nature, things that they need. So hopefully we'll get a good amount of donations to help with that.
No, that's awesome. And, glad that you are out there doing what you're doing. What inspired you to take this on and to go for, this cause and this mission?
Well, I've always been interested in the criminal justice system. I work with TASK with the state of Delaware, where we deal with a population of individuals who have come out of prison, and we, refer for mental health and substance abuse treatment and stuff of that nature, and also help in other areas. So it's been an interest of mine. I've seen a gap, hearing things from different clients and things that they need assistance with, and kind of inspired me to create my own program and, fill in that gap and help them with the certain needs that they may have when they're, in the community, so that they don't reoffend and end up back in, prison. Because I guess the latest statistics show that Delaware is number one with the highest rate of recidivism. So hopefully we were number two when I first started the program, but we're actually number one. So on a larger scale, the ultimate goal, of course, is to lower the rate of recidivism within the state of Delaware. So that's our, the impact that we're trying to make. So,
well, that's awesome. And hopefully we can help you, make that happen by donations through Do More 24 Delaware. So everybody go on to domore24delaware.org and look up Elevations Transitional Living Services, Inc. Give them some love, throw some dollars their way, and help them with their mission and making it happen. Jonathan, thank you so much for coming on and doing the work that you do. I'm glad you were inspired to fill that gap, because that's what this is all about, is filling those gaps.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The gaps are what we need.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure. Jonathan, good luck and stay awesome.
Yep.
All right. And real quick, we're going to switch over. We have a video coming up. And right after that, we have Aja from Every Man Counts coming on. So hang tight. But now we're going to see where Sarah is in the state. And we're going to check in with that. So let's find out where she is.
you guys do? There's so much stuff, right?
We do a lot of things, but our main mission is to provide affordable housing to residents of Delaware. And that's what we try to do through several different methods. So we have several different programs. We have our self-help program, we have our home repair program, and those are our marquee programs that we run to try to allow people to have the dream of homeownership or to live in at least not substandard houses with hazards.
That's awesome.
Yes, so we make sure that we serve Delawareans with modest means. That's what's key to us. And we've been around a long time. Michelle, how long have we been around?
Since 1977.
Since 1977. So we are a long-term housing provider.
We are.
And like Tracy was saying, so Tracy is our single family.
Oh yeah, why don't you guys introduce yourselves and what programs you run and what you do?
My name is Tracy Hearn, and I am the Single Family Program Director at Milford Housing.
I'm Christina Stanley. I'm our Chief Operating Officer, Vice President for Milford Housing.
Awesome.
And I'm Lucia Campos. I am the Homeownership Program Manager.
Awesome. You're like me, but for Milford Housing. I do that for Stand By Me.
Right, and we even partner with Stand By Me for a lot of our programs with our families that are struggling, that live in our apartment complexes, as well as folks that are looking at first-time home buyer situations, as well as folks that are already our clients that are in homeownership.
Yeah.
So that's why for us, Do More 24 is such an important program. I want to say it's March 7th to March 8th, 6 p.m. March 7th to 6 p.m. March 8th.
And we invite anyone to come and donate and just help us achieve our mission. And our self-help program is a great program. Our clients, they provide 65% of the income or of labor to build their homes. So they get experience, and it's like having a second job. And they go through in a group of 5 or 6 families, and they have to contribute 65% of the labor. So that means they're roofing, they're framing, they are insulating, they're doing the tough stuff out there to make sure that they can also afford the dream, and then we just help them out.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that's really great about that as well is it's a training, right?
Yes, and in addition to that, the savings that they aspire for them to be able to build their own home, they're walking in with equity, immediate equity on their home, anywhere from $30,000 to $50,000. So that is always a plus. Who doesn't want to walk in with knowing that their house is in a higher value than what they owe?
That's amazing. Do you guys have like a story? One of you have a story about something really close? Just for like
lots of stories. But I think Lucia, you have one of your favorites, right?
One of my favorite stories is just recently one of our participants just became a landowner, because that's where it starts. And she is from another country. She came here with American Dream and soon found that there was nowhere to live. So she's a single mother of one son, and they basically were some days even living in their car, renting a room here and there for a short period of time. And then when she did find something stable for her and her son, she was rooming with someone else, and they were charging her like $1,500 to live in one room. So she drove by. She drove by and saw that there was a sign about housing. She walked in, and now she is on her way to complete her house through our self-help program. So she's very, very happy that she was able to find a housing solution for her and her son.
Well, guys, thank you so much.
Absolutely, anytime.
And thank you guys for watching. This mission is particularly important to me. You guys know that I love housing. It's one of my favorite things to work on in non-for-profit. And hopefully you all give some consideration to donating to our ladies over here at Milford Housing, and our gentlemen, because we have a lot of people working with construction, right? And everybody, thank you for watching, and thank you for considering Milford Housing for
Do More 24.
See you guys later.
All right, we are going. That was awesome. Thanks for sharing that, Sarah. We appreciate it. I'm glad we could check in with you on your adventure.
Yes,
And
across the state.
all over the state. Stacy and Sarah have been bouncing around, grabbing nonprofits and having fun little conversations. And with that, we're going to move on to our next fun conversation. Aja, and then you got to help me with this. I think I got it earlier, but Ajavan, is that correct? Oh, I don't think we can hear you. You're muted. Unmute yourself real quick.
You're absolutely correct.
There you go. So Ajavan, it's a beautiful name, actually. It's really interesting.
Thank
so
you.
You are coming in from Every Man Counts. You're the CEO. And tell us about it. Tell us about the organization. And I mean, the name says a lot, but what does it stand for?
Well, thank you so much for having me today. And I'll start from the backstory. This is our 10th year. Every Man Counts started when I was in graduate school, and I had to do a project. And at the time, my profession, I was a professional mediator for family court and superior court family division. So I decided to do a back project on why the recidivism rate is so high in the state of Delaware, especially when it comes to African-American men and men of color, period. And when in my research, I found out that it wasn't only African-American men that was affected by this, it was all men of color. So I decided to name my project Every Man Counts, because there was a narrative out there, and probably still is, which I don't believe because of my research, that men in general that were recidivate because of child support, because of lack of being in a home, children were not being properly cared for, or children were not being productive. So I decided to do a research, and after I did the research, I presented it to my professor, and he's like, you know what, this sounds like a great program. Why don't you go ahead and do something about it? So in 2014, we decided to put it to action. I started off with a small fishing trip. And at that time, we had partnered with an organization in Delaware, and we were a nonprofit at the time. It was just an initiative. And I started it, and it went very well. We went to the Brandywine Creek, didn't catch any fish. We had about 20 men that had just come out of prison with their children. And it was the very first time most of them had ever had that experience when fishing or anything like that. And it just blew my mind that these kids were having such a wonderful bonding time with their parent that they had not spent time with because they were incarcerated or they were just absent the home.
Right.
And then from there, I decided to form a board, which were comprised of men who have been in prison, men who work with the prison system. And we moved from there. We've been growing ever since. We've developed great programs, great events. We have programs for men who are dealing with mental health, PTSD, substance abuse, suicide ideation, which is one thing we pivoted in 2020 because of COVID and because of the hardship of men not being able to see their children, and the suicide rate increasing in Delaware with men. We decided to pivot that way after 2020. But we have so many great events and programs that we have developed to build that conversation that is lacking in our community. We have a barbershop conversation where men feel safe. It's a safe space for them to communicate about what's happening in their lives. Just bouncing off each other. Because both of you know, the best place to have a good conversation is either the beauty shop or the barbershop. So with that being said, we decided to create that, and it has grown tremendously. We are now throughout the state of Delaware, Chester County, and Salem, New Jersey, we're trying to move over to Maryland, which we're working on it. We're keeping our fingers crossed. So we have great programs. We created a Daddy and Daughter Tea Party with different themes every year. And I have one of the shirts on. This was a sneaker party, sneaker ball last year. We have created Daddy Does My Hair, where dads are encouraged to, sit with their daughters, get rid of that stigma where dads are only supposed to go to the barbershop, moms are only supposed to go to beauty shops with their daughters. So now we have flipped the roles where dads are actually going to the beauty shops, actually fixing the daughter's hair, and having that conversation while they're doing it. We also have Cooking with Dads, where fathers are encouraged to cook with their children anytime, all day, every day. We have several other programs like I mentioned our mental health, our barbershop conversation, our fishing event. This fundraiser is basically catered to our fishing event. We started that. I spoke about our Brandywine first engagement.
Yeah.
We've had the privilege of being partnered with North Bay Adventure Camp. Every year we have taken over 75 families from underserved communities to go fishing. It's a fun day. They hike, they kayak, they zip line, basketball, swimming, fish on the Chesapeake. So with this Do More of 24 fundraising, we're actually trying to raise money for that event because since COVID, we have scaled back on that. And now we want to bring it back. So I'm excited. I know I'm saying a lot of things, but I'm really, really excited about this.
No, I love
You're
that.
doing
It's
a lot.
Really cool. That's amazing. You got a lot of really great programs. You're rocking and you're making an impact, and that's what it's all about. So thank you for that. And if you guys want to get on the platform and support Every Man Counts, you can do that by going to domore24delaware.org. Give them a little love, help them get to their goal and beyond it. Aja, it's really good to see you. How do people follow you real quick? What's the best way to do that?
You can follow us. We're on every social platform. We are on Facebook, which is Every Man Counts. We're on Twitter and Instagram, which is also Every Man Counts. Very simple. And our website is www.everymancounts.org. So anywhere you go, every man counts. And they
Every
do.
man counts. We appreciate the work you guys are doing. So thank you. Keep doing it. Stay awesome. And we'll be watching and rooting for you the rest of the way here.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys for having me. Have a wonderful day.
All right, you too. Absolutely. Bye. Oh, man, that is awesome. That was a lot of fun. And some of those programs and those events were really cool. They were a lot of fun. It sounded really awesome. And with that, we're actually going to be working in a video from our friends over at SOAR, I believe, right? We have the SOAR videos ready to go. So let's soar into this next video. Enjoy, and we'll be right back after the video.
Hi, my name is Faith Johnson. I am the Development Director here at SOAR, Survivors of Abuse and Recovery, Inc., where we have been one of the leading mental health providers over the last 30 years throughout the state of Delaware. We provide individual, group, and family therapy sessions for survivors of sexual abuse and assault, regardless of their ability to pay. We also provide psychological testing, and we are also doing groundbreaking work in Baylor Correctional Institution, where we provide services to these women as well. We also are working with our local organizations and universities to provide workshops and educational trainings regarding all things trauma. During these workshops, we are providing in-depth training regarding topics around mental health, relationships, trauma, sexual abuse, and sexual assault, how to report it and where to report it to. Currently, we are partnering with Do More 24 and Spur Impact to raise funds for local nonprofits like SOAR throughout the state of Delaware and bridge the gap between local communities to increase the awareness about what these nonprofits offer and how we can get engaged with one another to increase the impact that we are creating. Please join us here at SOAR as we endeavor to raise $5,000, partnering with Spur Impact and Do More 24 to service our survivors and their families. Thank you.
Let them know. Phyllis, you're up, and then Helen. All right, there we go. Thanks a lot for that. We appreciate it. Nice to soar in the morning. I feel good about it.
It's a fantastic organization up in North Wilmington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to tell us a little more about them real quick?
They work with individuals who have experienced sexual assault in the community. So they help them recover, take on the next step and part of their journey. And it's a fantastic organization. I would make a donation
highly
to them.
recommend donating to SOAR. You can find them right there, of course, on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And we can all soar together. Yeah. And with that, we're going to show another quick video from our friends at Junior Achievement of Delaware. So enjoy that. And then right after that, we're going to be popping on with Phyllis from Pearls of Hope Foundation, Inc. But for now, Junior Achievement of Delaware.
Junior Achievement is where dreams take flight. We are helping students connect what they learn in school to future work and career success. We are teaching them how to manage money to achieve financial security as adults. And we are showing them that starting a business also means changing lives and communities. However, we can't do it alone. Find out how you can help.
go, Junior Achievement of Delaware. And just to remind you guys, we are in the Sunny Side Up Power Hour. That one is brought to us by our friends at Arthur Hall Insurance. And there are $1,000 available for this one. 2 random nonprofits in each division. So 2 from the large, 2 from the small are going to be having an opportunity to get some of those golden tickets at $250 a piece. Just have to get a donation in the hour to be eligible. It's a random selection, so good luck to everybody on that Sunny Side Up Power Hour brought to us by Arthur Hall. And with that, we're going to keep on moving. We have Phyllis, as I mentioned, from Pearls of Hope Foundation, Inc. Phyllis, how are you this morning? It's good to see you.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm doing well. How are you all doing?
We're doing great. We're just having fun talking to all the nonprofit leaders like yourself and sharing the stories and the missions and being inspired.
Yeah, I'm excited. This is our first year participating, and we have just been so thrilled and just so amazed from the kickoff last night until everybody's texting this morning. It is so exciting, and we really are thankful for this opportunity.
Well, we're glad that you could be a part of it. So welcome to the Do More 24 Delaware family and to Delaware's largest giving day. It's an awesome thing. And this platform is really here for you and all of the nonprofits to benefit from, to leverage, and to help spread your missions, to raise necessary funds, and to keep driving it all forward.
Thank you. Yes. Well, we were established in 2003 by Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated Zeta Omega chapter. And our mission, the mission of Pearls of Hope, is to advance education among members of diverse communities. And we do that by providing scholarship, cultural activities, health, and educational activities that address and impact and support families. So we are about just helping out the community. We're always looking for ways to make families just function better, move forward. And we do that by collaborating and partnering with individuals and organizations in the community. And so we are looking for more ways to do those things, to function. And we want to do that through donations as well as through collaborations. I met some great nonprofits yesterday that gave us some wonderful ideas, and we hope to actually reach out to them later, in the year, hopefully.
Well, we love collaboration. This is the ultimate community collaboration, as I have said, and as you might have seen in the promo, but collaboration is really an amazing thing. I think we're only that much stronger together. Yep. You can do so much on your own, but when you multiply that effect with others coming together, it's just that much greater. So I'm glad to hear that, and glad you met some folks that you think you can find some synergy with and to greater your impact. That's awesome.
Yes, we have in the past done things like support homelessness. We collaborated, donated to the Hope Center. We provide food. We have a signature event that we have in October, our 5K, and we use those funds to support the communities, in the surrounding communities. And so it's always the first Sunday. So we would like to continue. We have given diapers to diaper banks. We did a really wonderful prom dress giveaway about 2 years ago, too. That was really nice. So, so we love this opportunity to let the community know what we're doing.
Well, we're glad that we can help you spread the word and let people know about Pearls of Hope Foundation so that you can keep doing it and making the impact that you're doing. That's important.
Yes. And I do want to, at 20 years, we've been around for a while, but we still are relatively new. And I do invite people to reach out to us to find out more information about the organization. And so, we have a website, pearlsofhopefoundation.org, and we're on Facebook, and we are also on Instagram. So we invite you to contact us. And, just when you think about helping the community and looking for an organization to collaborate with, I hope that people will remember Pearls of Hope Foundation and just, think about us. We care, we do. And, we want to continue to doing that.
Well, that's awesome. And we appreciate it. Thank you for doing what you do. And let's all support Pearls of Hope Foundation by going on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website and donating to help support the cause.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Really, I appreciate it. And we're so happy that we got to be part of this. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, stay awesome. We'll see you soon, Phyllis. Take care.
Bye.
And again, you can support Pearls of Hope Foundation right there on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And with that, we're going to keep things moving. We have our friends from the Rehoboth Beach Film Society coming up next. Helen, how are you this morning? Good to see you.
Good to see you, Chris. Good to see you, Jen.
Good morning.
Yeah, we are up and at 'em. It is now, well, is the sun actually, so from your view, it looks like there is sun. I don't quite have the view for the sun from here, but I will appreciate that it is possible and that it's happening. That helps. Gives us a little boost. So talk to us about the Rehoboth Beach Film Society.
Absolutely. So we're thrilled to be here today. So the Rehoboth Beach Film Society actually owns and operates the Cinema Art Theater in Lewis. We're on Coastal Highway behind the Wawa and have been there for 16 years. The great thing about our society is a lot of people don't quite know the distinction between a cinema art house and a movie theater cineplex. So I'm going to attempt to answer that question for everyone today. So big differences here. Movie theaters and multi-cineplex screens, they actually screen Hollywood films for theatrical release. Big Hollywood film blockbusters, from MGM, 20th Century, Paramount, etc. But when you work with a cinema art house, you're actually working with filmmakers that are independent filmmakers that don't have big budgets or Hollywood studios behind them. So with that comes the nonprofit piece as a cinema art house. Our filmmakers, some of the American pioneers of independent filmmaker are the folks like Steven Soderbergh, Quentin Tarantino, and of course the Coen brothers, who we all hopefully remember and love, that are still making contributions today. Everything from Raising Arizona to the 1998 Big Lebowski blockbuster Fargo. Really great impact, but these are the guys who go out and do it their own and find their own financing. So our Cinema Art House makes sure that those films here nationally and internationally make it to the screen, and they're anything from documentaries to features to foreign films. So that's what we do here at the Cinema Art House here in Lewis.
Well, that's really cool. And that is great. And, the big Hollywood releases, it's really a machine, right? It's a big difference between that and the independent filmmakers, and to be able to support them and to give them an outlet, a screen for their work to be seen is really important, because otherwise they're limited to kind of other means. And, I put it on YouTube, but that's not really the outlet that's really going to get them where they are and to have the impact they're trying to make. So it's awesome.
Absolutely.
You're available and that you're there for them. I love that.
Absolutely. So we're here today. We just celebrated our 25th anniversary. The Film Society was formed with the specific intent of launching the Rehoboth Beach Independent Film Festival. And that was that debuted in 1998. And the idea was to bring people back to the area. We have local residents and those numbers keep growing. But in 1998, when you hit October, November, it was Deadsville here in our seaside town. So the idea was to have this independent film festival that ran 10 to 12 days. People would come into the area and create a confab, which really evolved and became an award-winning independent film festival that's had incredible staying power. So we continue to do that. Like I said, we celebrated the 25th last year. We screen year-round independent films, documentaries, like I said, the different genres. We screen Wednesday to Sunday every week. Every week we're booking new films, holding over films. We're doing everything that the cinema art, the big movie cineplexes do, but the pricing is more in line with a nonprofit. And again, you're seeing what I would call off Hollywood content. We're here today because our art house is a brick and mortar facility, 2 screens, main theater, 104 seats, smaller Gems Theater, a screening room for 38. We run both theaters, like I said, Wednesday through Sunday. we need upgrades, we need repairs, things fall apart. We have sea air to contend with when it comes to metal.
It's a lot harder. I mean, that really does make a difference. That's harder on the stuff. It really does.
So we're working to raise 100,000. We've raised 30 of the 130, but the 100,000 is to create actual workspaces in our projection room, which is a 2-story hollowed out area that also needs climate control, because we have about $85,000 worth of new digital projection equipment in our projection room. So we need to build some space, and we need to control the air in there as well. So
yeah, I
that's
mean,
why we're here.
Be ashamed to have that equipment get ruined because you couldn't, build the proper space, right? So
Right.
donate, support, help them out. Rehoboth Beach Film Society, they need your help. Don't be shy. Come on by. Go to the website and drop a little donation down there. DoMore24Delaware.org. Again, find the Rehoboth Beach Film Society and make an impact, right? That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Chris and Jen. And thanks to all the businesses, DDOA, and of course the state for promoting this statewide.
No, it's our pleasure. Helen, thank you so much for doing what you guys do. And obviously as a production company, we appreciate you supporting, us creatives in the arts in that way. That's really awesome.
Absolutely.
All right. Very good. We'll have to collaborate on something. We'll have to get something on your screen sometime soon.
Absolutely. Give us a call.
All right. No doubt. I love it. All right. We'll talk soon.
Bye, Helen.
All right. So ultimately, we're moving right along. We're wrapping up this 7 a.m. Sunny Side Up Power Hour, and we're going to be moving on into the 8 a.m. Rush Hour Power Hour. And with that, I'm going to take a look at our totals.
So we're at the 8 a.m. We're coming up on 8 a.m.
Almost 8 a.m.
And we've crossed the 800,000 mark.
Well, look at that. We are at 811.
We planned that.
Yeah, 8 is great.
8 is great.
8 is great. And so we're right on pace to do, really amazing things. So stay with us as we continue to track the totals as they come in. People are now up and rising again. This is a new day, essentially, as we work through. And I guess at this point, we are however many hours, in almost 14 hours into the campaign, which means we have just over 10 hours left, which is wild.
I know.
And we're just marching. We're just marching along. Well, you're very kind. You need your eyes checked, or
all my bags are covering over my eyes.
I mean, I can't see past mine, so it's fine. But we have a lot of the donations are coming in. We are still looking for those states. So, guys, if you know anybody in Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Rhode Island, give them a little shout, give them a nudge, let them know we need them, and let's get that map filled out all the way through. I mean, that they've been on there long enough now that I've memorized the 8 states.
You didn't even have to look at it.
I didn't have to look at it. So I want that not to be the case. Make me second guess that. And let's see what we got here.
But we got some amazing prizes. We had the Sunny Side Up is coming to an end.
No, absolutely.
But we have an 8 a.m. prize coming up.
We've got plenty of. We just have a couple minutes here. We actually built in a few minutes for some campaign updates, but we have our next interview lined up for 8 o'clock, so just a few minutes away with Pamela Draper, and they're with the Newark Arts Alliance. So we're going to be talking to Pamela, and then on and down the line, it's pretty much back to back to back to.
Yeah, no, so we got lots going on, lots of things happening.
Back to back. This is what I was trying to do. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, we're going to be rocking and rolling really all the way through the morning as we cruise in on our morning broadcast. This broadcast window, just so you know, is going to go all the way till just shy of noon, I believe. And then we're going to reset that and get into the final broadcast window, our home stretch broadcast window. And that's amazing. But right now we're just cruising along and we're in the morning. It's 7:56 a.m., March 8th. And this is DoMore24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day. And Jen, Spur Impact has been working. I mean, people don't realize, I don't think, the amount of work that goes into this. It's a lot.
There's a lot of moving parts.
It's not something you throw together.
No. I mean, we have over almost 600 nonprofits that are participating, but those nonprofits have their own missions and resources that are available to them. So we provide them with a marketing toolkit, very in-depth marketing toolkit. We also provide social media ambassadors from the University of Delaware. We have prizes leading up to it. So we have Mike from Highway 1 Marketing provided one-on-one coaching to one of the winning nonprofits. We had fundraising coaching that happened in January and February with nonprofits from the Fund Code, from Mark Duncan. So there are a lot of opportunities for nonprofits to
that's
participate.
awesome.
And then, planning the live stream with King Creative, and then working with United Way to get all of the videos together and all of the sponsors. That takes time to reach out to almost $350,000 worth of sponsorship dollars that United Way and Spur Impact secured just for this event that we are handing out.
Just handing out.
Yeah.
Giving out to the people. And it looks like with that, we do have our next. Let me get back here in our timeline so that I'm not off here. Got a little excited. We're going through looking at the program. So, all right, who do we have in the wings here?
Pamela.
All right, beautiful. Pamela Draper is here and ready to roll. So that's awesome. And we are going to get into that conversation now. So, Pamela, good to have you on the Newark Arts Alliance. It's great to see you. Good morning.
Good morning, Chris and Jennifer. Good to see you both. I congratulate you on, you said over 11 hours already?
Yeah. we're at the almost 12, actually.
Almost
It'll
12.
be.
I hope you got the steady stream of caffeine. I'm really pulling for you. This is impressive
No,
effort.
I lied. It's more than that. It's not. It's 14.
14.
Because we're at 14 hours. Because I was saying that's where we're at. So 14. Bring it on. Let's go. It is 8 a.m. We started at 6 p.m. So you do the math. 6 to 6 plus 2, 14. That's easy stuff. We can do this.
Here.
Thank you so much. Thank you for what you're doing today. And good morning to the state of Delaware.
Yes. Good morning, Delaware. How are you? And, so Pamela, talk to us a little bit about the Newark Arts Alliance. What are you guys really focused on? What's coming up? Give us a little inside look at what you guys have going on.
So we're very proud to have just celebrated our 30th anniversary in 2023. So we have a long-standing history of what I like to call the triple strength approach. We do classes. I'm coming to you live from our new classroom. We've just relocated to the shops at Louvier's on Paper Mill Road. So we do classes, we do exhibits, and the exhibit space is right behind me here.
Ooh,
and in the front,
nice.
in the front is our shop. So the thing that I love about the New York Arts Alliance approach is that we're very approachable. Anybody can start, even if they don't believe that they're an artist. We want it to be very accessible. And you can, because of this triple strength approach, it's a little early, pardon me. You can progress in your skills all the way from, I feel like I'm a newbie, so I'm going to just start with a class, to perhaps I can feel that confidence building and try exhibiting my work in a show. We have several open call shows per year. To, I've gotten a lot better at this skill that I've been trying. Maybe I'll try selling it in the shop. So that triple strength approach really reinforces each part of what we do. And again, that long history means that we have amazing connections with teachers. We have amazing connections with other creatives in the area. And so we're just going to keep on building.
Well, and that's awesome, right? And you're able to walk them through that entire journey. So no matter what level they're at, they can, benefit by engaging with you guys and getting the most out of it.
That's right. Yeah. And the relocation has really brought us a lot of energy. We are in a slightly different neighborhood. We were right downtown in Newark on Main Street. We're still maintaining relationships with the places that we built connections with down there. And now we're in the new neighborhood where we have more people we can connect with out here on Paper Mill Road. So the space itself is beautiful. We worked really hard on it for several months. Big shout out to Terry Foreman, our former executive director, who really project managed all of the amazing renovations that we're seeing, just lighting people's eyes up when they walk in. It's a really beautiful space. So we're excited to welcome more and more Newark folks and people from the area to come try a class, come connect with others around art. I mean, the art is the great connector, in my opinion. It connects us all across differences, across generations, and it's powerful, as I know you've been hearing in other interviews today.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. Art is really an impactful thing. It's one of the things that when things are going well, art is a big part of it with, human existence. I would just simplify it that way, right? So we want to support the arts. We want to make sure that the arts are thriving because it enriches our lives. It just makes it better. And,
Yeah.
it's just that simple.
It's how we make meaning, and it's how we can do it together. I think the way that what you guys are obviously seeing and what Spur Impact obviously believes is that when community pulls together, really, really amazing things can happen. And I don't think that the Newark Arts Alliance would have such a strong history if it weren't for the community of Newark believing in it and being part of it and really, being a driving force. So yeah, the arts naturally bring us in, and they naturally help us make meaning together. And that's what we're about here.
Well, that's awesome and really cool. I appreciate you sharing that. So if you guys want to support the Newark Arts Alliance, you can do that right on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. Support them, donate, share, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, gather the troops, and help them reach their goal and beyond. Very cool. And Pamela, we appreciate you for coming on. We appreciate you sharing, a little insight as to what the Newark Arts Alliance is all about. And thank you for just doing what you do.
And stop by the new studio.
Yeah, we should all
stop
check
by
it
the
out.
Yes, we are again right in the shops. The shops at Livier's on Paper Mill Road, 5 minutes outside of downtown Newark, and we always have another exhibit, an artist reception coming up right around the corner. I believe our next one is in early April. It's the drawing show. It's one of our open shows where anybody is welcome to submit art. So if you yourself are on maybe I can get started. Maybe I don't know if I'm a real artist yet. Please consider joining us and take that leap of faith. Create and express yourself. This is a safe place to do it. And I will also put a little shout out that our Camp Imagine, 2 weeks for youngsters in the end of July, beginning of August is coming up. Registration is on our website. So yeah, we're just gonna keep rocking. And you two will too. You got this.
What are the ages? What are the ages for the youngster for that opportunity?
7 to 12, and this is actually the 26th anniversary of that camp. So
sorry, Jack, you're too old.
Long history.
Yeah,
right on.
So that's awesome. But no, I love that, and good to know. So that those that are listening and watching, another great opportunity to send your kids. Man,
mine would love it. Would love going over. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that out, Pamela.
Send them down, Jennifer. We have a great time every year. And again, we're for all ages at the Arts Alliance. So there's something for everybody. There truly is.
There you go. Well, fantastic. Thanks
Thank
again.
you.
Appreciate the encouragement, helping us push through and stay strong.
Yes, right on. Yes, you got this. You got this. You got this.
Yes.
And congrats
All
on over 800,000 already. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, we're over 800,000 so far. I can give you a quick update to see if it has jumped at all. We're at 821, almost 822.
All right, so make those donations. Help make a donation to Pamela and the Newark Art Alliance, and help us get to 822.
There it is.
22. We're so close. We can taste it. Mwah.
So close. I can taste
so close.
All right, take care, Pamela. We'll talk soon.
Great to see you. Take care.
All right, you bet. Stay awesome.
Bye.
Oh man, this is awesome. So the numbers are going up.
We're getting there.
Time is ticking.
I
We're
know.
on our way as we kind of move along. And Delaware's largest giving day. This is the official live stream broadcast right here from the King Creative Studios of DoMore24 Delaware. And man, I'm telling you, I've got my eyes. Wait, we have a movement. Rhode Island is now on the board.
We found someone in Rhode Island. All right.
All right, Rhode Island. One donation is still better than none, but one. All right, I'm not going to get greedy, but I'm just going to say, come on.
Let's do that.
Let's add to that.
Come on.
But I love it. So Rhode Island now is officially on the board, which means we only have 7 left.
Count down.
Can you remember what
7.
they are?
Montana, Wyoming,
Correct.
North Dakota, South Dakota.
Yep.
Those 2. Okay. Missouri.
Nope. They're on the board. They've been out for a while.
Okay. Louisiana.
They're in there. 2 more.
Nebraska.
All right, one left.
We have friends in Omaha too.
Send them a message.
I know. We have to talk to. We got to do it.
One more state. Can you remember? You're doing well.
No.
It's Arkansas. Arkansas.
Okay.
That's the only one left. But there it is. It's
Come on,
Montana,
guys. We got
Wyoming,
this.
North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Arkansas.
Are you gonna put a song? You should put a song together.
It actually really worked well with Rhode Island in there, but I'm happy they're on the board, so it's okay. It just needed that one extra. The rhythm of it was nice. But it's all good. We are just enjoying seeing it all come in, watching the totals and all the numbers, and you can see and track all of it right there on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. You can see the leaderboards. You can see the states, the totals for each state,
Zip codes.
the zip codes throughout the state of Delaware. It's all there. And you can even see, if you go to the various donation pages, you can see the badges that they've earned.
Yeah.
And all the additional prize money that has been given out, which is really cool. And that will continue to happen as we keep this thing moving. And we are officially in the 8 a.m. hour. So let's highlight that real quick. We are in the rush hour power hour. Thanks to Thornton or Barbicane Thornton and Company, $1,000 is going to be given out, spread out across 2 random nonprofits in each division. So 4 nonprofits are going to walk away with $250.
There you go.
And it's another one of those random drawings. So if your nonprofit gets 1 donation, you're in the mix.
Perfect.
And you could possibly walk away with a rush hour, power hour, thanks to our friends once again at Barbicane Thornton and Company.
Thank you.
Cool. And that's awesome. So we are, again, moving right along. We have a video from our friends at KSI, so we're going to cut to that. And after that, we're going to keep on moving with more conversations, more interviews. You're watching the official live stream broadcast of Do More 24 in Delaware. Enjoy this video from our friends over at KSI.
I'm KSI CEO Heath Chasanoff. At KSI, we're all about helping people with disabilities do more with their abilities. Now, as participants in United Way of Delaware's Do More 24 campaign on March 7th and 8th, we're asking you to help us do even more for them. The biggest challenge to individuals seeking disability support services has been an ever-decreasing number of strong providers to help them. In the last few years, KSI has been uniquely positioned to be the resource serving Delawareans seeking day programs when other agencies can't. When the state was set to close a center in Georgetown in 2021 that was serving higher needs individuals, KSI took over the program to open its southern campus and make sure they still had the care and support they needed for better lives. When another agency was relinquishing a valuable summer camp program that served Kent County children and their families, KSI acquired the program and the property associated with it to open Camp Lenape in 2023. And we ensured that the children with varied abilities enjoying that camp didn't miss one summer's worth of fun and learning. And we would like to keep moving forward with every effort we can to serve more individuals wanting pre-vocational training for employment, skill building for better lives, and experiences to become greater participants in community life. And your donations at any level to KSI as part of the Do More 24 March 7th and 8th campaign will help make life better for those Delawareans with disabilities. Even a $5 donation will provide free breakfasts and lunches for an individual for a whole day. $25 can outfit a program participant with a personal activity box to engage healthily with life skills exercises, entertainment, and fellow participants each day. $50 can provide a day's transportation, allowing one individual access to all the enriching opportunities KSI can provide them. And $75 can provide an individual a full day's programs and services to help them live a better life. Giving even more means KSI can move forward with our bigger plans to benefit the people we serve. KSI just finished the first of 3 phases of renovation to our Skill Development Center, with updated environmental systems, technology, and design to provide a healthier and more comfortable environment for dozens of individuals to keep learning and growing. And we'd like to finish the remaining project phases so all of our program participants can benefit. Camp Lenape is perfect for becoming a year-round resource for Kent County families, providing respite and educational services for children with varied abilities. But it's going to take updated and expanded facilities there to accommodate more children to enjoy that resource. So join us in the mission to do more in 2024 to help people with disabilities get equipped to work, live, and contribute better than ever. Go to the United Way of Delaware's Do More 24 site and access the KSI donation page and be a partner in helping others live their best lives.
All right. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad that we could share that video from KSI. But now we are going to move on. We've got our next guest on, ready to go. Bet Wong from Nurses and Neighbors Collaborative. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning, Chris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I was saying, switch to the other camera here since it's just the two of us. Let's just switch it. Yeah, coming around. I just wanted to get in there a little bit closer so we could hang out and have some fun and chat here. So talk to us about Nurses and Neighbors Collaborative. We appreciate you coming on as we all look to do more here in Delaware's largest giving day.
Well, thank you for having me. This is the second year that we are participating in Do More 24, and we learned a lot of tricks last year, so it's a lot of fun. Our group, Nurses Neighbor, actually started by 7 nurses who live in the same neighborhood. So we are actually nurses and neighbors, and we live next door to each other. We have different nursing experiences. We are from different places, and we are very passionate about caring for our neighbors in our communities where we live. And our mission is to improve the health and wellness of our neighborhoods. So some of the projects that we have done is to put an AED in our clubhouse. We have organized CPR classes. Some people have done work in vaccination clinics, and we have been volunteer nurses for a lot of our community partners. So we have worked at the homeless clinics. We have done food prep meals for the shepherds. But one thing that we have done last year that was really interesting, that is really different, a little bit not so much you think nurses are doing, is in transportation. So Sussex County down here in southern Delaware, we have 40% of the population are 50 years and older. And access to care, to healthcare and transportation are real issues. And there are not enough healthcare providers, and there are not enough wheels, cars, buses, that take people to access care. So last year, we actually got a grant from AARP. We were selected by AARP.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful.
Out of 3,600 applications across the country.
Wow.
And they pick a group of nurses to work on transportation.
Who would have thought, right? That's amazing. So it really must have been a big lift for you guys to get that grant and to validate the work you're doing.
Absolutely. Especially we are really a community group of nurses. Some of us are retired. Some of us are working part-time. Some of us work from home. But we are all very passionate about our neighbors and seeing people not able to get to appointments. And so the project that we are working on, again, is on transportation. And we're still, so let me go back to the AARP project, because that's how everything started.
Okay.
So a lot of folks who live down here in Sussex, they are new residents. They live far away from the family members. And let's say something happened to them and they have to be airlifted to Christiana. How are they going to get home if they don't know someone or a family member, if they can call family members? So a lot of times they actually turn down EMS. Like, no, don't take me to Christiana.
Wow.
Because I don't know how to get home.
Yeah, wow, it's amazing to think it's the care they need, but the logistics are tough.
And no one think of that. Everybody's thinking about the beach, going to the beach, having a good time.
Yeah.
So, in fact, I don't know whether you know this, Chris. Have you ridden a dot bus? Have you ridden a bus?
Oh, sure.
Do you know that there isn't a bus that goes directly from Sussex to Christiana? There's no direct bus. You have to transfer.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it harder.
Absolutely. So, and then, so the project that we did last year in the fall, we found out a lot of folks have never ridden the bus, have never ridden the bus. And with, so the grant from last year, we were able to use Uber Health. Now, have you heard of Uber Health?
I mean, a little bit, but I mean, tell us about it quickly. And then, unfortunately, I hate that we do have other, interviews we have to get to. So let's kind of get there. We'll make sure to encourage everybody to support you guys and keep it moving. But Uber Health.
Yeah, so we actually have access to this virtual ride board. So someone from our program can call us and we can schedule rides for them.
Okay,
So
nice.
even if they don't have a smartphone, like the way you would schedule a ride with Uber. So let me get right to it. The project that we are trying to get money for is to recruit, train, and certify volunteers to help people who need extra time to get to the curb, to get to the ride, who maybe using a walker, using a cane, in a wheelchair. Right now, all those folks, if you're not self-ambulatory, that means you cannot walk on your own. You have no access to those free rides that offer by many of the aging agencies and nonprofits. You have to be able to walk to the curb. So we are trying to increase access to transportation by getting people to help those folks in what we call the first mile and the last mile. So it's a big lift. It'll cost us $500 to even recruit and train and provide insurance for one chaperone. So our aim is to get 10.
Yeah.
That'll cost us $5,000. We are going to continue to give schedule rides using Uber Health. So let me give you some monies for a one-way Uber ride from Sussex to Christiana is $240.
Oh, wow.
Round trip $500. One round trip from Long Neck, which is just 5 miles, 10 miles
That's
away from
that's a
PD.
fair. I mean, I get, yeah. So those fares are really high, and it's a major barrier, right? So we've got to raise some money, and we got to help you guys out. So Nurses and Neighbors Collaborative, look them up on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. Give them a couple donations, send some love their way, and support them as they support our community. And that one, I appreciate you coming on. That was awesome. Very interesting and thorough explanation of some of the stuff you guys do.
Thank you so much.
All right, take care. Have a great morning. Appreciate you. Stay awesome.
Thanks.
All right, so we're going to keep things moving. We have our next guest coming on, Tanya Williamson. You may know Tanya, I sure do, with Married to the Ring for Families, Inc. Hello. Good morning. How are you?
What's up to my favorite King Creative Cruise, Christopher Bruce? Woo, 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 woo.
Man, I love it. I love the backdrop too. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. We're in a room. This is where we're doing our little campaign, right? Our campaign.
That's the campaign headquarters over there for you guys.
Yeah. It is at this moment. So I'm super duper excited, Chris, to be here on the other spectrum, because you're the man who really helped us create a lot on the Married to the Ring side with that Married to the Ring.
Yeah.
But I'm here today from a different angle. Right.
Yeah,
I'm the board chair of Married to the Ring for Families Incorporated, an organization where we are servicing justice involved in single parents. Because after we grew, we discovered that our model did not represent equity And so as a direct result of that, we felt like there were certain pockets of the underserved community that we needed to uniquely customize a framework. And we did do that for the justice involved individuals,
Right.
as well as single parents co-parenting with justice involved.
Well, that's awesome. And it's really cool to see, well, you evolve with this whole thing and to continue to find ways to support families. And I know you guys are passionate about the work and you're making it all happen. What motivates you? What inspired you to take this route and make this happen?
Well, what inspired me specifically, and we spoke about this last night in our campaign, is that if you look at the statistics, I
Yeah.
believe it's 1 out of 7, and it could have potentially changed, has a family member who is incarcerated,
Right.
right? And I've learned in our for profit platform that trauma coexists heavily within marriages, especially with single individuals who are co-parenting with someone who is incarcerated.
Right.
We interviewed a young lady last night who was on our platforms, and we'll reproduce it today, where she's an educator, but we had no clue that her daughter's father was incarcerated. She was raising her single-handedly, but she was too ashamed and not ready to share that story publicly. And now she is ready, because it really, she had to confront those same issues in her home, but she didn't have the tools and resources, and she didn't have anyone to help with navigating through that, because it was new to her.
Yeah, and I mean, those are the moments you're doing something, right? When when you have those conversations, you get somebody to open up and to share, and you're kind of there to help guide them, to help give them a safe place.
Yeah. One of the things that we discovered in the data that we had looked at, and when we were building this operations, is specifically that there are a lot of barriers, especially at the federal level, with individuals who are reentering back into society. And so not only is our focus to reduce recidivism, but our
Yeah.
focus as well is to make sure that we're also creating the soft skills that they need in order to move into entrepreneurship and create intergenerational wealth with their children that they may not have seen. For instance, if they were locked up at the age of 5 and now they're returning back into society at 10, their child now is 10 or 15 years old. Example, life is not the same. That child, the spiral effect that what took place with that child, and between that child, whether it's the mother who's incarcerated or the male who's incarcerated, who could have been their primary parent, there's some trauma that they've experienced between the two.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be really interesting, and I'm sure you're taking it all in as you go, and you're on a mission, and you've got it. You're dialing it in as you do, right? And you're making it happen, and you're here to make an impact, as a lot of these nonprofits are, and it's really inspiring. It's great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you're aware of this, but statistics, I mean, through collaborative efforts, we appreciate the Delaware Center for Justice and all the other organizations who are championing this cause as well. And we're all trying to get to the heartbeat of the matter, because the United States of America has the largest incarceration rate in the entire world. And so as a direct result of that, it takes a unified unit for us all to move this needle forward.
Well, that is interesting. That is a wild stat. You think about that is the way that it is here in the U.S. and the way that our society and our lives are here. So there is a real issue there. It's a real problem.
Yes, yes. So we appreciate it. We're here though on Do More 24. This is our first year. Woo,
There you are.
woo,
Welcome.
woo!
Hey, welcome to the party. Welcome to the celebration. Welcome to the Giving Day. This is Delaware's largest, and you're now a part of it. You're in the Do More 24 Delaware family, and that's what's up. So everybody go on and support Married to the Ring for Families, Inc. You can find them right there on the platform, domore24delaware.org. Look for them, donate, support the cause. You heard it from Tanya. She got it dialed in. You want to support. It's a great cause, and they need your help to make it happen.
Exactly. We appreciate it. And thank you, Chris.
Of
Thank you,
course.
Do More 24. We appreciate you, United Way and Spur Impact.
Absolutely. Tanya, stay awesome. Always good to see you.
Absolutely. You too.
All right, you bet. We'll talk soon. All right, so there we go. We're going to keep this thing moving. Our totals keep rising. Last I checked, we were right about 800 and we're over 850 on the campaign. So the numbers keep going up. Love to see that. But with that, we're going to move on now. We got another video from our friends over at Padua Academy. So enjoy this video and we'll see you on the other side.
Hi, my name is Anna Alinda, and I currently serve as the Director of Development for Padua Academy. I'm grateful this morning to be able to hop on the Do More 24 live stream and speak to you a little bit about Padua Academy and our mission. As you'll see in a moment, rooted in the Catholic faith, we strive to offer young women a transformational college preparatory education, challenging them to live Christ-centered lives of leadership and service. And in this, we are so grateful for the many people who partner with us, for the stakeholders who make it possible for us to deliver that transformational education every day. I want to extend a special thank you today to Spur Impact and the United Way for the work they've done on the Do More 24 campaign. So with that, please stay tuned to see more about Padua Academy. As we celebrate our 70th year, we are so grateful for the alumni, donors, volunteers, parents, and students who have made our community what it is today. We look forward to partnering with you as we look towards our next 70 years. Again, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you this morning about Padua Academy, our mission, and the way that you can be a partner in what we are seeking to do every day for the young women that we serve. Please, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to find us on our website or to reach out to our advancement office. And with that, thank you for spending the time you are spending to consider how you can help the nonprofits in Delaware do more. These 24 hours make such an impact. Thank you.
Oh, man, that was awesome. Thank you for sharing. We appreciate that. It was nice to be able to see that. So if you want to support Padua Academy, you can do that right there on the DuMore24Delaware.org website. And we have another one of our friends ready to go. She's actually here a little bit early, but we can get her in if you're ready for us. Susan, are you good to go? I'll give you a thumbs up on that. Awesome. Let's bring it on. Susan Dove from Meals on Wheels, Delaware. How are you, buddy? Good to see you.
Good morning, friend. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. We're hanging in there. It's, we're 14 and a half hours into the live stream broadcast at this point, and we're just cruising along.
That's the way it should be.
Absolutely.
You're in the driving seat.
We're holding it down the best we can. So it's good to have you on. And I know that you guys have a lot going on because we're working on a few things for you. So tell people about Meals on Wheels, why it's awesome, and how they can support.
Well, Chris, we tell everybody that we are going to really try and end senior hunger because that's the most important thing right now. And we are a statewide agency. We support the 5 meal agencies who actually do the delivery. We make sure that the wheels continue to be under the meals. We try to make sure that the seniors get their meals Monday through Friday. And when most seniors are asked what they want or what is their one wish, everyone says to stay in their own home. And by having the meals come to them hot, delivered by a wonderful volunteer who then becomes almost a family member, they feel like they're safe, that they can continue to live in their house. And it's also a security check. I mean, there's somebody knocking on the door to make sure that, Aunt Sally or mom or dad or Uncle Tom or whatever is safe and they're doing good. So we're very, 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 very happy. There's no waiting list in Delaware. So as long as you qualify, you can get a meal ASAP.
You can get right in.
That's you get right in. And that's the most important thing. There's no waiting list.
That's awesome. And, you probably know the story about my grandmother. I've mentioned it before to you guys about how she used to deliver meals and back when she probably should have been getting them, but she was kind of a go-getter that way and always did it. And I did serve for a while here in Delaware. Actually, years ago, I was a driver for a little while and had a route. And you're right. You get to know those people and it really develop a relationship and it's reciprocal. It goes both ways. And, it's really kind of wonderful if you can kind of do that. I encourage anybody to give it a try. If you've thought about it, you could go and sign up, be a volunteer. It's a fun process and, there's a lot, you get a lot out of it.
You do. You really, 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 really do. And that's the most important thing. I mean, it's good for the body as far as the meal and it's great for the soul. So, I mean, that's the most important. That's the most important thing of this. It's a two-way street.
Yeah.
Both people get a lot out of it.
Well, listen, it's okay when you give, it's okay to get a little something back, right? It feels good and there's nothing wrong with that. That's part of how, it all works.
I mean, we deliver in the office and, Ann's going to be out today and it's important. I mean, it's just another part of making sure that we take care of our seniors. And like you said, many of our volunteers that drive, they should be getting meals or they could be getting meals.
Sure.
And they don't want to. They want to be able to go out there and see their seniors.
Yeah. Well, but it's amazing how these types of activities, though, help give you purpose and it really helps your health.
Yes.
So somebody that might be an older driver, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that keeps them going and keeps the engine running, which is really important. So for them, they don't want to sit home. They still got a little something in the tank. They're ready to go. And that's awesome.
That's fine. And, we are always, always, always in need of volunteers. Always, 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 always. There is never a time when we don't need volunteers. So we tell people, even if you can do it one day a month, you don't have to do it every single day or just get yourself on the emergency list. Like this person called out, we need somebody that can fill in. We don't want, if you can't do Monday through Friday, that's fine. We understand there are work relationships, there's work going on, everything is happening. But if you can give a day, if you can give just one time a month, or please sign up. I mean, all the 5 agencies.
Whatever you can do helps.
Anything you can do. We're greatly appreciative.
Well, there you go. And also, just you've got some cool events coming up too, right? So let's talk
Yes,
about some of those real quick.
Ooh, let's see. In April, we have 2 events. We have our Celebrity Chef Brunch once again Sunday. And I was just looking up the date. I think it's the 21st of April at the DuPont Country Club. You and me and about 600 of my favorite friends will be there, dining on little tidbits of food and sipping on a little bit of wine, maybe Bloody Mary, mimosa, champagne, whatever.
All kinds
And
of good, tasty stuff.
all
It's
kind of good
beautiful.
things. We have a great lineup of chefs, many local chefs and many out-of-town chefs, and some that have been back with us many, many years and would not think of would not even consider being anywhere else but here in Delaware and helping us. The Blackies, Mr. and Mrs. Blackie, Julian Blackie, are our co-chairs this year. They come down from Canada. They would not miss it. So that's on Sunday. The following Friday is our Sellers Masters wine auction, which right now we're on a wait list, but that brings together 5 great chefs from all over the country that come in and do a special part of a meal, 5-course with matching wines. And we have some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful wines that we'll be auctioning off. And there's also a silent auction. So, you're not out of the loop. You may not be able to afford that Opus 1 or whatever's out there being bid on, but there's always a little one that you can do. So yes,
Nice.
and then we go,
but that's pretty cool, right? And if you're into wine and you're a collector at all, or you just want to maybe experience that, that's a pretty cool event. That's an awesome thing. And with that, we're obviously raising money here, right? So we want people to go to domore24delaware.org to go and find Meals on Wheels Delaware and donate, support the cause. We're here to end senior hunger.
And Chris, last thing, anybody that donates on either online for Do More 24 or on our own website, we're going to have a drawing on Monday. And based on the amount you give, we're going to be putting little raffle tickets in a drum, and we're going to pull out. That person will maybe win 2 tickets to our Celebrity Chef Brunch.
Oh, so that's awesome. Very cool.
A good way of saying thank you very much. And we'll see you on that Sunday.
Very cool. And that's good to hear. That's a great opportunity. So, Susan, congrats on everything you do. Keep doing it. It's awesome. I'm in for it. And good luck the rest of the way as we march towards 6 p.m. tonight on Delaware's largest giving day. You can go to domore24delaware.org and look for Meals on Wheels Delaware. Give them some love. Send some money their way. Help the cause. And let's end senior hunger.
Let's end it for once and for all. Thanks, Absolutely. Chris. You're the best.
I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Stay awesome. We'll see you. And with that, I think it would be really great if we highlight the sponsors again. We'll give them a little love. We're going to, give that over to them. We got the video, actually, if you don't mind. We got the little 1-minute video that highlights them. So we're going to play that. And then right after that, we will keep on rolling with Delaware's largest giving day. This is Do More 24 Delaware. All right, we're rocking and rolling. There you go. Thanks again to our sponsors, and it's all made possible to them. And thanks again also to our friends over there helping with the broadcast, paid in part by Walmart. That's awesome coming through on that. And we are marching right along. Let's check our totals here. I want to see as we creep towards almost $900,000. That's awesome. We are working our way towards that $1 million mark, which is another one of our milestones. And we have our friend Franklin from the Sixers, who's got a little surprise for us for that. He's going to try to attempt something pretty cool if we can get to that mark, when we get to that mark, and we'll share that. But for now, we do have, and we could play that experience with Stacy and Duffy's Hope if we wanted to do that, because Duffy was on the program here. And if we wanted to give that a little bit, we could throw that in there. But in the meantime, hang in there with us. We're having fun, and we are keeping this thing rolling. This is Do More 24 Delaware's official live stream broadcast, and we are just creeping up on almost 15 hours into the campaign, which is wild to think about. Feels like just a couple minutes ago we were kicking this thing off. But if you've got that ready, we're going to share a nice experience with Stacy out there meeting with Duffy's Hope.
Hello everyone, this is Stacy, excited about Do More 24. I have the pleasure of sitting here with Mr. Samuel Duffy. He is the founder of Duffy's Hope, and we're super excited to hear all about their mission and what they're planning to do with any support they get from Do More 24. So Mr. Duffy, please share with us a little bit about your mission and some of your goals and objectives for this year.
Well, thank you for coming and doing this interview. We really appreciate it. So, we're very excited about the upcoming Do More 24. As you said, it's been a great opportunity for us to raise funds for all the programs we do here at Duffy's Hope. But specifically last year, we raised money for our college tour where we took our kids to Florida for a whole week of college, visiting colleges throughout the state of Florida.
Wow, that's really awesome. So that's given children an opportunity to be able to explore college in Florida. So that's great. That's great.
Yeah, so it's an opportunity to see that there's something bigger than Delaware as well.
Absolutely.
Get them an opportunity to see another part of the country, not the country, but the state. So
right.
give opportunity to see something different, and also to dream bigger. So not knocking any schools in Delaware, but just an opportunity for them to go. A lot of these students that have never been on a plane, they flew down to Florida, and a lot of them never even left the state of Delaware. So that was just a thing we wanted to do to give them an opportunity to expose them to something different.
Absolutely. So that's sort of like a big deal. If you've never left Delaware and you finally get an opportunity to, and not even just that, they get to see what college is like in Florida. So that's awesome. Tell me a little bit about the transition home that you're about to open.
Well, right now we did a ribbon cutting on Martin Luther King Day. It's a transition home for ladies aging out of foster care, 18 to 23. This is something that my wife thought about some years ago, and we just put it together, and finally came to fruition. It's been a long 3 years because of the pandemic, so we had an opportunity to do ribbon cutting. So it's something that we're, something new for Duffy's Hope, because once they get 18, we don't have any programs after that. So this is a whole new avenue for Duffy's Hope to get into. So we're excited about this transitional home, which we're going to serve 4 young ladies.
Okay.
So and then we'll just rotate out once they get become independent and get out on their own, then we'll replace them with someone else.
That's awesome. That's awesome, because I guess a lot of us take it for granted, because we're not, those of us who aren't in foster care, who've been in foster care, we don't understand that, once they turn 18, they're no longer able to get the same benefits that they were receiving before.
Right. I actually just found out, during the ribbon cutting, that actually they have passed a bill where they can stay a little longer. So,
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's always needed.
Yes.
It's more is needed. So when we first thought about this transition home, we didn't see it was a need for it, because it wasn't after 18 you were done. So
Right,
now
right.
The new laws, Representative Stephanie Bowden, reminded us of that. So.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for taking out time. Everyone, please support Duffy's Hope. for Do More 24. We're really excited to be here. Thank you for all the hard work you're doing and for making a difference in the community.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
My goodness. So with that, you know what's better than, sharing a video of Duffy's Hope is to bring them on in person live in the live stream. So with that, I would love to do just that. Alan, how are you, man? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, Alan, good to see you. Good morning.
Good morning. Good to see you as well. Thanks for having me on.
No, it's my pleasure, and I'm glad that we could do it. So obviously, we were sharing a little bit of that interview and the interaction you had with Stacy. We actually played that over the overnight hours as well. But when you weren't on, I was like, well, let's at least get his stuff out there. But then we saw you pop on, so I wanted to get you in also. So it's good to see you. And if you can reiterate a little bit, then really, if what Duffy's Hope's all about, what you guys are really after, and why these dollars matter today.
Well, Duffy's Hope is all about impacting the community. We're all about, giving kids that are hopeless hope, make them hopeful, and then also giving them opportunity to see different things, exposing them to different things, work with them on their life skill, decision making, job readiness, college readiness, prevention for all, drugs, alcohol, gangs, and then we work with their financial literacy. These dollars are very important because all the programs are free, and we want to make them, keep them that way, make them free for all kids. We have, we're in 7 different schools, well now 9 different schools as of yesterday in Newcastle County doing our prevention work. And, we have an evening program, the ambassador program at night on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We also have an after school program at Glasgow High School, on Monday through Thursday as well. And then we also have a summer basketball league for our high school boys from June to August. And we just, as you've seen in the video, we just opened up a transitional home for girls aging out of foster care.
Right.
This is a new project for us. So, this is something very new. I didn't think I would be going over the age of 18. But now, this new project, that my wife came up with. So, I said, let's go with it. And, we put some fillers out there, and we was actually funded to help get a house built and work with some young ladies aging out of foster care. So this is something new, and we're very excited about it. But, our program been around for 21 years, so coming up on 22. So we just excited.
You guys are no strangers to making an impact, to making a difference in the community. And we appreciate you guys doing what you do. It's awesome.
Thank you. We appreciate you guys having us and doing this, Do More 24 every year to really help, organizations like mine, because, a lot of people, we're a small organization. A lot of people don't know about it. So this gives an opportunity for them to see and hear a little bit more about Duffy's Hope. So this is a great opportunity for us.
Yeah, that's why we're here, right? We're here to create that platform, to give you an opportunity to shine a light on what you do and to encourage people to take action. Hey, what's happening? Go on to domore24delaware.org, donate to Duffy's Hope, find them on the platform, push them over the edge of their goal and drive them forward. Alan, it's awesome having you on, man. It's really good to see you. I'm glad that we could share the piece, but also have you on.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. Look, I'm out here trying to get people to donate everywhere. I'm in the gym now trying to get everybody to donate,
Hey, there you go, man. They can be, in between reps and sets, they can be on there and donating.
That's right. They can be donating. Okay.
That's right. You donate during your rest time and then get back to work.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Al. Take care, man. Be good.
You too.
All right. Thanks. All right. So with that, we're going to keep this train rolling. We have Andy Max from Your Part-Time Controller joining us now. How are you, Andy? Good to see you. Good morning.
Hey, Chris. Good morning. Glad to be here.
It's a pleasure. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm glad that we could, spend a few minutes with you and talk about what you guys are all about and, maybe encourage the folks at home to get on and to donate and support the cause.
Yeah. I just first want to say that, we're, so let me just backtrack. I'm Andy Mox, a manager at Your Part-Time Controller. We provide accounting services to nonprofits. So we're actually not seeking any donations today, but we certainly encourage the public to donate to your favorite charities.
Yes, and absolutely.
So many good organizations. We're just we're a sponsor of this event, and we're just proud to be supporting the event and excited for the things that it does and how it impacts the community.
Yeah, no question. It's funny, Andy, you know, I've been doing this now for 15 hours, so apologize for that. That was a slip on my part. Maybe you get going here and you get a little bit repetitive, and that is what it is. But yes, of course, you are one of the supporters. We appreciate that with it, you know, your part-time controller. You guys are awesome in what you do in supporting the campaign. And Andy, tell us why it's important for you to do that. Why do you get involved with this campaign and to get in there to really help move it forward?
Yeah, it's really a reflection of our organization's mission. So we really exist to help support nonprofits fulfill their missions. We just happen to come at it from the standpoint of providing accounting services, and I'd be happy to talk about that, you know, in a little bit here. But yeah, we're very much mission focused and wanting to support our clients' missions. We feel like we bring some value to their finance function, and a properly operating finance function just is going to be a huge and important factor in the organization fulfilling its mission. So that's why we're here.
Yeah, no, it is really important because if that's not, you know, figured out and together, things can get, you know, sideways pretty quick.
That's right. Yeah. Yep. And so, yeah. And let me just give you an example. You know, there's a lot of things that keep nonprofit leadership up at night. Right. And if you don't mind, let me ask you a question. I mean, what are some things that you think might keep an executive director up at night regarding their nonprofit?
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, definitely, you know, the finances, you know, paying the, you know, the staff, getting, you know, having the supplies. There's all the things that relate to the operations and the funding of the programs and you know, there's just all that. And you touch on all that.
Yeah, exactly. Funding, hiring and retaining the right staff are like things that often keep the EDs up at night. But so we really exist to help nonprofit leadership to be able to sleep at night, because as you alluded to, and as I mentioned, sometimes in addition to those factors of funding and staffing, they can have issues related to their finance function. So for instance, let me just give you a few examples. You know, what if you're a nonprofit with a bookkeeper doing some good work, but you don't have anybody strong enough to actually close the books or do monthly reporting for your management team or your board? What if you have, if you get financial statements from, say, somebody on your finance staff, but it's just a bunch of numbers and there's no interpretation, there's no story, there's no data visualization, that can be hard. You might lose staff and you might have a need for some interim help, somebody to come in and fill a spot. You might need help in hiring staff. You might have some special projects that you need done that your current staff doesn't have the capacity to work on. You might be behind on grant invoicing and need help so you can get the funds in the door. You might need help with annual audit and in budgeting, cash forecasting. You might be wondering, am I going to have enough money a week from now, a month from now, et cetera? So these are all things that we step in and we become a member, kind of a trusted, team member of the nonprofit, and we help them address some of these issues. And together, like I said, we feel like we help the nonprofits accomplish their missions. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. And we appreciate, that support. And it's good that you're there to help them because it does really make a difference. I mean, if they have peace of mind when it comes to the books and the finances, they can focus on the work that they're there to do, the missions they're inspired by, and focus on helping serve the people that they're there to serve. And it's really hard to do that when the other stuff isn't together.
Right. And we have a lot of fun with what we're doing too. There's as you know, Chris, very well, so many good organizations, so many good things that they're doing. And, a lot of us chose to leave other places of employment, other accounting jobs, just so that we could specifically work with nonprofits because we love working with them. We love the mission. They're a lot of fun, and it's fun for us. It's sometimes fun and accounting aren't often used in the same phrase, but we have a lot of fun and we have a lot of fulfillment in what we do for our clients.
Well, I mean, I think that's great. I'm glad that you're able to find that enjoyment and the fun in it, and that makes it even that much more valuable. So that's awesome, and thank you for the support and everything you guys do. Andy, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, thanks very much for having me, Chris, and enjoy the rest of the day.
I will. Yeah, we're just powering through here. We're 15 hours or so in, and we're going to be cranking all the way to 6 p.m., probably a little bit afterwards as we see the final totals come in. And we just appreciate everybody that's a part of it.
Yeah.
We'll see you here real soon. Thanks a lot, Andy.
All right. All right. Thanks, Chris.
All right, you bet. Take care. And with that, I think we have Kathy, right, from Kalmar Nichols, ready to go. And in the wings, you are on deck. There, oh no, you're no longer on deck. You are on. We're on your ship. Let's sail.
I'm on land, Chris.
You're on land. Well, either way, you're on the broadcast, and I'm happy to have you, Kathy. It's great to see you again, as always.
Thanks,
and,
Chris.
Give us some updates. How is life with the Kalmar Nickel?
Things are great. The Kalmar Nickel is just getting back into shape for its sailing season. So one of the masts was taken off and refinished and just went back on. Our bowsprit, which is kind of the piece that leads the ship, also was just refinished and put back on again. So we're getting her all ready to sail this season, which will start in May 2nd. So yeah, we're good.
Nice.
We're good. We're busy.
How much wax does it take to get the boat ready? I mean,
that's a good question. I'll get back to you with that.
I'm curious. Yeah, it's got to be a pretty decent amount, I would imagine.
Yeah.
But so with this, you guys have a lot of programs. Obviously, we see the Kalmar Nickel sailing, and that's amazing. But that's just like the surface, right? So you guys are doing so much in the community. You're always kind of putting out really creative, fun events. You were doing something with Legos the other day. You're doing this, you're doing that. Talk a little bit about some of the programs you guys have.
We do. We have a lot of programs. We're multidimensional, which I think is fantastic, and we're great. I think we're a great addition to the state and the city and the community. But we did just have our Lego Day event, which took place last Saturday in that fantastic rainstorm. We still had 800 people come. It was incredible, and we have a very loyal following of children who love to do Lego shipbuilding. And then a lot of new kids came as well. And we reach a lot of different people in the community. But that's one of our events. We have coming up, we have a Captain Kids Pirate Day, which will take place July 13th. And then in October, Halloween Ghost Ship. And these events, thanks to our sponsors, and we're always looking for sponsors. These events are free for the community, and so and we have about 1,000 people come to these on average. They're really well received and a lot of fun. They're really a lot of fun.
That's awesome. I know my daughter would really love the Pirate Day. Unfortunately, we're going to be away on the July 13th date, but we'll have to try to do the Ghost Ship. I think she'd like that too.
And how old's your daughter?
Well, she'll be 4 by then, but she's in.
Oh, yes.
She'll
love it. And we pumpkin painting, and we have a model of the ship in the Copeland Maritime Center, which is a 3/4 scale model of the deck, and that all gets decorated in sort of a spooky way. It's really fun. It's really
that's
fun.
Awesome.
So I highly recommend it.
Well, we'll definitely look to check that out. That's perfect.
Yeah. And in addition, we really our heart and soul is our education mission. Yeah. And so we have a lot of field trips that come here. We go into the classroom with programs. And so we reach about 11,000 kids throughout the year. So that's a lot. That's a lot. We're a small organization with a small staff,
absolutely,
with a very mighty volunteer group that supports us. So
it's very cool. And, I just think you mentioned it, but it's such an asset really to the city, to the state. And we're just so glad that you guys are there and providing these opportunities. And, you get on a ship like that, it really opens up your mind and, creates that space for imagination and wonder. And how important that really is, especially now where everybody's tied into the devices. It's good to get out on the open water.
Yeah. And one of the things that really distinguishes our programs and the experience on the ship is it's hands-on. I mean, it doesn't, if you as a passenger want to come on a sail on a Saturday, it doesn't have to be hands-on, but for our school groups, it is. And so that's one of the things that really distinguishes our programs, is that it's all kind of experiential learning, which I think really resonates with kids and stays with them forever. In fact, there are adults that come back, teachers that come back with their kids, their classes, and they're like, yeah, in 4th grade, I remember coming to the Kalmar Nickel, it's a milestone in a lot of people's lives.
Yeah, I mean, no question. I mean, how could it not be, right? It just the impact something like that can make is something, like you said, it's a lifetime type memory. It resonates and it sticks with you, and that in itself says a lot. So make sure you get on the DoMore24Delaware.org. Find the Kalmar Nickel Foundation, support them, send some donations their way, help them reach their goal and beyond. And Kathy, always a pleasure. It's really nice to have you on, and we definitely got to get out to the ship for sure.
Please come, Chris. Love to have you. And anyone who's watching, please come. Plan a sail, or come visit us in the Copeland Maritime Center. We have incredible exhibits. I mean, we're a little gem on the East 7th Street Peninsula, and we welcome all. So.
Absolutely. Well, no question about it. So there you go. Support the Kalmar Nickel. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Donate.
This is our lean time. We're not sailing, so we could use the support.
No question about it. You guys are doing pretty well, but we could always use more. So let's go.
Amen. Thank you.
I love it. All right, Kathy, stay
Bye,
awesome.
Chris.
We'll talk to you soon.
Good luck today.
Thanks. All right, you too. And then is Carolyn next? Who do we have next in the queue? All right, fantastic. And with that, we're going to be bringing on from Family Promise of Southern Delaware, Carolyn Kelly. How you doing?
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. We're hanging in there. It's it's a marathon over here. We're hanging as best we can, but we're rocking, we're rolling, we're staying inspired by all the nonprofit stories and missions. So let's talk about Family Promise of Southern Delaware.
All right. Well, so Family Promise of Southern Delaware is one of the newest affiliates of Family Promise. We have an established affiliate up in northern Newcastle County. We're brand new to the Southern Delaware region. For about a year and a half ago, we became operational, and we help families that are at risk for homelessness. And we also assist families to transition out of temporary places like hotels or transitional programs into their own apartments. So since our inception, we've helped almost 200 families here in this general region, and we're very happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, those stabilization services are really just amazing. And when you need it, when you're in that situation, there's nothing better than to feel like you're in a safe place and that things are coming together.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine the trauma that one feels when one gets kicked out of their apartment. And so our goal really is to avoid the trauma of homelessness for families and for children in particular, so that they don't have to know what that feels like. And honestly, it's so much cheaper to deal with a prevention situation than it is to start from scratch out of a shelter or a car or any of the other possible situations when a family is homeless. There's no family shelters here in Sussex County. So it's a tough situation for families to be in.
Yeah, no question about it. And those are all really amazing reasons to get on the platform, to donate, to support Family Promise of Southern Delaware. I mean, Carolyn, what inspired you ultimately to get involved in this? Like, what is your story in terms of how you're connected and got involved?
So I'm the executive director here at Family Promise. I'm the first employee, and I'm just happy to be here and to help families. I think people don't realize, and I know I didn't realize living down here in a resort town, how many families in our area are struggling. And you don't know that because it's a hidden situation. You know, families don't go out there going, "Hey, I'm about to get evicted. How you doing?" So, when you finally start delving into it, you realize really that the number of families that are struggling in our area, and they're your neighbors. They're everybody who you see at the grocery store, at the doctor's office. They're our neighbors, and they have kids with them, and those children deserve a home. That's sort of our motto, is because every child deserves a home. And so that's really why we're here, is to help families to maintain their houses.
Yeah, I mean, that's important work, and that's amazing what you guys are doing. So, Caroline, I'm just thrilled to be able to have you on to share what you guys are doing and to encourage people to, again, get on to DoMore24Delaware.org, support Family Promise of Southern Delaware. They deserve it. They need it. And your dollars will help them make all that happen. It's that simple. And your dollars go further because this is Do More 24 Delaware, and that's how it works. This is the day to give. So jump on board and give them a little something. Throw a couple bucks their way. See what you can do.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Caroline, thank you so much for coming on. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
We are going to keep marching forward on Delaware's largest giving day. This is the official live stream broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware. And I believe we have Jennifer coming up next, right from the Delaware Museum of Nature and Sciences. Jennifer Accord, how are you?
Good morning. It's a great
Hey,
day.
and Johnny, what's happening, buddy?
How's it going?
I'm good. It's good to see. I got your text. I mean, I didn't see it until a little bit later, but it was cool to see that you're a part of the museum. It's an amazing space, amazing place, and I'm excited to hear about what you guys have going on.
Well, we're here in our regional journey gallery, which is all about Delaware. So when we redid our renovations last year, we were in front of our Dryptosaur, but this year, this gallery has ecosystems from all over the state of Delaware, which is really fun. We also have a lot of different programs and events going on. We have right now a new naturalist is for the smallest of babies and children. And then we have programs up to grown-ups. So we have a Nerd Night program every month at Wilmington Brew Works, where people get up and talk about different scientific or nerdy topics, and for all ages in between.
No, that's awesome. You got to love, when you just get a safe place where you can just talk about some nerdy topics. That's important. It's glad to know that you're there. And I mean, I do love the Dryptosaurus. I mean, I'm partial a little bit, but I love this area you're in now is also beautiful. You guys have a number of amazing exhibits. My daughter loves it. She's almost 4, and she's really into animals and in nature. And your museum and your space is really fantastic.
Getting kids interested in nature and science is so important because it's something that will last forever with them.
Yeah.
And it may influence their future career or just some of the other, choices they make. We really want people to protect our planet, protect the environment, and getting kids started at an early age as well as throughout their lives is really important.
Yeah, I actually think that she would probably sleep outside in the woods if I let her.
You can do that inside here at the museum too. We're basically
that I would be more down for that. That sounds like a better option. We could throw down a little sleeping bag or something. We could camp out. Speaking of, do you guys do you have camp out nights at the museum? Because that sounds like fun.
We do. We had a community overnight a few weeks ago, and it was fantastic. They could sleep near the Dryptosaur, in our mollusk oceans area, or in Delaware on the Delaware map. I actually slept here overnight with my child when she was 6 years old years ago. Now she's 20.
Fun.
But yeah, absolutely, it's a really memorable experience.
Yeah, very cool. You're, classic, night at the museum, right? Who knows what's going to happen. So with this, as we're donating and we're raising money, what do you want to tell the people? Where's the money going? Obviously, you have a lot of costs and things associated with a facility like that, but, maybe give them something specific that they could know that when they're donating to you, where does that go and why does it matter?
It does go to a variety of things. But our education programs are really important. And when I say education, I mentioned the smaller children, but it's also our interpreters in our gallery. So when you come into the museum, we have staff who's ready and eager to talk to you about all sorts of things, nature and science. And this helps support those programs.
Very cool. That's awesome. And that's, those educational programs, like you said, getting these kids involved in this early, getting them invested in supporting our planet, our environment, is definitely important. And that's awesome. That you guys are an amazing resource when it comes to that.
Thank you. But remember, we're not just for kids.
You're right. No, you're not wrong. And I'm glad you're correcting me. As I was saying it, I'm thinking she's going to tell me it's not just kids, but it was already out. So tell us about the full breadth of programs, and kind of give us a little bit more of a breakdown as to, what is available for various ages, because that's pretty cool too.
So we have our Nature Nook programs, New Naturals, Dino Tots for the youngest kids.
Yep.
In our Discovery Gallery, Robbie is our coordinator there, and he works with kids that are a little bit older we have programs specifically for 10 to 15-year-olds where they have more in-depth workshops. We have a Delaware Teen Science Cafe that's actually run by teens.
Oh, very cool.
They work with scientists who come in and do the talks, and they manage the program, which is it's fantastic.
That's really.
And then we have programs where adults can come in. Some events are just for grown-ups, like Nerd Night at Wilmington Brewworks.
Got it.
Or we have different evening events too. We have a Star Wars themed event coming up on May 4th. May the 4th be with you.
Of course, and also with you.
Excellent. So programs like that. And of course, this fall, we have Wine and Dinosaurs, which is our biggest fundraising event of the year. Actually, the committee's meeting about that right now. So it's a busy day here already.
Yeah, and you guys do have a lot of really great events, and it is an option for space rental too, because you guys host private events. And
we do.
It's a really cool venue for that. So if you're out there and you're looking for a cool spot, consider the museum. The Delaware Museum of Nature and Science is an awesome option. So definitely keep that one in mind.
Thank you.
All right. So we're rocking, we're rolling. We have a lot of people, as you know, to talk to. We're going to encourage everybody to go to domore24delaware.org and support the Delaware Museum of Nature and Science. Get on the platform, donate, support all those amazing programs, and keep that museum rocking and rolling. Good to see both you guys. Jennifer and Johnny, what a duo right there. It's the dynamic duo.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
All right, stay awesome, guys. We'll see you soon.
See ya.
All right, very cool. And I know we have a few more in the wings. We're kind of figuring out who's next.
Yeah, so we will have video after Kathleen, if you want to do Kathleen now.
All right, so Kathleen is up next. Where's Kathleen? We're going back or forward?
So Kathleen is going to be at 9:15, so she's right on schedule.
All right, we're it's funny on my sheet, Kathleen. It's funny. It must have missed it, so that's fine. So who Kathleen? I just can't see it from here.
Yeah, Kathleen.
All right, wonderful. Oh, from the Center of Spiritual Living Delaware. I got you. All right, Kathleen from the Center of Spiritual Living Delaware. Sorry about that. I just couldn't read it from where I was sitting. So come on, let's talk about it. Kathleen, it's good to see you.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm awesome. I'm wonderful. And I'm excited now we can, maybe I can center myself a little bit. We can talk and get into this conversation and learn more about you guys, share with the world what you're all about, and give them a couple good reasons to why they should consider donating to your cause.
Okay. First of all, we are a spiritual community that has been around since, actually, we just celebrated our 13th year. And I've been involved in this particular spiritual teaching since 1990, quite a long time. And I have witnessed lives transformed, including my own, over the years. And so that's why I've dedicated my life to this spiritual teaching and being the spiritual director. And what I would like to focus on today, though, is that, with reports of depression rising in youth, this being a big issue on our planet, our spiritual community is one of our key goals this year is to grow our youth program and to reach more children. And so the thing that we offer that is so powerful is it is a spiritual psychology. So it's not only supporting people through meditation and things to deepen into their own inner being, but it also teaches spiritual principles and practices to transform the mind, the beliefs, our beliefs, in order to stand in a more powerful version of ourselves and to be better contributors to not only our own lives, but to the planet in general. So the idea is to grow, is to move from a depressive mindset to an optimistic mindset, and to understand that we have within us unlimited possibilities and potentials, and that we can together create what we call a world that works for all.
Yeah, it's much better to have a possibilities mindset than one of absolutes, right?
Yeah, for sure. So our community vision then is to grow this ministry through funding, through training our teachers. All of this takes money, and also engaging the support of our spiritual community to get everybody on board. And our spiritual teaching is similar to other spiritual traditions, and that we teach the values of service, love, compassion, believing in ourselves, and so on. And to what we add to that is the spiritual psychological component of transforming beliefs, raising consciousness, developing, like I said, a mindset of optimism, and equipping our youth. We do this with our adults too. We have our adults attend classes to be better versions of ourselves, to bring forth, draw upon the innate gifts and talents that we have. And so, we are very much a part of this greater vision, this greater thing that's taking place on the planet, of people waking up and doing that which is for the greater good.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, wow. That was amazing. I mean, it's all about the greater good, right? That is what we're here for. And Do More 24 Delaware is here to celebrate that. And you guys there at the Center for Spiritual Living Delaware are just another great example of what is out there. Almost 600 nonprofits all taking part in this campaign. And it covers everything, right? All aspects of life. And there you are doing your part in making a difference, making our community better, and give them some love. So get on to domore24delaware.org and support Center for Spiritual Living Delaware. You can get on there and donate, help them make it all possible. Kathleen, this was really informative. It was awesome. I appreciate you sharing all of that. And with that, how do people follow you guys, and what was your goal here today?
Well, my goal for today was to raise. We want to raise $4,000 minimum to support that, and we also want to get the word out that this spiritual teaching is truly transformative. It transforms consciousness, and that to me is the key to moving our whole society forward. To embrace a larger vision that we're all one. We're the interconnection of life, the importance of each one of us developing and bringing forth our gifts and talents in support of this greater good, this world that works for all, this vision that continues to pull us forward.
Well, that's awesome. So we hope that we can help support making that possible. So go on to domore24delaware.org, support the Center for Spiritual Living Delaware. Kathleen, thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate it. Good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's our pleasure. All right. And with that, we're going to thank our sponsors once again. Let's get that back up here. We've got a little video that we're going to highlight with them, and we'll be back in just a minute.
Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give. Whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, give. Whatever you give, give. Whatever you do, do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day.
All right, here we go. We are rolling, keeping it moving here. And we have another guest in the wings, so we might as well bring him on and get this conversation rolling. So how are you? It's good to see you. How are you?
Hi, good.
It's
Amazing,
wonderful.
thank
So
you.
if you can, say hi to everybody. Tell us, tell us who you are, who you represent, and what you're all about.
Yeah, awesome. Good morning, everyone. I'm Maisie Frankie. I think my coworker Lindsay Hallman should be on any second here. But I work with Up for Learning, which is technically stands for Unleashing the Power of Partnership for Learning. And so at the core of this organization is authentic youth adult partnership, and we kind of infuse that into all of our work. And our primary area of work is with schools and education system and kind of reimagining what all that can be like. And I've started us off, but Lindsay's
And just
here.
like that,
Awesome.
Lindsay joins us with Up for Learning. Don't worry, she was doing great.
Okay. Thanks, Maisie.
All right. So, Lindsay, how are you this morning? Good morning.
I'm great. Thanks for having us.
It's our pleasure. Absolutely. And so, Maisie was just kind of starting on it, but if you want to kind of sum up what Up for Learning is all about, why you're passionate about the work you do, and what the dollars raised to this campaign will help do for you and your organization.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure Maisie has already done a great job explaining what we do. So we work with schools throughout the country, and we've had a really special and unique partnership with Delaware schools over the past few years. The Delaware Department of Education put forth a strategic intent to elevate and empower student voice across all schools, pre-K through 12. And we've been a partner with many schools and districts and organizations throughout Delaware for the past 3 years. Our work has been varied. In the Brandywine School District, we've been working with the high schools and middle schools on creating student voice advisories in their schools so that students are really centered in their own educational experience, ensuring that there's equity for all young people. We're partnered right now with the United Way of Delaware on a Black Student Union research project. So youth from across the state of Delaware are joining virtually to create a project that will support Black student unions and BIPOC young people throughout the state of Delaware. And we also have had this unique opportunity to work with a school that is slated to open up a brand new public charter school in Sussex County, the Brian Allen Stevenson School of Excellence, slated to open in the fall of 2024. And we worked with them. We held, Maisie was actually a leader in our first ever youth leadership lab, which was a 2-week summer program for middle school young people to come together to work on building their leadership and facilitation skills. So our work is really to center young people, to ensure that they can be engaged in their education and that they can create change that feels meaningful to them.
Yeah, that's amazing. Very cool. I love that. And so we are obviously sharing all these amazing nonprofit stories. It's so inspiring to hear all the different things that you're all doing one after another. It's just wild. And you're like, it's like, what are we even doing, right? What am I doing today? I got to do more, right? I got to get out and do more because I hear all these great stories. I see the impacts you all are making, and it just makes you want to do more. And that's what this is all about, right? So we want you to get on to domore24delaware.org, donate to Up for Learning, give them some love, throw some dollars their way, support their programs, make it happen. Donate, donate, and donate.
Yes. Yeah. And I would just say that we will never turn away partners based on their ability to pay or not. So this is really important for us to be able to have opportunities like Do More Delaware, where we can raise money to support more young people throughout the state of Delaware.
It's wonderful. That's great. So yeah, we are, as you know, just a mere, 15 and a half hours into our broadcast at this point, rocking and rolling. We're tracking the totals. I'm curious where we're at. It's always fun to share in these moments if we can kind of hit that. We're at almost $950,000 so far, which is an awesome number for this point in the campaign, and it is continuing to rise. So that is awesome. We're going to be tracking that. Guys, get on domore24delaware.org. Support Up for Learning. Give them some donations. Spread the word. Share their story. Let people know they're out there. And we appreciate you guys coming on. It's just awesome to be able to share a little bit about your story, what you guys are all about, and hopefully we get you some awareness and some support through it all.
Thank you.
No, it's my pleasure. Anything else? How do we follow you guys if everybody's watching? What's the best way to do that?
Lots of ways. Up for Learning, upforlearning.org is our website. You can see lots of stories and great inspirational videos and learn more about who we are. We also have an Instagram account, Facebook, we're on Threads, so all the social media. And we hope that you will think about supporting youth leadership, student-centered learning, equitable education in the state of Delaware, so that we can continue to work with more and more young people. Maisie, anything you want to say?
No, I think you summed it up. Instagram's awesome. We have an awesome coworker who keeps it up with amazing updates, and I think it goes to show how many teams we get to work with, and kind of the impact all over.
And I think we also have, I think at this point, like 10 youth interns that work side by side, just like Maisie and I work together in Delaware, that we compensate for all their time co-planning, co-leading, co-facilitating with us. So we would love to grow that number too.
All right, very cool. Well, hey, let's all help make it happen. Donate and support Up for Learning. You can do that all on the domore24delaware.org website. Thanks again for coming on, Maisie, Lindsay. Appreciate you guys. Stay awesome and keep it up.
Thank you so much for having us.
It's our pleasure. Absolutely. Oh, man, that is amazing. And yes, we are at almost $950,000, almost at that $1 million mark, which is our second milestone. We hit the 500. The Philly Fanatic came on and had a little fun with us, danced it up. And we have Franklin from the Sixers planning to do a little something fun for us when we hit the $1 million mark. And we have a couple other fun things planned as well after that. So we are rolling. We have our next guest in the wings, Joe Allegro Smith from the Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding. How are you? Welcome to the program. Good to see you.
Hey, good morning, Chris. It's good to see you too.
Absolutely. It's always a pleasure. So how is everything going with you guys today? What can you share with us to inspire the people at home to support the cause and, let us into your world a little bit?
Yeah, thanks. So, Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding has a very unique way of helping children and adults with physical disabilities and cognitive or developmental disabilities. We do that, Chris, through equine assisted services and activities, meaning horses.
Yeah.
And it is really kind of a cool place. I've only been involved with SDTR now since September of last year. I'm their new executive director, and it's just been an awesome experience. We help kids and adults who have physical disabilities like cerebral palsy, muscular dystrophy, multiple sclerosis, head trauma, and then also intellectual and developmental disabilities like autism and so forth.
Yeah.
And so what they do is they get on horses and get such tremendous benefits. I mean, obviously the physical benefits, for some of these conditions, there might be muscle weakness or tightness, problems with coordination and balance, and also the just the self-confidence and the ability to be able to kind of experience things that maybe you and I take for granted. People who have disabilities don't always have the same opportunities as everyone else. And so by participating here at SDTR, Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding, it is just an amazing experience for them. We have special horses, as you might expect. It takes a really well-trained special horse. We do natural horsemanship. And so we kind of communicate with the horses in a different way, really kind of tapping into their communication style, picking up on their signals. But it's just so awesome, Chris. Like one of the best experiences for me is to get out of this office and to go into the arena and to watch our participants riding. I have, for example, one story. There was a young man who was out there, and he had, I believe, autism. And, there was such a transformation in his demeanor from the time that he came in to begin his riding lesson, his experience, and while he was doing it. And I had the opportunity to talk with the mom, and she said, it's just amazing. He feels so much more confident, so much so. It's not just here, while he's riding in the center, but rather, he'll also go home now and try more things, do more things for himself. And that's kind of cool. Do more.
Yeah, it kind of triggered something, right? That opened him up. And that's amazing. And what an impact that is. And those are the moments you're like, man, we're doing something.
Absolutely. I tell you, I don't really know a whole lot about horses, but they are amazing, amazing animals. And, but I do see what the benefit is for our participants that are coming here.
All right. Well, I mean, that is awesome. And we appreciate you sharing that. We are, as you know, stacked to the gills here in, this morning. So we want to give everybody their time to come on. And we want to now encourage all of you to get on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding, SDTR. Do it now. Get on there and donate. Give them some love. Throw some donations their way and support the cause. Joe Allegro, thank you so much for coming on. You're the best. We appreciate it. It's always nice to talk to you. And I really love what you do. It's really cool.
Oh, thank you so much, Chris. Yeah, I'm really proud to be a part of this organization and to be having such a meaningful impact in the lives of folks that really need, our assistance. So thank you so much for this opportunity. I hope you hang in there. It's a long 24 hours.
It is. But we're 15 and a half or so hours into it, and we're riding along. I'm going to hop on that saddle and ride it out.
Right into the sunset.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. Joe Allegro Smith from Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding. Always a pleasure. Take care. Have fun and stay awesome. All right. So with that, we're going to keep it moving. We actually have an in-person guest. Come on in. Who else coming in to join me? Everybody, come on in. Come on, both sides. Spread the love. Yeah, come on. Here we go. How's everybody doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
It's a pleasure. Good to see you. Yeah, feel free to get the mics in there. And just don't be shy. Get in there. And so here we are. We're rocking it out, and we're excited to keep things moving. We have DIAE, otherwise known as the Delaware Institute for the Arts and Education, coming on. So say hi to everybody. Introduce yourselves and tell everybody about the amazing work you guys do and why it's awesome, why it matters, and why they should support it.
Great. So great to be with you. Good morning. My name is A.T. Moffitt. I'm the Executive Director of Delaware Institute for the Arts and Education, and I am here with my colleague, Ashley S.K. Davis, our Artistic Director.
Good to see you. I know. Always fun. Always wonderful. This is my favorite day of the year.
Color on you.
I
like the blue. Yeah, popping that color. You too. Red, blue. I'm surrounded by color.
We've got a lot to choose
from. You got some good colors in there. Absolutely.
So our work is really focused on finding opportunities for teachers and students to have immersive arts integrated experiences in school during the school day. We do that through a variety of programs. We have our banner program, which is our K-12 program. We operate statewide, partnering teachers and teaching artists.
Covering the whole state.
The entire state. And then we also have our preschool program, which is called Delaware Wolf Trap. It's focused on our youngest learners, so our preschool age students. arts.
Yeah.
And then we also do professional development for schools and school centers, education centers throughout the state. So it's a lot of fun. It's a busy job, but we love the opportunity to be able to come in and work with teachers and work with schools.
Absolutely. So where are the schools? I mean, you're all over. But I mean, are there some here? I mean, we're obviously in Wilmington, but you're all over the state. So you talk about the Wolf Trap, for instance. I'm selfishly, I'll ask because I have an almost 4-year-old, right?
Oh yeah.
So we gotta know, where are these opportunities? Where can I send my crazy little animal to enjoy the arts?
The best way to get a DIAE residency into your classroom for your child is to advocate to your teacher to say, hey, I heard about this institution. I heard about this organization and they are available. They work with you. They help you find funding.
Right.
And tell your teacher to reach out to us at our website. Our website is diae.org.
It's pretty easy.
It's so easy.
It's pretty straightforward. If you need to, we can say it again. You can write it down. We'll do it one more time.
diae.org.
All right, you got that. No excuses now. You write it down and connect those dots. If they're not already, because you're in a lot of places, but if you're not already in there, they're willing to help you work to make that happen. And again, you'll help find the funding. You'll do the whole thing. You do the legwork. You get it done. That's awesome. But why is this so important? Obviously, the arts are amazing, but I don't want to say that because I believe it. I want us to share some tangible reasons why we should all understand that the arts really are valuable and make a difference in our lives.
Absolutely. So we work in arts and education. So we are always asking that question within the education space. And the things that we know from research in our field is that arts education increases things like school attendance, improves school culture, increases student engagement. So those are the things that really underpin learning. You have to have those things in place. Students need to be in the classroom. They need to be focused and engaged. There needs to be an environment of learning and creativity in the school in order for students to thrive in any academic subject, whether it's artistic or one of their core.
It sounds like there's a level of enjoyment that kind of comes from this, which is what leads to a lot of those things, right? Because if people are engaged and enjoying it, they're not dreading to go to school. They're looking forward to going to school, and what a difference that makes, right?
Absolutely.
And one of the other things that we know is that everybody has a different type of learning process. So there are some people who are more visual learners. There are some people who are auditory learners. There are people who are kinesthetic learners. And when we think about the ways in which arts can be integrated into the classroom, integrated into the learning over the course of the day, it helps to meet each of those individual learners where they are. So for some kids, thinking about your 4-year-old, there's some kids who might be able to just see the numbers written 1, 2, 3. And I get it. I understand. But there's some child who might need to clap along with it. 1, 2, 3 to help that sink into their body and into their brain differently. And so we're trying to work on helping teachers find ways that they can do that.
Awesome. It is true. I mean, we all do. We're wired differently, right? And we need to make sure that we're aware of that. I think nowadays, hopefully, at least they're aware of it. It's just how well they're able to execute it, to put it into practice. And the arts really do provide a full functionary way to do that, right? It hits all the senses and it allows for students and kids and really just humans, all of us, whether you're starting young or later in life, it doesn't matter, to engage in something in whatever works for you. So it can sink in,
Absolutely.
Can resonate.
Absolutely. We think of ourselves as thought partners with the classroom teachers. Okay. Ashley is amazing at partnering.
She's one of the best thought partners I know.
It's the truth. Ask anyone across all 3 counties, and they will tell you the same.
Man,
but
Ashley, what a thought partner.
But we think about when someone reaches out to us for a residency. I hear Ashley say, "Well, what are you working on? What are your pain spots in your class?" And let's work there to support not only the students, but the teachers. And I think that's a big piece since coming to DIAE that I've appreciated. A collaborator, a thought partner with a teacher. If the visual art teacher is probably the only one in his or her class, in his or her school. And so to be the one content expert in your school, wow, all of a sudden there's a professional artist coming in here from DIAE. And now we're going to work together on something that teacher can use in the years to come. And that's
really
super
activate
special.
what they're dreaming on, what they're wanting to happen, but they just maybe they need a little massage and little zhuzh to make it work.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think part of our work is also really helping to be a thought partner to the teacher in the classroom, but then also a community partner in the larger arts community. And so within our work, we're able to take people who are already working artists that are doing the work, but give them opportunities and match them with teachers so that they can continue to support themselves as a working artist with this additional little nugget of teaching artist experience. And in addition to that, much of our work, especially in the K-12 space, is also partnered alongside our arts institutions in the state. So just this week, we had a group that was working with the we had a group at Joseph E. Johnson Elementary School, and they were going to see a performance at the Grand based on the Bessie Coleman show. That was actually a production from Walnut Street Theater up in Philly.
Oh, yeah, which is awesome.
Which is
Amazing.
awesome. We have another residency right now that's going on that's based on some works, Recraft at the Delaware Contemporary. We sent 2 different schools there, one including Laurel High School all the way downstate.
How about
and
that?
then
That's
another
amazing.
Aspire Academy, which is based in Newark, one of the dual language schools.
Sure.
And then we are also working with institutions like the Delaware Art Museum. We're going to be focusing on their James Newton exhibition and Women in Up Your Color, which is opening in a couple of weeks. We have 2 different schools that are going there. And in each of those instances, we are sending teaching artists into the classroom, working artists, and keeping them and encouraging them to stay here, stay in Delaware. You can keep doing your work. You can support yourself. You can make a living. And then the community gets the greater benefit of have artists who live and work in this space.
It's it's really, we all win.
Yes.
It's really what it comes down to, right? We all win.
Yes.
And that's a beautiful thing. And that's what a lot of this is about, helping support the services that fill the gaps that we need to lift us all up. Yeah. And that's what the nonprofits really represent. You guys are awesome, with that. And, not only do you have great colors in the logo, and you can, rock a little something to accent and pop it, but you're also a great thought partner. You guys are great leaders and advocates in the, the arts and supporting, these young humans as they make their way through it, and arming them with some tools and some things that really help shape them and show what's possible, right? In a lot of ways, which is really cool. Opens their hearts and their minds to things which unlock very important parts of them.
People invested in us individually, and now it's our turn.
Well, there you go. Give back. It's a beautiful thing, right? Yeah. I like that. People invested in you. It's your turn. That's really cool. That says a lot. Very, very awesome. So what do you guys have anything specific coming up? What do we, with the fundraising goal, where are we at with that? Are we...
We're a little over 7,000, which
nice.
We are so
that's awesome.
so thankful
that's really
for.
Great.
And we're trying to get to 10,000. So
well,
we are optimistic that it can happen.
Well, we should keep working towards that. Let's give this a little uptick, see how we're doing. Wow, we're at almost 1 million total, 982
that's wonderful.
On the campaign. And you guys are 7,000. That's awesome. That is really cool. There you are right there, 7,320 right there.
Yeah.
You're on the leaderboard.
Yay!
You're on the leaderboard.
Thank you.
That's a big deal and a really cool thing to see. It's great to see you guys pop up there. But yeah, listen, with this much time left, you guys can do it. You can get to 10. Let's make it happen. Let's work together. Let's inspire the people to share, to get on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support DIAE. And let's get there. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Let's do it.
10,000. Why not?
Why not? Seems like a good day for $10,000.
Listen, it's really for you. So just do it. Just do it. We'll make the community a better place.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's great to have you guys jump in. I appreciate you guys coming in studio. Obviously you could have come in. The virtual stuff is awesome. I'm glad we can make it work either way, but it is nice. Nice to have you guys join us.
And I did see you kicked off the evening, way back yesterday at the Wilmington Ballet. I think I saw you in the studio and as 2 dancers sitting in the space. Now a 3rd dancer in the space.
Well, in the space, we got to do things. We keep it moving. We gotta,
literally keep it moving.
Yeah. So it's awesome. We're having fun, and that's what it's all about. So thank you for coming on again. Again, support DIAE. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Help push them over the top. They are doing well, but they could always be doing better. And these programs are incredible. You're going to want to support it. Learn more about it. If you don't know who they are, get on the platform. It's all there. You can learn, and then you can hit that button.
Yes.
And that's what it's about.
Thank
Awesome. Well, hey, thanks again for coming on.
Thank you.
Stay awesome. Keep smiling. Keep glowing.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Always. It's great. All right. So we are moving right along. A lot going on, as you know. And I don't know if Jan is available or who's next in the queue. Michael is ready to go. So, Michael, if you are ready from Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity, let's get you on in here. Let's have some fun. Let's talk about it. Michael, what's shaking?
How's it going? Good morning.
It's good. We are moving and grooving. We're getting into now what could almost be considered late morning, almost 10 o'clock. And we do want to make sure, just quickly, we're talking about, we have another power hour coming up here. We're wrapping up almost the 8 a.m. rush hour power hour, but we do have the caffeinated coffee break coming up here starting at 9. So watch out for that. But that being said, Michael, talk to us about what you guys are doing, the work you guys are kind of taking part in with the Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity.
So we've made great strides in the last few years as far as our programs. If you looked at Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity 10 years ago, it was a stretch to build 3 houses, and we had a couple of employees. In 2024, we have 30 employees, and we've expanded into neighborhood revitalization, critical repairs programs that services individuals in Kent County, allowing them to stay in their homes. Our demographics are everly evolving. With the recent addition of HUD funding, we've been able to do repairs for seniors. And also, we're still doing what we do. We're still building houses.
Yeah.
We're looking at building 6 to 7 houses this year, and that's going to be dependent on land availability. But it's not just, hey, let's get the community together and get a few houses built this year. We got a lot going on, expanding in a number of different directions. We're doing rental assistance now, so I feel like affordable housing is one of the most critical things that we can do. It impacts everybody, not just those that are needing it. But if you look at the neighborhoods that we go into, it's life-changing for everyone in that neighborhood. Rising tide raises all ships.
Yeah, no question about it. It really is all of us working together to make it happen. And you guys are out there doing great work. And, it is obviously the home building is a part of it, but it isn't all of it. Like you said, you guys do have all these other, great programs. And I think it's important for people to read up, learn about all the things that Habitat is doing, because it is really amazing. And it's such important work that you guys do every single day.
It is. And there's so many great opportunities for people to come out and volunteer, to really get involved and just invest in their community. I mean, if you look at the statistics on kids who have stable housing and the way it impacts their grades, the way it impacts their success throughout life, I mean, you're genuinely changing lives from a generational standpoint. It's more than just sticks and bricks.
Yeah, no question. I mean, that's really, I love that you said it that way. I think that helps paint a nice picture in terms of the impact you guys are making. And, we just want to encourage everybody to go on to domore24delaware.org. Give Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity a little love. Send a donation their way. Consider them as one of the nonprofits that you want to support here during this Giving Day campaign. At the very least, go on there and read about them, learn about it, share, and tell somebody about it. But they deserve your support and consideration. And Michael, we're rooting for you. We're definitely going to be following along and seeing how it all comes in, and hoping that you guys really do well as we march towards the finish line here later today.
Awesome. We're pretty excited about the matching grant, and want to give a big shout out to Winter Subaru here in Dover. They've helped us get a long way to our goal, and want to remind everybody that we're still in that phase where every dollar they give is matched. So great time to do more.
Yeah, no question about it. So that's always good when you get those matching moments, right? We want to take advantage of those, get in there and donate to Habitat for Humanity, Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity. Michael, thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate it. Good luck. And you should be excited about that. Let's take advantage of that match. All right, I love that. And we are cruising right along. We've got a few more folks kind of in the wings looking to come on. Oh, gotcha. So we have the Rosa Health Center in the wings wanting to come on and share a little bit about them. So let's have them join us right now. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hi.
I love it.
I'm Dr. Rama Perry, and this is the staff of the Rosa Health Center. We're a nonprofit center located in Georgetown, Delaware. We began about 9 years ago. Our focus is on uninsured, underinsured patients, the needy in the community. We're located right in Georgetown, so it makes it easy for patients to actually walk to our clinic. We're a family practice, so we see babies on up. And what makes us different is several things. First of all, we connect our patients to multiple resources in the community. For example, we have diapers that get donated to us that we're able to hand out to our babies. We have a women's group called Tiny Tots that makes quilts, and they make quilts for us to give baby blankets and stuff to give to the babies. If you see a couple of the quilts on the wall behind us, they were all made for us. We have the food bank who brings us food boxes every week so that we're able to give out lunches to the children. And so that's one thing, our ability to connect. Another thing that makes us different is that we have the flexibility to be able to spend time. A lot of our patients, because they're needy, they don't have a lot of resources. Also, a lot of our patients, over 90% are Hispanic, have difficulty with language. A lot of our patients are uneducated, so they can't read or write. To be able to help this type of patient in the community, you have to spend extra time. And you have to have people who are empathetic, who are understanding, and are willing to spend the time with them. That's the kind of center that we have. And my staff, what we did today is we got dressed up in different costumes from different countries to represent the fact that we help people from all over the world, and to also represent our willingness and our understanding to be culturally sensitive to the clients and patients who come into the office. What we are doing right now, we are trying to raise money. So we're trying to expand. We only have 2 exam rooms in our office, and we have a panel of over 2,000 patients. So we're just like literally sitting on top of each other. And right now we're all squeezed into our waiting area. And if we have time, I'll quickly walk around the office and you can see that we literally have boxes piled on top of each other.
Yeah, well, you guys, I mean, so you can use more space, it looks like, right? You're all in there, and for you guys to be able to continue the work you do, expand those services, a little bit more space would help. But I love the outfits. I love the idea that you're representing, the various cultures around the world. I think that's really wonderful and very cool. We don't have a lot of time, but if you want to show me really quickly, maybe we can see a little bit of that. That'd be great.
Yeah, so this is our waiting area with my staff. Wave.
Hey, staff, what's happening? You look great.
And then this is, so our building right now is an old ranch house.
Yeah.
This is the kitchen area. And as you can see, we have 5 people all sharing this area. And over here, this is where we've been keeping the boxes of diapers. and water bottles because we don't have any space. And then if you walk down here, this is another one of the quilts made by those wonderful ladies.
Oh, nice.
This is an office. This is where myself, my nurse practitioner, Julia, my administrator, Susie, we all sit in here. And it serves not only as an office, but also as a storage area. And if you, okay. And if you look over here, these are the baby quilts that these women give. We have a lot of babies who are coming in all the time. And so we're able to give these things out, but we are just like crammed to the gills. This room over here is our vaccine room. I'm very proud to say that we, because of the state and the federal government, we have vaccines that we can give free to children, and we make it our goal to get as many children and adults up to date on their vaccines. In this office, we believe in prevention and education. That's our goal. And again, the quilts that were made by the women, and these were the 2 bedrooms of the house. The 2 bedrooms were made into 4 rooms. 2 of them are exam rooms. One of them is a vitals room. And the other one is a room that we from the very beginning decided we were going to hire somebody to help people enroll in programs to get them medical access. There's a program called Screening for Life, and HCC Screening for Life helps pay for colonoscopy, mammogram, Pap exams for women, but most people don't know about it. And you have to fill an application, and people need help filling the application. So I have a wonderful person who sits there and spends an hour or 2 hours, whatever time it takes, to be able to help people fill the applications. So we're about helping the needy, the uninsured, and getting them connected with the resources that they need and helping spend the time to help them.
I mean, that's awesome. And thank you for the tour. I mean, hopefully by seeing all of that, people will understand you guys definitely need some support. You could use the funds to take things to the next level, to continue to do the great work that you do. So go on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website, look for the Rosa Health Center and donate. Give your support. Help them make it all happen. Thank you so much, Rosa Health Center, for coming on. We appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck. We're going to look to see how you guys do. We're going to be rooting you on the whole way as we keep things going here to the finish line. But hey, stay awesome, and we will see you.
Do we have any more time?
What's that?
I said, do we have any more time?
Well, we've used, actually, we're into other time probably at this point. But that's okay. We appreciate it, and we encourage everybody to go to DoMore24Delaware.org to learn more about the Rosa Health Center, to see what they do, to support the mission, and to donate. You guys are awesome. I love the outfits. I love all the cultural relevance. I love the quilts, and the tour just gave us an insight as to what you guys really need and how we can help you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Take care, guys. Stay awesome. All right, and I want to take a look real quickly, if we can. We have to see the update, the total. I don't know. Can we look at the website? I mean, I know we were doing that before, but I'm going to. It's not, well, if you can, I mean, it'd be nice if we could. So we go to, that's not it. Right there, refresh that. Are we looking at that? What? That's $1 million. We have broke the $1 million mark. So let's just, let's take a moment to celebrate that as we've planned, as we should. And we are going to now go and share a video that Franklin from the Philadelphia 76ers put together and really help honor this moment, these milestones. $1 million. That's nothing to sneeze at. That is awesome. Let's celebrate. Let's have some fun. Franklin, what do you got for us? awesome. So he did a half court behind the back shot in honor of us hitting the $1 million mark. That's awesome. That's a lot of fun and a very cool little celebration to honor that moment. And fantastic. So with that, we are going to keep things moving and bring on our next guest. Who do we have? Claudia? Christine's here. Oh, good. Christine's with us now. So Siemens Center of Wilmington. How are you, Christine? Welcome.
Good. Good morning. Thank you for having me.
No, it's our pleasure. It's a wonderful opportunity to share your story, to tell everybody why you guys are awesome, and ultimately to encourage people to get on the platform and to donate, right? So tell us about you guys and really the heart, the mission behind it all.
So the Siemens Center of Wilmington is located at the Port of Wilmington. We've been here for 34 years. And I have to say, every time I talk to someone, they're like, we had no idea you were there. So this is a fantastic opportunity. And thank you for letting us get the word out and spotlight our nonprofit here.
Yeah, it's a big part of why we're here to do that, just to give you this opportunity. So carry on. Yeah.
Our mission is very simple. We welcome and assist all the seafarers that come into the 3 and growing to be 4 ports over the next few years in the state of Delaware. We're the only organization of its type here in Delaware.
Okay.
We're not affiliated with any other Siemens centers. We don't get federal funding. We do get state funding, but most of the funding that we get is from the Delaware River community and our local communities, Rotary clubs, Lions clubs, Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, churches, and all their fantastic knitters. So we're very thankful to them. We're a volunteer-driven nonprofit, so there's only 2 employees here and a core of 37 volunteers that run the desk and man our center and run our vans. And that's why we're here today, is really to hopefully ask for, our goal is to get the amount of money that we spend in gas for the year.
Yeah.
We spend about $6,800 to run both of our vans. Soon we're going to have to add more vans as they expand ports. So we're trying to get out in front of that and spread the word. So hopefully at some point in time, we can get some more volunteers. But the big thing is the most crucial aspect for the seafarers. They don't have a lot of time in port. So when they're here, they need to get out. They need to get the things that they need and get back to the ship. So we don't think of it, but 90% of the things we touch in our daily lives come on a ship, or a component of it came on a ship. And unfortunately, these gentlemen, the able-bodied seafarer, makes $4 an hour starting out. And they don't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of time. They sign on for 6 to 9 months at a time. They leave their family. They work, play, do everything on the ship. So when we see them, they're ecstatic because not every port has a Siemens Center. So the ability to get off and see a welcoming face and have somebody here that they know is going to take care of them and help them get what they need is just tremendous.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's important, right? And they need that. Coming off the ship, I mean, you think about, the necessities that, and especially if they're limited with time and they're limited with resources, having a support, service like yours is really important.
Yeah, and I think we all found out during COVID how much seafarers do for us because there's nothing on the shelves. So you don't realize, these things just kind of appear magically, but they don't. It all comes on a ship.
Yeah.
And they have to get it to us. They're a sort of hidden society that runs our global economy. And we're very blessed to have them. And we're very blessed to be the face of our supporters that generously give to us so that we can give to the seafarers.
Well, and that's awesome. And Christine, I'm glad that we could have you on so you could share some of that. So hopefully we can let people know that you not only exist, but what you do and why you're there and all that good stuff. So go to DoMore24Delaware.org and make sure you go on and support Siemens Center of Wilmington. they could really use it. And your donations are going to go more today than any other day. So you might as well do it now and get on there and donate and support. Christina, it was awesome
Thank
having
you
you on.
so
Good luck
much.
with everything.
Thank you, Christopher.
It's my pleasure. All right. So real quick, we are in the 10 a.m. double shot power hour. 10 a.m. double shot power hour, sponsored by McCollum D'Amelio Smith Ubler. And with that, one random nonprofit in each division, a small and a large, are going to receive a $250 golden ticket bonus. Anybody that has got or gets a donation in this hour will be eligible. It'll be drawn at random. And good luck to everybody as we go for that double shot power hour golden ticket prize. Again, sponsored by McCollum D'Amelio Smith Ubler. So thanks a lot for that. Appreciate it. And we are moving and grooving. And we have Claudia now from Innocence Project Delaware joining us. So Claudia, how are you?
Good. So great to see you, Christopher. Thank you for having us on today. Really appreciate it.
No, it's our pleasure. It's great to see you. So if you could share a little bit about Innocence Project Delaware, what makes you guys tick? What makes you awesome?
All right. Well, we certainly are awesome. We are the only nonprofit in Delaware that helps wrongfully convicted people who are serving time in prison for crimes they didn't commit. And Delaware is really behind in terms of addressing the problem of wrongful conviction until we started accepting cases in 2020. Delaware was one of only a few states in the United States that didn't have an independent innocence organization. And so what that means is that we are looking at cases from so many years ago to try to help people who are actually innocent, who didn't commit the crimes for which they're serving lengthy prison sentences. And we do that by looking for new evidence and new forensic techniques that can shed new light on old evidence, and really working to provide free pro bono legal services to those in need throughout Delaware. We cover every county in Delaware. We also go out into the community and talk about the problems of wrongful conviction and help to educate the next generation of attorneys to address the problem. We have a clinical program at Delaware Law School in Wilmington, in which we work with law students on actual cases to help people who are in need. When people actually are released from prison due to our advocacy, we also help them return to their communities here. And since we started, we have received over 140 requests for assistance from people throughout the state. Some of our requests go back to 1979. That's how long we're looking at cases from. And so we were really excited to participate in Do More last year. We raised over $8,000 in the 24 hours, which was just amazing. That money went towards things like helping us revamp our website, upping our volunteer program. We have a great group of volunteers who also assist. And this is really critical work that nobody else is doing in this state. And that's why your support is so meaningful to us. And we're so glad to be here to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you could get on here and talk about it. We're glad as well, and very excited to be able to share your story, your nonprofit. So get on there, everybody. We encourage you to learn more about Innocence Project Delaware. Get on, support, donate. Go to domore24delaware.org to join in, to be a part of that movement, to make it all happen. And Claudia, what's the best way for people to follow you guys, to find more info about the organization and to get involved?
Great question. So we have a variety of social media platforms. We're on Facebook, we're on Instagram. Our updated website is a really good place to go for people to visit if they want to find out more about volunteering or being part of this movement. Since the National Registry of Exoneration started keeping track of how many exonerations there are across the United States, over 4,500 people have been exonerated. And that number just keeps on growing. So this is a national problem that we're part of addressing here in Delaware. And we would encourage everybody to educate yourself about the problem and support making wrongful conviction a thing of the past. So,
well, I think we could all get on board with that, I hope. So let's get on there. Let's support it. Let's get on the platform, domore24delaware.org, and support. You guys can make a difference by donating to Innocence Project Delaware. Claudia, thanks so much for coming on. I appreciate it. And just keep doing the great work that you do.
Well, thank you again, Christopher, for all your help and all your enthusiasm and energy throughout this 24 hours. So looking forward to watching you continue with your work as well.
Listen, we're only 16 hours in. So, what's a few more?
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Yeah, we got you. Thanks so much. We appreciate it.
Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. You bet. And with that, I think we have the Delaware Contemporary up next. We're going to bring them in. So how are you guys? Good to see you.
Oh, hi.
There we go. That's all right. We had a
Thanks so
little,
much for
little
having
happy
us.
finger thing going on there, but no worries.
Yeah.
What's going on? How's the Contemporary treating you this morning after the party last night?
Great. We're doing great here. I'm Chase Doherty. I am the curator here at the Delaware Contemporary, and we are a small nonprofit organization, the only contemporary art museum in the state of Delaware. And we feature artists within a 250-mile radius of Wilmington, which is where we're located. But this museum, our mission absolutely is to feature our local artists, emerging, mid-career, established, but also pay them to do amazing things like this installation. And so all of our efforts are really to go towards putting artists to work in our community.
Oh, thanks, dude. You get a little tea. They're giving me some juice here, some hot tea. So I was like, oh, this came out of nowhere. It was a magic. So I think that's awesome, and we just love that what you guys do. Supporting the arts is really important. Obviously, we're an arts organization ourselves at King Creative, and you guys hosted the party yesterday too. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I wasn't there, but I think it went really well. So we were more than happy to have you all. Yeah, the kickoff party was great. So
yeah, a party's always good, right?
And,
who doesn't like a party?
Yeah.
No, it's good. It looked like fun. I was here.
Know all about
Yeah, I was here holding it down in the studio, but everybody looked like they were having a great time. And I know that, the United Way and the Spur Impact team and everybody appreciated you guys helping host that and making it happen. So, another reason to support the Delaware Contemporary. They were here supporting all of us by hosting the party. So give them a little bit of love. Go on to domore24delaware.org and donate. It's the least you could do.
Yeah, and I mean, please, beyond today, with all of your donations, which we're so grateful for, is we are a free organization, free admission, and so we welcome everybody to come and see all the exhibitions we have going on right now. We have amazing installations like this one, but we have 10 different artists throughout our exhibitions, but we also have our artist studios upstairs. We have 26 working artists in their studios, and so this organization is a pretty special one for the state of Delaware.
Yeah, that's amazing. There's just a lot going on over there, and it's all very inspiring, and it's important. These things matter, and it's a beautiful space and a great way to support artists in our community. And I love that you're really focused on the local artist.
Yeah, that is really, our organization, it was started by local Wilmington artists back in 1979, and so we really try to stay true to that. There's so many amazing artists in the state of Delaware and within our regional range. And so that's our main focus, is to be able to not only showcase them, but also provide professional development opportunities for artists. We have residency programs and workshops, and it's really our key focus.
Yeah, that's amazing. So again, get on to domore24delaware.org and donate to the Delaware Contemporary. Help them help us, really, is what it comes down to. Allow them to continue to be an amazing resource, an amazing asset to the community, and they need your support to make that happen. So get onto the platform, donate, and make that happen. Make it happen right now. Make your impact and do it. We appreciate it. And, Chase, thanks so much for coming on and spending some time with us, sharing, a little window into your world. I love that.
Yeah, it is. It's a little, but it's a big window.
It's a nice, large, beautiful window.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much.
All right, we appreciate it. Good luck with everything. We're cheering for you.
Yeah.
All right, take care. And with that, we are going to go on to a video in a second. From Delaware Hospice, and we're going to keep the show rolling because we've got more interviews to get to after that. But you're watching the official live stream broadcast of Delaware's largest giving day with Do More 24 Delaware. Again, here's a video from our friends.
When a loved one faces serious illness, your world can become a labyrinth of choices. But with Delaware Hospice, you're not alone navigating the path. From diagnosis onward, we're at your side with more comprehensive, serious illness care than any other area provider. Our holistic care meets your loved one's physical, emotional, and spiritual needs, often in the comfort of their home. You're not alone. Contact us today.
All right, so there's a video from Delaware Hospice, and with that, we're going to actually now bring in Peggy from Delaware Hospice to join us and chat a little bit. So how you doing, Peggy? Good to see you.
Good to see you. It's a great morning. The sun is shining finally.
Yeah, you're getting all the sunshine in there, it looks like. That's awesome.
I'm loving it. I am loving it.
You are
Thank you
soaking
so
up the
much
vitamins.
for allowing us to come on and talk little bit. I mean, you guys just saw the video about what Delaware Hospice kind of does. But we're raising money for our programs and services and all around what Delaware Hospice, what we do. A lot of people think that we're end of life care, which we most definitely are, but we have so many programs and services that people just don't really know that we have out there. Starting with, of course, we have the Delaware Hospice, our regular services. We have the Delaware Hospice Center in Milford. We have the Delaware Hospice Center in St. Francis Hospital. We have Delaware Palliative, Delaware Transitions, our Katie Bug program, which is a children's palliative program. We have grief support, our bereavement programs that last for 13 months.
Okay.
We have our New Hope, which is dear to my heart, which is our children's bereavement from 6 to 17, which we also host 2 camps per year. And then least but most biggest, our volunteers. We couldn't do our job without our volunteers. So, Delaware Hospice also has been around since 1982. So not only are we the leading hospice in the state of Delaware, we are actually the oldest also. We're really proud of
That's
that.
amazing, really. They've been around a long time doing this thing and helping people. A lot of really incredible impact through that time.
Yeah. And we're easily reached by our website, www.delawarehospice.org. Our major social medias, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, all of those things. If anybody has any questions, our website is full of information. And I'm like sitting here watching our money go up, and we're so appreciative of every dime that we raise, actually penny, goes towards our patients and families and our services. Our New Hope and transition programs are totally funded by donations, contributions, grants. So we're very lucky.
I mean, it's really wonderful, and it's great to see that support. And one of the best parts about this campaign is that it makes it very accessible for everybody to really leverage the platform to get donors involved, to raise awareness, to spread it out, and really maybe even get it out in front of new people, right? To kind of, expand your reach, which is really nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And we're all about it, and we're having a lot of fun talking to the nonprofits, learning more about, why you're there, what you're doing, where the money goes. And with you in Delaware Hospice, this is just another great example of one of those services that just helps make a very difficult part of life that much better. And that is so important. And talk about something, maybe you can share a moment or, briefly talk about something that really hit you in one of those moments that you were able to make that impact.
Well, families reach out to us when they're the most vulnerable.
Yeah.
When you get the diagnosis or the doctor says it's time for hospice. So I have hundreds. I've
I'm
been here
sure.
for 17 years, so I have hundreds of stories. But it's just, I think, the most thing that I am most appreciative about is when people actually are so thankful because, coming in, they got, coming in is scary. And then at the end, they got the experience of what we could do for them. And the thankfulness that they show toward us, and our nurses, our whole staff, from everybody, our patients get a whole staff of folks. They get a chaplain, they get a CNA, they get the nurse,
Yeah.
they get a social worker. All those people reach out and they become one with that family. So, like I said, when you're most vulnerable, those folks are like their heroes walking through that door. So I have many stories.
Yeah.
I'll be emotional. I can't talk, but anyway, yeah, it is just. If the only thing I could say, when people do, sometimes people wait until the last moment because we're hospice care, but having that full experience and having the time to get to know those families within a period of time and not just a couple days is so important. So, right now we're out there and we're doing a lot of education on that type of thing, but it is just like, and it's not even though I have experienced hospice myself with family members and family friends, and you're my best friend from college. So, I know what we can do. And, our nurses are like living angels.
Yeah.
So yes, I do set Delaware Hospice apart from, the rest because and that's proving a point.
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, keep doing the work you do. And it is so critical. It's so important. So I would I encourage everybody to go on to domore24delaware.org and support Delaware Hospice. You can do that by donating and supporting their cause. Thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate you. And it's an honor to have you on.
Oh, thank you. And all of our information, once again, is on our website, www.delawarehospice.org. Any information that you need from beginning to end.
There it is, DelawareHospice.org. Go check it out. Get on DoMore24Delaware.org and donate. And we will see you around here soon. Thanks so much, Peggy. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. All right, so now we have our friend over at the Selbyville Public Library joining us. Kelly, how's it going?
Hey, it's going great. Happy Do More 24 Day.
Yes, happy Do More 24 Day. This is the holiday of holidays for philanthropy in the state of Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day. We're glad to have you on the show. Talk to us a little bit about Selbyville Public Library.
Well, I'm filming from the parking lot of our current building where you can see our new building being built right now.
There it is.
Right behind me. And you can see it's a structure. It has walls and a roof, and it even has an HVAC system as of this morning.
Wow, that's like a real building.
Yeah, it's moving along like really quickly. So everything that we are raising for Do More 24 this year is going to help us go from this building over here to this building over here. So, anything that we need to operate this new building, I mean, we can estimate what we need, but there's no way that we can actually know how much it's going to cost to run this new building.
Yeah.
So that's what we're raising money for today. And so far, we are just really tickled with everyone that has donated and given so far. It's amazing how much support we've had.
Well, you guys are making great progress with that. It's a major upgrade. And with that, the facilities, I'm sure you're very excited about the programs and all the things you're going to be able to provide and do there. I mean, do you have an idea of timing? I'm curious.
Yes. Our projected move-in day is September 26th. And
Cool.
From September 26th, we're giving ourselves about a month to move everything over, get situated, and to really just take our time and make sure that things are the way we want them, and just to be really intentional and organized. And yeah, we're hoping to be open and serving the public by the end of October.
Well, that's awesome, and I'm excited for you. So what happens to the old building?
We are donating it to a newly formed historical society.
Awesome. Very cool. I love that. So look at you guys, paying it forward.
Yeah, that's right. And it's going to be tough for them too. So they're going to need to figure out how to operate a building and afford keeping this up. It's not an easy building. It's 120 years old, just about in some places. So they're going to have some challenges too. And, we're happy that we're able to give this building to them. But yeah,
Nice.
This might be a thing for them too in the future years.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's a great step though, right? For them, and you guys are moving on to the new space, and for them it's new space and it's space they didn't have before, right? So it's awesome. And go, and I want to just encourage everybody once again, go to domore24delaware.org and support Selbyville Public Library. Give those donations. You see what they're doing over there. It's amazing. And they can't do it without the help, without the support. So thank you so much for coming on. Kelly, I love it. Thank you for giving us that little look at the new and the old space. That was really great.
Thank you, Chris.
Appreciate you guys. Stay awesome. We're rooting for you.
You too.
All right. Oh, man, that's awesome. So we are going to go to a video now of Native Nourishment. Native Nourishment, our friends over there, we're going to share this video with you, and then we'll be back after that talking in theory to maybe our friend Lydia. Is she around? Sarson from Healthy Food and for Healthy Kids? One of them. But either way, enjoy Native Nourishment in this video. Take a look.
Hi there. Thank you so much for taking the time to participate in Do More 24. My name's Amanda Mandata, and I'm here to talk to you a little bit about Native Nourishment. So Native Nourishment increases healthy food accessibility and sovereignty for East Coast Indigenous tribes and is anchored in a listen-first mentality. We tailor our services to the unique needs of each tribe, increasing food security by supporting sustainable support systems for existing Native food and agricultural programs. We're dedicated to advocating for Native food security and educating the public on Native food security, nutrition, history, and most importantly, cultivating positive relationships between Native and non-Native communities. In the U.S., food scarcity impacts Native Americans differently than other ethnicities, as Natives are 4 times as likely to be food insecure. Such statistics are attributed to various factors, like the remoteness of reservations, accessibility to sustainable resources, higher densities of food deserts, poor access to land for edible plant use, and destroyed food systems caused by American laws, acts, and genocide that continue to still have effects that are felt today. Such history has caused various food insecure environments within Native populations. Therefore, our services are personalized to the food environments of each community because tribes are monolithic. Understanding history and traditional and current Native diets and agricultural practices allows us to create sustainable and unique Native-centered plans that are tailored to the desires of each tribe. Every community is unique, therefore so are our services. We base each plan on coordinating food donations, building community gardens, and other means of supporting food security based on what you say you need. We're able to start a conversation within your community about how to best benefit and support your nation. You know your community best and better than anyone, and Native Nourishment prioritizes and respects that. Gardening is our way to make sure that our plans are sustainable for all communities. We incorporate native gardening practices and food to ensure authentic sustainability for each community. We reiterate this mentality through our Native Nourishment packs. These packs are personalized gardening starter kits that include instructions and everything that you'll need to set up a proper gardening system. Check out a short video about how we pack our Native Nourishment gardening packs. Let's assemble a Native Nourishment pack with our founder, Jante. First, we take a trip to the store to gather soil and plants. Now, let's pack it all up. Almost everything you need fits inside this bucket. You'll also get our detailed instruction guide that includes information on traditional indigenous gardening practices, canning, and plants native to Delaware. Your plants are added like strawberry, squash, and bell pepper, and some useful tools. Our business card is also added just in case if you have any questions. Finish it off with a watering can and fertilizer, and you are good to grow. Native Nourishment's goal for Do More 24 this year is to raise $800 so that we can continue to provide Native Nourishment packs and much more. Thank you so much for your time and for your support.
Thank you for sharing that. We appreciate you guys. Native Nourishment, you can find them as well as all the other nonprofits on the Delaware Giving Day platform and campaign. You can see that right there at domore24delaware.org. Look them up. Native Nourishment, you can donate and support their cause. But next up, with healthy food for healthy kids, we have Lydia Sarson coming on with me. How are you, Lydia? Lydia, do you hear me? Oh, are you muted or you're not? I'm not sure. I'm not hearing you. All right, hold on a second. It might tell you what, just hang tight for a second. We're going to just check something and just stay with us. Pop up the graphic and I'm going to go. All right, 1 second, Lydia. Hang tight. Just mute. Can you hear me?
She might be her stuff.
Lydia, can you hear me? Doesn't look like it. So maybe it is Lydia. Or tell you what, we can play. We have a video for the pilot school. Maybe we go and play that right now because we're not hearing Lydia for some reason. So we're going to go feature the pilot school. But in the meantime, you can go onto the DoMore24Delaware.org platform and you can look up and support healthy foods or healthy food for healthy kids while we get this worked out. So right now we're going to shoot up a video from the pilot school and make that happen. We'll be right back and we'll figure this out.
The pilot school was founded over 65 years ago by a mother, an educator, and a researcher trio. And our founders were three women seeking to find a way to teach children who learn differently and really to find success where others had not. To this day, the origin has carried through like a single thread. We know the importance of partnerships with our families. We know we must remain on the cutting edge of educational best practice. And we lean into the research on teaching and learning to find success. At Pilot, we begin with the student and we build a custom program that meets the unique needs of each learner.
Just I feel like I'm getting more one-on-one time than I did in my own school, so I feel like I matter a little bit more. So then I can have a little help with my work if I need it.
I started at 21 words per minute, and now I'm up to 176. That is wild.
I've gotten a lot better at reading. When I first started here, I was at a kindergarten level, and now I'm at a 5th grade level.
When I make mistakes, the teacher helps me try again.
We know from our data that this curated educational approach works. On the path to unlocking kind of their full and total potential, students close gaps, they fill holes in knowledge and skills, and really they learn to love school again.
I feel like I just can do anything and be so positive and just show my true self. And I love this school, and this school's the best.
Pilot really helps you learn a lot of stuff that's hard for you, like reading, math, and not just academics, even with art and music.
We promise transformation and we deliver. We are the school families choose when traditional education settings are really not working. Through our small class sizes and our integrated therapies and our expert teaching faculty, we're able to put our foot on the gas pedal as much as we can and our foot on the brake whenever we need to. Really, our program allows for challenge without sacrificing support and support without sacrificing challenge. But there is a cost. As a tuition-based school, we rely on the generosity of donors to provide opportunities for financial assistance to families that need it most. So when you give to the Pilot School during Do More 24, you're funding scholarship money for students who deserve to be at our school. This work is important to us, so thank you.
I love the Pilot School!
All right, that was awesome. Glad we could do that. And we're still working out things with Lydia a little bit. We may actually play a video that she's going to send if we can't get her video or audio working. But we do have our friends over at SOAR ready to go. So let's bring them on and we can talk to them.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
Yeah, we're doing well. I guess you're you're at the beach, I guess.
I love this room. It is beach themed, but sadly, I'm still in northern Delaware right now.
Well, you can be wherever you want to be, I guess, right?
Exactly. It's about the mindset.
Take your imagination, make it happen. So, we were able to, for those that were watching earlier, we played a video, featuring SOAR, but it's even better to have you come on and we could talk about the organization, what makes it awesome, and if you could, why you were inspired to be a part of it.
Well, me personally, I was inspired basically from my own life I was drawn to this organization. For many years before I officially started working here, I've always thought very highly of them. SOAR themselves, actually, they provide therapy to those who have been survivors or are survivors of sex crimes, and they also provide therapy to their families as well. SOAR also currently has education programs and advocacy, as well as they provide professional development. Sorry, there's something going up the road that's louder than I was expecting. Currently, we have a staff of 30 providers that are able to provide a variety of different types of therapy. Just to name a few, we have clinicians that are able to provide eye movement desensitization, reprocessing, which is shortened, it's called EMDR therapy. We have those who are trained in cognitive behavioral therapy, family therapy, play, and as well as play therapy. We also have a variety of groups that we run throughout the year. We currently right now have a registration open for our EMDR group, which I believe will be held on Wednesdays. Right Right now, we're in a transformation stage. I truly believe that, with the support of our board, as well as this transformation is being heavily led by Dr. Maya, as well as Heather, and as well as our very supportive board. I am amazed by the transformation that they are and have brought to SOAR as an organization. I'm very proud to be a part of that. We offer therapy to pretty much anyone of any gender, all ages. Sadly, these sex crimes do not discriminate against age, gender, or really against anybody. We serve every age, every type of person that could come through the intake process. We are happy to serve. We do offer subsidies if people are not able to fully pay the fees that do come along with therapy. Sadly, 1 in 4 girls and 1 out of 6 boys is a survivor of either attempt or something along the lines of a fulfillment of a sexual assault or sexual abuse or any type of sex crime. We're still working along. We are very happy that of everyone that has donated already today. We are so proud. So thank you. I just love seeing how much energy there is coming and how much love we're receiving during this entire process.
Well, it just shows that, what you do matters, and then people appreciate it. And this is a way they can say thank you. And I encourage everybody to soar over to the website, go to domore24delaware.org and donate to SOAR. Get on there, make those contributions, help them really make the impact they're out to make. It's amazing. It's very important. And it's not necessarily comfortable to talk some of the stuff they do, but it is valuable and it's critical.
Yes.
This is just one of those causes that, I mean, man, if you just put yourself in those shoes, even just for a half a second, and you got to realize, man, okay, I'm in, let's help. That's kind of what it comes down to. So thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. And we're just wish you the best. And I just, as a father of a young girl, I really just want to say thanks for doing the work you do. It's important. It really does matter.
Thank you. We truly appreciate. I love being able to help survivors as well as their families, and it's very touching work. It can be a lot, but we do love helping everyone that we possibly can. So thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Absolutely. Anytime. And just keep on doing what you do. And everybody, like I said, get over to the website, domore24delaware.org, and find SOAR, donate, and give them some love here today as we're all celebrating Delaware's largest giving day. Do More 24 Delaware. We appreciate you. So thanks a lot. We'll see you soon. All right, so Lydia, we're working things out. We've got a video from you, so that's cool. I don't know if we worked out your audio or not, but we do have the video. So thanks for getting that over to us. We're happy to be able to share that and to support you guys and show the world and all that are tuned in and watching what Healthy Foods for Healthy Kids is all about. And as we get that up here. All right, so hold on a second. So as they do that, it's a different share. You got to go to the tab, but that's okay. So let's work that out in a second. So give us a second to work that. We're going to get this video in. We're happy to support it. Lydia, hang in there, and we'll have that up here in just a second.
How's it going, everybody? I'm part of the production team here with Do More 24. We were just working out the little nooks and crannies with getting Lydia's video playing since her audio isn't working. Just hang tight. We got this. Just be as super patient as you possibly can. We'll start once we get this taken care of. We will roll out all the other amazing guests that we have in the queue. Corbin, can you switch the switcher to show Jen as well? So yeah, Chris is working out the kinks. Jen's here, right?
Hi everyone. We are doing amazing. It's pretty good. You're
I
on
know.
this side of the camera
I know.
now. It's neat to see you on this side.
I know.
Usually
I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. So
I know it's going great. We're doing amazing.
we are doing amazing. We hit over 1 million.
I know. We're ahead of what we did for last year, which is fantastic. It is moving along. I'm just pulling up the screen. We're almost at 1.1.
1.1. That's insane. That's insane.
And we still have 7 hours left to go.
Don't tell Chris that.
I know.
He's gonna.
I know. He's over there scrambling.
That's almost a full night's sleep.
I know it is. I know. I know. You're a good guy. You get 7 hours of sleep.
I get a good 7 hours of sleep. Even though I wake up early, I get a good 7 hours.
Mike.
Hey, I've been here since 4 a.m. this morning, so I'm.
You were doing fantastic. I was snuggling with my pillow at 4 a.m. But can I just tell you that we have a little over 10,000 individual donations from Delaware alone.
Wow.
10,000.
Holy.
It is amazing. Just the generosity that's come across from everybody from across the state. It's fantastic.
That's more donations than some towns. Like that's insane. I can't even grasp that.
It's crazy. And we have a little bit. We have a couple states that have come in.
So we're just trying to figure this out. We're making sure you guys can hear it. But just hang tight. Jen and I are hanging out.
Yeah.
So we're just getting confirmation that you guys can hear it. If not, then we will just try something else and move on to the next guest. Chris, I can. No audio. So we just got word that we don't have any audio. So we'll just start slowly moving on to the next guest, the people patiently waiting. That's what we're going to do. So what were you saying?
So I was saying, how many states do we have left that we need to get?
Let's see. Last time I checked, the states that we didn't have North Dakota, South Dakota, and Nebraska. We just had gotten Rhode Island. So is there any updates with those?
Yes. So we have some great updates.
Okay.
So South Dakota has come in. Thank you, South Dakota.
Thank you, South Dakota.
Nebraska has come in.
Nebraska also has come in. Oh, was it Arkansas that we didn't have?
We still don't have.
We still don't have Arkansas.
Come on, Little Rock, let's go. Let's step up. We are moving along. We have Wyoming that needs a donation, Montana, and North Dakota. So we're coming down.
I thought Jack was just going to stay. We got another chair. I don't know why he, left. And to be honest, they were like, wow, this Jack. Well, this guy looks like he slept last night. I mean, man, he's like fresh faced and fancy free over here, showing off a little bit. But yeah, we did. And I was actually going to, and I'm glad that you guys were keying in on that. We are down to only 4 states left, which is a major move. Louisiana came in, and so did South Dakota and Nebraska. And we're now just waiting on Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, and Arkansas. The only 4 left that we don't have, and that is pretty cool. But let's get back to the guests. Jen, you want to talk to some people?
Yeah.
I think that would be amazing. And we have, yes, from Reading Assist. All right, let's do that. All right, Janine from Reading Assist, how are you? Good to have you on.
Hi. Good morning. How are you doing?
It is. You know what? It's barely morning anymore. It's almost 11 o'clock. We are working our way towards midday almost at this point. But we're
Yeah.
feeling
Well,
good, and we're glad to have you on.
awesome. Thank you so much for having me on. I'm like really excited to talk about Reading Assist with you today and tell you a couple things. So, Reading Assist has been a nonprofit since 1989, almost 34 years, if you can believe it. And
Wow,
we're a
that's
reading
amazing.
intervention program. 5 years ago, we served 100 students in Delaware, and today we serve over 1,000 students in Delaware, Pennsylvania, and soon Washington, D.C.
Wow,
Now,
that's
our goal,
amazing. That's
isn't that
awesome.
amazing?
You guys are
Huge
doing the
growth.
thing. All right.
Check out the goal. In the next 5 years, we plan to serve 10,000 students. That is just an amazing number.
I love that number. But you know what? You got to have goals. It's important to put them out there so you can work on a plan to get there, right? So you set the
Absolutely.
bar, and then you reverse engineer it. You say, okay, what's it going to take to make that happen?
Exactly.
That's
So
awesome.
we currently serve students from kindergarten to third grade. And there's a reason that we do that. If you get into third grade and you're a poor reader, you're in trouble. Sorry
Yeah.
to say it, but there's some sad likely outcomes for that. Those students tend to drop out, have lower
Yeah.
economic mobility, increased juvenile detention rates, and maybe even incarceration. But I have some good news too.
I
Reading
like good
Assist.
news.
Yeah, we like the good news.
Yeah.
Reading Assist works one-on-one or one-on-two with high dosage tutoring with great results. And
Okay.
consistently, 80 to 85% of our students hit a benchmark in 1 year. And this year, 91% of our students have improved scores based on their mid-year
That's a big number.
testing. So that's like really amazing stuff to tell.
That's awesome. That must feel good knowing that you guys are having those kind of results. I mean, that's incredible.
It really does. And can I tell you a little story too?
Actually, I was just going to ask you, could you tell us a little story?
Oh, thank you. Good. So I was a fellow a couple of years ago, and I worked with a third grade student who at the beginning of the year could read 9 words a minute at his grade level, which is pretty tough. But by the end of the year, after working one-on-one every day, the student was able to read over 60 words a minute
Wow.
at his grade level. And then here's the really cool part. Every morning before his classes started, he came and brought a friend, and we read a 227-page book, reading out loud together. So amazing that he found a love of
I
reading.
mean, that
and he
is a
brought
big,
friend.
that is a major improvement from 9 words a minute to that. That's awesome.
Yeah, really good. So it makes you feel so good.
Well,
So
and you can tell too, the fact that, that kids started to bring friends. I mean, the confidence was growing and the enjoyment was building, and they were really starting to get more out of it. That is awesome. I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You changed that kid's life forever.
oh, thank you.
And think about the difference. I mean, they would have gone through, and there's a lot of kids, unfortunately, that are in that category that have that level that don't get the assist, right?
Yeah, you're right.
And just think, I mean, it's not that they're not capable. It's just that they don't have the programs, they don't have the support, they don't get the push or the ability to gain the confidence the way they need it so that they can then thrive. And you guys, that is awesome. That is such a big deal what you just did with that.
Oh, that was such a valid point when you said it's not that they're not capable. They are capable.
Yeah.
We just have to find that right thing, and we work with them, and it comes through every time, every time.
Yeah, that's awesome. And we appreciate it. So I just want to encourage everybody to get on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website, look up Reading Assist, give them a donation or 12 and send the love their way. That story alone, if that doesn't inspire you, they're doing real work there. And that is amazing. I mean, readers are leaders, and you're helping that kid. Who knows where that kid's going to go now? You change the course of that kid's life forever, honestly.
Thank you so much.
So that's awesome. So thank you so much for coming on. And again, I'll encourage you guys to go on and support Reading Assist. It's amazing what they're doing. And thank you, Janine, for coming on. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that.
Thank you. And don't just donate, volunteer and be a tutor.
We need to tutor, high dosage tutoring.
That's it.
That's right. None of that low dosage stuff. We don't have time for that. Let's go. All right,
Thank
Janine, take
you.
care. Stay awesome. We appreciate you. All right, fantastic. So we're going to keep things moving. We got more to get to. So we have Angela, I guess, is coming in. So, hey, Angela, what's going on? Good to see you. It's awesome.
Hi, good to see you guys too. Good morning. How are we?
We're doing well. How have you been?
Great, great. We're doing great. It's a busy day at the house, so we have lots of guests here already.
No doubt.
So tell us a little bit about Sean's house.
Yes.
I don't think your mic's on, Jen.
Oh, there you go.
That helps. All right.
Let's try that
Hey,
again.
how about those? How about that?
So tell us a little bit about Sean's house and Unlock the Light.
Sure. So SL24 Unlock the Light was started after, tragically, we lost Sean Locke to suicide in 2018. Sean was actually one of my brother's best friends, so it's a really close organization to my heart. And this organization was started to bring light out of this really dark situation. And that's what we really try to do with students. Our, mission and model is to educate, assist, and support young people in navigating their mental health challenges and in, understanding what the signs of depression and what suicidal ideation is and how to really prevent that in young people. And from SL24 Unlock the Light, we then in 2020 opened Sean's house, which I'm wearing my merch here, and I'm in the house in our library. And we opened Sean's house, which is actually the house that Sean lived in with his friends when he was a student here at the University of Delaware. So we're right off of UD's campus at 136 West Main Street. And we offer a place where young people, teens, young adults can come and hang out, feel comfortable, and most importantly, speak with someone about their mental health. So our model is peer support. So we have trained young people between the ages of 16 and 25, really, in peer support, which is one-on-one conversations between people who have lived mental health experiences. So people come in and, they're in that very vulnerable age of 14 to 24, and they're going to be able to come into the house and immediately speak with someone who is their same age and has lived a similar experience to them. So we are able to give that instant mental health care. If people need a higher level of care, we can get them to those resources. And what we're really trying to raise money for with Do More 24 is we've expanded into schools and other educational institutions to create Sean's room, which is really like a mini Sean's house. So we have our Pause for People therapy dogs in the rooms, just like we have them here at the house. We have snacks, we have drinks, just to really make you feel comfortable. And we have peer support available. So our first room opened last year at St. Mark's High School, which is Sean's alma mater. Our second room opened at the Teen Warehouse, which is in Wilmington's Riverside community, just this past winter. And then we are working on opening our third room at St. George's Technical High School in this spring, actually. So that's what we're trying to raise money for, is to support mental health, to support awareness, and to continue the programming in the house and especially in the rooms.
Yes. And if have you taken a tour of the house?
I haven't had the opportunity, unfortunately, but I do. I mean, I've heard from those that have, and I've seen through the campaign, and obviously we've shared some moments in talking about it, but it's just an incredible thing that you guys are doing.
Yeah. If anybody out there hasn't been, call Angela, call Zach, and take a tour of the house. It's a phenomenal location right off UD's campus. It's a great resource. And them going out into high schools now and bringing that expertise into the high schools is phenomenal. So please make a donation. Go to Do More 24 Delaware and make a donation to Unlock the Light and Sean's house.
There it is. Fantastic. Thank you for coming on. Thanks for, just spending some time with us. I appreciate you bringing us into the library, and, that's a cool spot. Really just one of the great places inside of the house that you guys have set up. Right. So that's awesome. And right now we're over 1.1 million on the campaign, and we're cruising away. We're adding to the totals, but that is definitely something to celebrate as we roll in just under 7 hours.
Wow.
Left. This is where things start to really usually heat up a little bit.
I know. We got a lot of great prizes.
A lot of really great prizes.
Jen, is this a record-breaking number?
We just kicked into the...
Sorry, Jen, is this a record-breaking number?
But
you guys are
It-
at
well, we're on pace to be
we're on
really good.
pace.
It's a good number. It's a good,
It's a-
solid number.
It's a
all right. That's
And
what I
right
like
now,
to hear.
we also just kicked off the 11 a.m. Grab and Go Power Hour,
Okay.
sponsored by Wegmans. And just so you know, so you can take part in this too, there's a total of $1,500 available for this Power Hour. 3 random nonprofits in each division, so 6 in total, will receive get one donation, at least one donation in this hour. You will be eligible to get one of those coveted golden ticket prizes, $250 to each. So make sure you get at least one donation this hour, and you'll be in the mix for that. Hopefully, you'll walk away with that, and we'll be rooting for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck, everyone. Keep the spirit alive, keep the energy. We love to see it, and we're really excited to be part of it. You know, we love the number 24, so do more
Yes.
24 is really awesome for us too.
No question. Thank you for coming on. We appreciate you. Good luck the rest of the way. We're cheering for you.
Bye. Thanks, guys.
All right. Stay awesome. Take care. All right. So again, we're in that Grab and Go Power Hour, brought to you by Wegmans. We're going to bring that up on the screen so you can see it. This is the 11 a.m. Grab and Go Power Hour. Wegmans, thanks again for that. 6 nonprofits are going to get $250. You just need to get one donation.
A $5 donation
Any
could win
donation
you $250.
could possibly bring you an additional $250. So good luck to everybody for that as you all vie for those golden tickets. We love those. And with that, we're going to keep things moving. Oh, wonderful. We have the video from our friends over at Red Health Center. Take it away. Let's keep this party rolling. We're going to see you on the backside of the video. But here you go, a video from our friends at Red Health Center.
Hi, I'm Carolina Figueroa. I'm one of the CHWs at La Red Health Center. We just wanted to invite you to go ahead and be part of this campaign, this amazing campaign that is not only going to be able to help us help others, but it's going to be a fulfilling feeling to you, our community members, that once help us create La Red with your thoughts, with your help, with your ideas. So this is one more opportunity for you to come out and say, okay, let's do more in Delaware. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Cecilia Lopez, and I work for La Red Health Center as a promotora outreach and transportation. In the last almost 2 years, we've been having more of the increasing 33% of our prenatal patients in La Red. And we like your help. We like to ask for your help to raise funds for Go to Do 24 website, so you can help us to help our patients, for these patients that doesn't have insurance or doesn't qualify for Medicaid. And we asking you if you can cooperate with us to keep helping our patients to get the care that they deserve. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Monica Sanchez from the Red Health Center. I'm from the community health workers, and my co-workers say, we need your help to raise money for our pregnant ladies here at the Red Health Center. Also, I'd like to mention something about after the pregnant ladies have the baby, we have to make sure the babies have the doctors, that way they can follow their how they grow, if they're eating well, and sometimes they need other help like diapers, clothes, and that's why we need your help. Please, can you donate?
Do more 24.
All right, there you go. Thanks a lot, and glad we could share that video from Red Health Center. Go on and support them on domore24delaware.org, and we're going to keep this moving. We're going to join with us now our friends from the YWCA of Delaware. Come on in. I know you guys have been waiting patiently. We appreciate this. How are you? them
every
on
day. The student was able to
Delaware.org.
read over
And
60
we're going to keep
words
this
a
moving.
minute
We're going to join
at his grade
with us now, our
level.
friends
And
from
then
the
here's the really cool part.
YWCA.
We're getting a little bit of
Delaware.
echo with you guys. I'm not sure if that's how you guys are playing it, but we're getting like a feedback thing.
227
Can you hear
pages
us?
reading out loud together. So
It's like super
amazing.
delayed, I guess. Okay, that's interesting.
That is a major improvement. 9 words a day. That's how you got to play.
Yeah, really good. So it makes you
All right,
feel
so hold on a
so
second.
good.
We'll just do that for a second. Are you guys able to? I don't know if it's a connection, but we have like a wild delay happening with the stream with you with your feed.
They might be playing it through the stream instead of like through like Facebook or something.
Are you watching it on the live feed as well as?
I don't know. They would have actually. They would have gone through it. There's a lot of delay happening that stream that are in that.
Yeah, because we're hearing the mute their audio for a second.
They keep on muting it.
All right, so real quick, there's a major delay happening, and it's kind of getting funky with the audio feed for you guys. I don't know if maybe we could try either to come out, come back in, or maybe somebody else has a phone or a device you guys could use real quick, and we'll promise we'll get you back in. No worries. We'll get you back in if we can. If we could try that, that'd be awesome. All right.
Go with it, Sarah.
And with that, I guess, is Sarah available?
Oh, there she is. She's on.
Hey guys.
Hey, all right, Sarah, what's going on? How are you? Where are you?
We're at the Crisis House right now in Georgetown, Delaware.
Hi. Nice to meet everybody. My name is Joseph Holder, Deputy Director and Lead Case Manager.
Yeah, man, appreciate you coming on. And Sarah, I'm glad you can, bring us in on your adventure and kind of pop in on another one of these wonderful nonprofits. So talk to us a little bit about what you guys are doing there, why you're awesome, and ultimately where the money is going so that people know why their dollars matter and why they should hit that button.
Oh, absolutely. We've been established for close to 30 years. I myself personally been here for 10 years. We have helped so many people. I've seen it firsthand. I started off as an intern here. Now I'm the deputy director here. I've seen the evolution of this place. I've seen the progress of the people in here. I've seen how we affect the community. I've seen how great the community is to us over the years. And I'm super excited to continue to be a part of this and all the good effort we're showing for the community.
That's awesome. That is amazing. 10 years you've been there, man. You're working your way up from intern to deputy director. That's a beautiful thing in itself, man. We should celebrate that.
I know.
How about that?
Congratulations on that.
Yeah. They do house people who are unhomed. So they do great work here. They work with us throughout the state, and they're doing great work. Do you want to tell them what you're doing with the money?
Yeah, absolutely. So we currently right now we house 10 beds here for homeless individuals. We try to meet all their basic needs here: food, shelter, transportation. We try to get them up with general assistance to social services and every way to kind of get them back on their feet. Big effort around places to be an oasis for people, because life beats you up one way or another. No matter how good you're doing one day, you might be doing bad the next. But when you come here, we want to make sure this is a place of rest and recovery. So every dollar goes to making sure these people have comfortable beds to sleep in, good nutritious meals, and they have access to any kind of service that we can be a part of.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's amazing. And, I think the thing is that what's important is that we all, any one of us, and I think the thing with, you talk about the people that are homeless, I think a lot of times it gets dehumanized, but the fact is it can be one moment, one bit of bad luck, one just incident that could get you there. You could be cruising along, things are fine, and it just, something happens and it's not in their control, and then they're in a situation where they're out there needing help. And what's important is that there's organizations like you that can catch them and give them that opportunity and that chance to land on the feet and to get back and going in the right direction again. And sometimes it just needs that assist, right? That push back.
Yep. That pat on the back, that hand.
Yeah.
Just, you got this.
And listen, it could be your aunt, it could be your uncle, it could be your dad, it could be your brother, it could be anybody. And that's the thing you got to think about. It's not just some random person on the street. These are real people that had real lives, have real families, and
that the things just went a certain way, and it can happen to anybody.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen not too many stories to share on my decade plus time being here like that. When I've seen people that had multiple homes, multiple cars, and I see people that struggle from poverty from a young age like that. When the one thing they all shared in common though is just everybody needs the same basic needs. Everyone needs everybody needs a warm bed. Everybody needs food in their belly. And having that foundation, I've seen so many people grow to new things. Because most people don't just overnight lose everything, but it does happen. But just as kind of one thing, this might be the one thing to change everything around. So instead of your downfall, it might be the start of you doing something much greater. And it's just it's an incredible feeling to see in the community. Like even recently, we had a veteran who's kind of popularly known around here finally getting to like long-term stable house and whatnot. When we're great connection with so many people that want to do so much, and it's great to be again that oasis. We're the watering spot for it. They know they want to be treated well here like this one, and it's not about judging anybody because, like you said, it could happen to anybody. I've seen every walk of life fall into it, but I mean, it's the whole thing. You fall down, we'll help you get back up. That's a big part of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, hey, we appreciate the work you guys are doing. Keep doing it. And everybody get on there and support. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org and join the fight. Donate. That's what's up. That's how it is. And we appreciate you guys. Thank you for popping in and checking in with us. We love it.
Bye.
All right, take care. And with that, we got more people are popping in. Who do we have? Who's ultimately next? Are they good with? All right, let's go back to the YWCA. Hopefully, we have the audio stuff figured out. So let's give them another shot here real quick, and we'll get in there with them. We'll see if we can get this to work. Are we good?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Oh, that's so much better. Awesome. Thank you for doing that. That is perfect. That's much better. So wonderful. We've got you on now. And with that, we can get into, kind of bragging on you, letting you guys showcase and shine a little bit. Tell us what you guys are working on and why the money coming your way matters.
Absolutely. So I want to introduce myself. My name is Shaniqua Scott, and this is my colleague, Tiara Morris, and we're currently community healthcare workers at the YWCA Delaware. So primarily the YWCA Delaware helps individuals and families in so many ways statewide, such as offering individuals impacted by domestic violence and sexual violence through our 24-hour crisis hotline. We offer emergency shelter and transitional housing to families that are unhoused as well as individuals. We provide educational and youth development programs, as well as entrepreneurial and career support for families that need it, depending on what they may be going through. We have programs for different areas for their children and and for their families. So they can move forward and have that long-term sustainability. We provide racial and social justice programming that advocates for equity and inclusion while promoting that civic engagement. We also, as CHWs, we also provide Newcastle County residents with the ability to be able to access basic needs. So that's food, transportation, housing, and, be able to connect them to resources in the community based on different barriers that they may have, as well as providing health education and preventative services for them. So primarily the support that we need is because, we are working with a lot of Delaware residents within the state of Delaware, and to be able to help them be able to maintain and obtain housing, safety, security, and stability so they can reach their full potential. We also need your support to be able to continue the work that we do here at the YWCA while we're continuously improving the overall quality of lives in the Delaware residents that we are serving. And we can't do it alone. So that's why we're here to do more 24.
Hey, man, let's do more. I like that. And let's get it going. You heard it there. Those are a lot of really good reasons to hit that button, to donate, to send some love and some money their way. Please go on the DoMore24Delaware.org website and support the WYCA. That's what I'm talking about. Get on there, make it happen. We appreciate you. I'm glad we can get that audio fixed up and worked out. Thank you. Keep smiling. Keep doing the good work that you do, and good luck the rest of the way. We're going to be cheering for you.
Thank you for having us.
so much for having us.
Oh, it's our pleasure. Absolutely. Stay awesome. We'll see you. All right, so we're keeping this thing rolling. We got more. We got to keep it going.
I know, so much.
Who's
so many
all
more
next?
people.
We have a couple in the queue here. Joe, that's what I was saying. So Clear Space Theater Company. Let's bring in the man with what looks like the mustache, perhaps. There he is. All right.
That would be me. Hi, everybody.
Joe, good to see you.
Thanks for having me on. I'm Joe Fowler with Clear Space Theater Company here in Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. And while I was in the waiting room, I was trying to find a spot on our set for My Fair Lady, which opens this evening here in Rehoboth Beach, where I could still keep my signal. So I can only show you this one piece of the set. Everywhere else I walk, my signal seems to drop. So I apologize for that.
Spot, then, to stay in the sweet spot.
Right.
And we're just getting a little sneak peek, not too much, just enough to whet the appetite. So I love it. So My Fair Lady opening up tonight. So that's exciting.
That's correct. Yeah. So My Fair Lady is one of 13 productions that Clear Space Theater Company is producing this year here in Rehoboth Beach. Clear Space is the state's most prolific producer of professional live theater. Every year we do 13 unique productions across over 140 performances, reaching audiences from 61 of 62 zip codes in the state, and last year from 36 states across the country as well. So we're a place for... Thanks. Yeah, we're a place for audiences to come and celebrate live theater.
That is, wow, that's big stuff you're doing there. I love that. That's
know.
amazing. And I mean, that's a lot of production, honestly. So you guys are taking on a lot, and you need support to make that happen, right? So we need people to go on and support, get on the platform, get to DoMore24Delaware.org and support Clear Space Theater Company. Donate to them. They're doing great work. Tonight, they're opening up My Fair Lady. And then the next show, and then the next show, and then the next show, and then the next show. And it just never stops. It just keeps coming. And that's what's up. I love that.
Yeah, and in addition to that, we have a youth institute. Over the course of our history, we've reached over 10,000 young people with theater-based training to help them to find their voice as young creative artists and to help them to build community and understand difference, build empathy, all the other great benefits that come with experiencing live theater at a young age.
Yeah, it's a cool thing, and I think it's a great way for kids to gain confidence, to express themselves, whether they go on to do the theater as like a career. I think as an opportunity for young kids to develop, it really is a wonderful thing.
Just exposure to different things. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's a great way to learn. It's a great way to learn about yourself as a young person, to understand the world better, to build critical thinking skills, to learn what it means to be part of a team, and to find common purpose. It's a really powerful thing that we have going on here with the Institute, as well as everything we do in this theater for audiences who come out night after night to see shows.
Well, thank you for doing what you do. Keep doing it. Keep putting on the shows, and hopefully those audiences keep filling the theater and keep helping support it. But here today for DoMore24 Delaware, we need you to get onto the platform and donate, support Clear Space Theater Company, and help them as we're helping all these other nonprofits. Donate to their cause, push it all forward, and we appreciate it. Joe, thank you so much for coming on. Thanks for the sneak peek too of the set. I love that.
Sure. Thanks for having us on today, and thank you to everyone watching for your support. We really appreciate being part of DoMore24.
Yeah, no question. Break legs tonight. Have fun. And that's all I'll say. We don't
Thank
say
you.
other things. All right, awesome. So we're going to keep this party rolling, and it looks like we might have our friends over at the Center for the Creative Arts. Melissa, I hope you're ready because you're coming in hot. Here we go.
Hi,
Good to see
everybody.
you.
I'm
Welcome.
ready. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here and represent the most amazing nonprofit. I know, I'm sure you heard that all for almost 24 hours now, but this place has a very special section of my heart for sure.
Well, and as it should, right? And that's why you're there to support it. That's why you're there to champion it. So tell us about what you guys are about. Tell us about the Center for Creative Arts. Why is it awesome? And why should our money come your way?
Absolutely. So Center for the Creative Arts has been around for over 40 years, and it's our mission to transform, inspire, and enrich the lives of people of all ages and abilities through the arts. I like to say that we have music, art, dance, and drama for kids of all ages, which means that whether you're 5 years old or an adult, you're able to come to the Center for the Creative Arts and join us in this incredibly safe space where you get to learn about yourself and your creativity. I'm currently sitting in our art gallery where we have a show from one of our partners, Art Therapy Express, another DoMore24 member in the initiative. And we are just so happy to partner with community members both on our campus in Yorkland as well as in other places throughout the state.
Yeah, that's awesome. So very cool to hear that. And
Yeah.
you know, I'm a sucker for the arts because obviously we're in that space and we are very engaged in the arts sector and side of things. So I just love to see groups and organizations like yourselves that are out there also championing, you know, the cause and being there to make it happen.
Yeah, we're dedicated to providing arts for all people. We think access to the arts, especially the healing power of the arts, is really important. That's why we have a lot of therapeutic art programs here at the Center for the Creative Arts. In addition to hosting Art Therapy Express, we also have our own camps for students who are in the deaf and hard of hearing community. So we'll have a dedicated summer camp instructed in sign language this summer, in addition to the 11 weeks of summer camp that we offer to kids from ages 4 to 15.
Yeah, and I actually just signed up my boys to go to camp with
Oh,
you
how
guys
about that?
a couple
Hey.
weeks ago. So yeah,
So
good luck.
So good luck with that.
Good luck.
Oh, I'm sure you can handle. They're not. They're gonna have a lot of fun. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
What a wonderful thing that is. So guys, get on there and go to the platform. Go to domore24delaware.org. Support Center for the Creative Arts. They need your support. They deserve your support. I want you to donate here today and make that happen. So tell us real quick though, how can we follow you guys? How can we learn more about, you know, the organization and keep tabs on all the fun and amazing things you guys have going on?
Absolutely. Yeah. You can follow us on both Facebook and Instagram. We're Center for the Creative Arts. You can join our email list if you pop over to our website. We have a lot of awesome stuff going on there. Best way to keep up with us is any of those websites, socials, or come by. We're here. We love to give tours. So if anyone's ever in Yorkland and you want to come see some art or you just want to learn more about us, feel free to stop by the building. We love to see you.
Yeah, don't be shy. Come on by. I like that. You know, always open for a good tour. That's pretty cool. And you can learn more about them on the DoMore, 24delaware.org website, as well as donate. So read up on them a little bit and then hit that button, send some love their way. And we appreciate you. Center for the Creative Arts. We're cheering for you. Can't wait to see how it all shakes out. But thanks for coming on and joining us here today and sharing all about what you guys do.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us. Thanks to everyone out there who's donating, to anyone. We all appreciate it. Thank you for enhancing what we do in Delaware.
No question about it. Hey, keep putting up the good fight. We love it. Thanks.
All right. Thanks so much.
All right. Hey, stay awesome. We'll talk to you. And with that, we have our friends over at Diamond State Pearls Incorporated, I believe.
Yeah,
Tara, want to join us? Come on in.
And I promised them that I would actually join because this is actually my sorority.
She was there a second. Right there. Just bring them in, Corbin. Right there.
Yeah, Shalise.
There you go. Shalise is ready to go. Shalise, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome. And as promised, Tara is here with me to welcome you in, open arms and all that good stuff. And just really excited to have you on the show so that you can share and tell everybody why you're awesome.
Good morning, Chris, and good morning, Tiara. Thank you for being my support system. I truly appreciate you. I just want to thank DoMore24 for the opportunity to get on here and talk a little bit about the amazing things that Diamond State Pearls Incorporated is doing. Let me just start by saying that this organization was established 14 years ago with the intent to ensure that the students thrive in education through mentoring programs and the distribution of scholarships. In addition to that, we aim to soar in community service by fostering programs that advocate for social justice, build economic wealth, empower our families, enhance the environment, and most importantly, uplift the local community.
I have to say, DSPI is near and dear to my heart because, like I said, it is a philanthropy arm to my sorority, Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, specifically the Sigma Zeta Omega chapter. And so I'm so proud.
I love how quickly and efficiently you say all that.
Yes. Well,
it just rolls. It flies.
We have a lot of practice.
Yeah.
But what's really awesome is that DSPI first started, I think, 3 years ago with DoMore24. And what was amazing amazing to watch is that DSPI is one of the smaller nonprofits,
Sure.
and they were able to almost double their gift by participating. So they raised altogether a little more than $3,000, but then after prizes and everything, they were close to $6,000, which is pretty awesome. And that's what Do More 24 is all about.
Hey, for you guys, that's like free money, right? That's coming in. That's just like bonus gravy stuff, a little extra icing, maybe a few cherries, all the good things on top. I love that.
And my favorite program with DSPI, there is a program called the ACET program.
Okay.
And it is created to really foster leadership and development for young women and that are high school students. And it is beautiful to watch how many mentors are helping to make sure and foster and help them get better at everything from public speaking to etiquette to just being able to be themselves more authentically throughout their high school years, which is always a little bit hard.
Well, that's the easiest time in all of our lives usually, right? The high school years, there's no real issues there.
No, never.
We've got it all together. We're not self-conscious or insecure or any of those things during those years. That's amazing. So I love that. And that's great. So you obviously, you're out there doing the good work. You've got a champion here next to me. I'm here with you. I love it. I think it's awesome. And we are here to encourage everybody to get on the DoMore24Delaware.org website, support this organization, make it happen. Oh my goodness, I love it. You guys
they were on the leaderboard. They were on the leaderboard for donations
Yeah.
early. I don't know if it's still happening because I was driving. I have to full disclosure. I've been driving this morning, so I don't know.
What happens?
I didn't look late, like in the last hour, but DSPI was on the leaderboard, so keep them there.
Diamond State
Keep
Pearls
voting.
Incorporated. Get on it.
going,
Jump on
keep donating.
jump on the wagon. Let's support this organization. You guys are awesome. And I really, it's just so fun to kind of hear all these stories and, get tied into the missions and to be able to put faces to the causes. And it shows that there's real people doing real work, supporting our communities. And that's just awesome, right?
It's the most beautiful thing. Thank you.
It really is
Yes.
awesome. Just amazing. And what's the best way for people to kind of tune in to what you guys have going on? Is there social media handles, websites, all that good stuff?
We do have a website, Chris. Thank you for asking that question. It's www.diamondstatepearls.org, and all of our upcoming events from the 5K through the ACET Scholarship Plush Premiere, it's all on there. So I encourage you and everyone to visit our page and support. We love helping the community, and this is a great way for us to show this to the world. So thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. It's our pleasure for sure. And, just hit me. You say the 5K, and a lot of people do 5Ks. Wouldn't it be kind of fun to just put out and do a full event? It's a 4K.
Just a 4K.
It's the same amount of support, just a little less running.
A little less running.
Just a little less, but it's all the same, just a little shorter.
Well, what's beautiful about this 5K is that last year when it was done, there were a lot of walkers, and I appreciated that.
Yeah,
and
no,
there were some people who were like, you know what, we're gonna do the 5K.
We'll get there.
We're gonna talk.
We're get there, but
while we're doing it.
Yeah, this is gonna be very casual. Yeah, that's no doubt.
I'm walking.
It's all good. Yeah, you're allowed. And it's fun and it's fine. It's more about getting out together, supporting the cause, and in a group really collectively making an impact and a difference. And that is what it's all about. So whether you run a 4K or a 5K, or maybe there's the mile walk for the kids, or walk or crawl or whatever it is, maybe you can carry your buddy if you're into it. However you get it done, just do it. Support the cause. But I love it. And thanks again, Diamond State Pearls Incorporated. Yeah. Get on that platform, donate, hit that button, keep hitting it. I'm not done. Just keep hitting it. Hit it all the way till 6:00 today. Support them. It's awesome. So thank you for coming on. Shalise, you're the best. I love it.
Thank you so much, Chris. And thank you, Tiara. Have a great day.
Absolutely. Our pleasure. I'm glad you could come on and join us. Thanks so much. And we are going to be rolling. Oh, Shakespeare.
Shakespeare's coming?
Are they a little further down?
They're 11:10 is when they're supposed to go on.
Gotcha. Delaware Shakespeare. Gotcha. No worries. We're just, things are shuffling, things are moving, we're grooving, but we're making it all work. So with us now, our friends over at the Delaware Shakespeare group. So, hey, what's happening? How's it going?
What's up? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How's it going?
It is good. We are in the middle of our 11 a.m. grab and go power hour, so that's exciting.
Yes, we are. We're loving all the power hours over at Del Shakes. We're trying to get in on one ourselves. So folks keep donating so we can hopefully get part of this one.
Yeah, please. And literally any organization that donates and gets one donation this hour is eligible. It's a random draw. So good luck. Hopefully you guys get one, and good luck to all the nonprofits out there. But let's talk about Delaware Shakespeare.
Absolutely. Well, hi, everyone. My name is Mariah Gant. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm the new artistic director for Delaware Shakespeare. I have been so gratefully appreciative of my time with Delaware Shakespeare in various capacities over the last few years. And now shifting into this role as the artistic director, I'm just so happy to be able to scream from the mountaintops about the great work it is that we do here at Delaware Shakespeare. We are Delaware's only professional Shakespeare company. That means if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be getting to hear those beautiful sonnets and pontificating twice a year. We do 2 productions a year. Our summer festival production happens out at Rockwood. It is basically our performance under the stars, and that happens all summer long. And we have some even family-friendly performances that happen on Sundays at 6 o'clock, if you're able to bring out the whole family. And then one of my favorite cornerstones of Delaware Shakespeare is our community tour. We take a show with about 6 to 7 actors. We take a truncated Shakespeare show, pack it up into 2 vans, and we take it across the entire state of Delaware over the span of 3 weeks to very non-traditional performance spaces. So meeting folks at soup kitchens, women's shelters, prisons, and we bring Shakespeare directly to those folks. And it's truly one of the things that brings a smile to my face every time I think about the work it is that we do as an organization.
We absolutely can see and feel your passion.
Oh my goodness. Wow. It's like exudes off of you. You're just like glowing, and you can just like see it literally emanating. And I love that. And that's the vibe, man. That's what it's all about. That's the spirit of this whole thing. It's why we're all getting here together. That's why we're moving the needle in our communities, supporting all these amazing nonprofits. You guys are just another incredible example of that. And, you know, it's just really cool to see it when somebody is connected to their passion, their calling, they're in the right seat, they're doing the right thing. It's just cool. It's awesome. So you obviously enjoy it. So, I mean, I don't even have to ask you how you're feeling. I mean, I can see it.
Yes.
I'm feeling good, y'all. It's Friday. I did 7 a.m. yoga. I'm here. I'm ready to bring all the vibes for you. And I want everybody to also know, you know, I think people hear the word Shakespeare. I heard you say it too. You said Shakespeare and you went, oh, Shakespeare. You know, it doesn't have to be like that. We are like such a fun and exciting group of folks when we bring it to you.
Well, no,
it's not going to be the same thing that you read in school. It's going to be a totally different reimagined production every time.
I actually, Shakespeare is really wonderful because there's so many ways you could go with it. And I actually have performed in, William Shakespeare Abridged.
Of course.
So I've been in this show. I've done this show. And so that's how I like to Shakespeare. It's fantastic. What a ride that is, but it's a lot of fun. But yes, I get it. Listen, and thank you for catching me. If I gave you that, I didn't mean to. I probably I may be cross-eyed at the moment. I've been up for a long time. I've been on with a lot of people.
Forgive him.
Sleep
deprivation is real.
I love it.
I believe it. I'm just teasing y'all. I'm just teasing.
No, I can take it. I'll give it back though. It's okay. And we'll keep it rolling. But yeah, it's all good. Gosh, man, it's almost noon. It's almost noon, which means a little over 6 hours left in the campaign, which is wild. So get on and support Delaware Shakespeare with a smile.
Please.
Say it with a smile. That's all. No other way. Embrace it. Embody it. It's a beautiful thing. And donate to Delaware Shakespeare. Get on there and make it happen. Thank you for coming on with us. And really great to see you be a part of this organization that clearly connects so deeply with your soul. I love that.
Thank you. And we're performing Julius Caesar this summer out at Rockwood, y'all. If you donate today, you are going to be invited to our Ides of March party, very Julius Caesar themed. And that's going to be next Friday at Rockwood. So donate today and you get an automatic invite. And thank you so much to everybody for letting us be a part of this day.
Y'all know you want to go to the party, so get on that donate button.
I know. Donate, donate, donate.
That's how it is.
Thanks,
All right,
Em.
stay awesome. Thanks so much. We appreciate you.
Mariah.
Bye.
Oh my goodness, that was awesome. And you know, it's just again, it's so cool just to see people living the purpose, doing the
It's
thing.
really the point of Do More 24, and it makes it so much more beautiful. I know that we have so many people. So like, who is next?
I
Who
know
do have
we got to see who's.
Diane
All right, so
Campbell.
Diane Campbell is next. All right, we're gonna bring her in. So Diane, how
Hello.
are you? Can you hear us? Good to see
I'm
you.
well. How are you?
We're
Can you see
doing
me?
awesome.
Yes, we can
Yeah,
see you
absolutely.
perfectly.
Yes, I'm having a great day. I'm so happy to be on here.
Yeah, well, we're happy that you're happy. So let's all be happy. So tell us about you and your organization. Share a little with us.
Okay, a little bit about our organization. Pearls of Hope has been around for a while, since 2003, and our purpose is to serve the community, women, families, and just give them the support that they need, whether it be education, health, or just their basic needs.
Yeah, well, Diane, thank you for sharing that. And it's important, right? In your mission, what I'm seeing here is that you're out there to advance education among members of diverse communities. I mean, that's amazing, right? By providing scholarships, cultural, health, and educational activities that address and support issues that impact the family, right? How cool is that?
Absolutely.
Man.
Absolutely, because some families don't have the resources to be able to do those things. So that's one of the reasons we're here.
And I think it's important to note that the family, addressing the needs of a
Yes.
family is almost more important than just individuals, because we might be able to help one child, but if their
Yeah.
family situation isn't going well, then that makes such a big difference. So I love that you all are focused on the family
Yeah.
and helping to make sure that their whole life trajectory is going in a better
No,
place.
I mean, it's important. A lot of times people, especially if they're going through a tough time, they're getting the focus of support. A lot of the others kind of get pushed to the side,
Mhm.
and that affects everyone. So if
Exactly.
you take a holistic approach and everybody's included,
Yes.
it's a much better experience. And really, it's an opportunity even to bond the family
Absolutely.
through those trying times. And that's pretty cool.
So
certainly
tell us
is.
what you are most excited about Do More 24. What are you raising dollars for today? Is there
Yes.
something specific?
Well, we have so many things, but if I can name one thing would be we'd like to support the after-school program with one of the collaboration agencies that we are associated with. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Urban Promise.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
We've heard of them before.
And okay. Well, that's one of our endeavors, but we also have our annual signature program, which is our 5K. And of course, the more money we raise to be able to put on that program, the more families we're able to serve.
That is amazing.
And our
Yeah.
5K is usually in October.
Yeah, I mean, a 5K is a popular event for sure.
Yes.
And I mean, I think it's nice. Anything we can do to bring the community together, that's awesome. And, push the mission forward for you guys. So again, I mean, obviously, as you're sharing that, it's really important. Everybody go on and support, Pearls of Hope Foundation, Inc. You can go to the Delaware Giving Day campaign platform, domore24delaware.org. You've heard that a lot, but I'm going to keep saying it to make sure you know where to go. And that is where you can find Pearls of Hope Foundation, Inc., along with all the other amazing nonprofits. Read up on them, get to know a little more about what they do, but more importantly, hit that button, that donate button. That's the one that's going to make the difference and help push things forward here today. So, Diane, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you spending a couple minutes with us and just sharing all that and giving us an opportunity to shine a light on you so that we can educate people about what you're all about and kind of raise you up in this platform.
Well, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
It's our pleasure. No question about it. You're why we're here. That's what it's all about.
Okay. Now keep up your good work.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. All right. Stay awesome. We'll see you.
Okay.
All right.
Who is next?
All right. We got a few people in the wings here. Who do we have? Latin American Community Center, I think, is next in the queue.
I think it's Kelly. I'm not
So if we can get over there, right there, that'd be awesome. Hey, what's going on? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great. I feel like I'm really well rested.
Yeah, you just
if
like
I
I'm
were to,
sure.
yeah, like I got a ton of sleep last night, and I'm feeling amazing. Never better.
Yeah, 24 hours of live streaming, that's nothing.
Yeah, come on.
Piece of cake, piece of pie.
Piece of cake,
Yeah.
piece of pie, whatever else dessert you want to throw at me, I'm in. I'll take a brownie sundae. All right, here we go. So
you all have a big day today. They have a really big day today.
Yes, you might be able to see behind me that I'm in one of our toddler classrooms in our new La Fiesta 3 Early Learning Center. We just had our ribbon cutting ceremony. There are people outside eating cake in the hallway as we speak.
Oh man, eat that cake. Celebrate.
Where is
I know I should have brought some in. Pretend I was able to share with you.
Well, yeah, there's nothing worse than virtual cake. So I'm glad you didn't do that. That's just the biggest tease on the planet, I think.
Yeah, rub it in your face even more.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's fun to tease virtually with cake, but I'm just glad you guys are celebrating the ribbon cutting. Those are big moments. They're reasons to celebrate. And these are the kind of things that we need to be supporting for you guys. And that's why you need to get on there and donate to the Latin American Community Center. Amazing organization in our community doing incredible work. So tell us about this ribbon cutting, I guess. Give us a little more detail as to what that really represents for you guys.
Of course. So we've really been committed to expanding access to high quality early childhood education in Delaware. And so in 2023, we were able to open our La Fiesta 2 Early Learning Center in Wilmington. So that added 106 new childcare slots in Wilmington. But we realized that wasn't enough. So when we were in the process of building that site, we realized that we needed a space in Wilmington. We had temporarily leased the building in Newcastle. So we temporarily leased a building in Newcastle to be able to provide services when we were doing the construction. And there was such a high demand that we found a permanent location. So this past year, we've been renovating the space. It used to be a Christiana Care office. It no longer looks like Christiana Care. We now have fun toddler toys. So we're going to be able to serve 95 children ages 6 weeks to 5 years old in this building. The kids are going to start here on Monday, which is so exciting because it's so important to have access to education. That's actually what we're raising money for this year for Do More 24, is both with our programming here at our Newcastle Early Learning Center, our 2 early learning centers in Wilmington, as well as our before and after school programming and summer camp for children ages 5 to 12, because it's really important to have affordable access to high quality education so that our children are able to get off on the same foot as their peers. And so a lot of our families, we have no limit on the number of purchase of care families that we accept. But a lot of families now with the increase of minimum wage, they're losing purchase of care eligibility, but the amount of income that they're making from the increase in minimum wage isn't enough to cover the full cost of childcare. And so raising money for all of our educational programming for that age range, we're going to be able to provide scholarships to these children so they can enroll in the program. And actually, our board members are matching our donations today. So, for example, it's $100 a week to provide financial assistance to a preschooler. So if you donate right now to the LECC and give us $100, our board will match it. So you'll be supporting 2 preschoolers in this new center. So really,
hey, listen, we love a good match.
Dollar for dollar match is a beautiful thing. And I love how they are really addressing an equity issue. We talked about families that are asset limited, but they are able to afford childcare, but they need affordable childcare. And so being able to serve a little bit. And being able to fit that need, and the fact that LACC saw it and made sure to do this is a beautiful cause. So glad to have you all as a part of Do More 24. So glad to celebrate your ribbon cutting. You did it on a really awesome day. This is
perfect timing. The governor came out, the lieutenant governor plugged Do More 24. So I'm going to clip that video and share it with you.
Oh, please do. That's awesome. I have
So
a really important question. What color was the ribbon?
It was red. Our logo is red and black. So
there you go.
Red ribbon, red balloons, red tablecloth.
Good choice. I love it. You can't go wrong with a red ribbon. That's good. Solid choice. Strong move.
I love it.
All right. So go on to domore24delaware.org. Support the Latin American Community Center. You guys are doing incredible work. You've been a staple in the community for a long time, and we need to keep you guys strong and around. And thank you. It's just awesome to see you continue to grow and to continue to add services and to do big things. So thanks for coming on with us. We appreciate you. Go on and support. Donate, everybody.
Donate.
Thanks
Oh
for
my.
having me. Good luck with the rest of your live stream.
Yes, thank you very much. Can't wait to see that clip.
Thanks for joining us.
All right, take care. Stay awesome.
You
and
too.
with that, we are moving right along. We're a little over 6 hours left in the campaign. We're getting closer to 1.2, we'll call it. We're working towards
I know
1.2.
it's happening.
And it's all happening. It's all adding up. It's all growing, and it's a beautiful thing. And we are coming up on the end of this morning broadcast. We have a couple more quick interviews. We're going to sneak them in there, and then we're going to be switching over to our home stretch broadcast. So who do we have in queue? Who's next?
Brianna.
All right, is Brianna ready to go? Let's roll. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, how are you guys?
This is the best way I like to interact with cats, only because I'm allergic. And so I can do this. The virtual is fine. It doesn't affect me the same.
I'm completely in love with all animals.
I love the animals.
Except the snake that you touched yesterday.
Well, that was awesome. I'm not allergic to the snake, so that worked out well. And I'm glad to have you on, Brianna. Good to see you.
Good to
and
see
tell
you.
us about your friend here and what you guys are all about.
Well, this is Nina. I'm hanging out with her in Moon Village at our Wilmington location.
Awesome.
Humane Animal Partners is actually a recent merger between Delaware Humane Association and Delaware SPCA, two organizations you all should be very familiar with.
Very cool.
Done, wonderful work in animal welfare and finding, animals happy, healthy homes for over 150 years in the state. So we're really excited to be here today and raising money for our amazing cause.
I really, really love all of that. So it looks like you have Nina in front of you, and it looks like
There's
you
some
have
other
another
friend
visitor.
walking around hanging out.
Peggy always likes to show you her booty. Peggy, they both are about 1.5 years old. They both are currently
cool.
available for adoption here in Wilmington. And you may see Virginia make an appearance as well. She's a little bit more shy of a kitty. These two are always soaking up all the love, but Virginia's hanging out, hiding in here as well.
Oh, that's beautiful. Is there anything specific that you all are raising money for Do More, or is it just like the entire operation and making sure that kitties like Nina are getting adopted and taken to a good home?
Yeah, this year we're really just kind of doing it for overall, general support of all of our life-saving programs and services.
Yeah.
We offer low cost. A lot of people don't know this. We offer low cost spay and neuter clinics to the public. There's no need to qualify for public assistance. Though if you do qualify for public assistance, you can get your spay and neuter done for only $25 through the state. We also offer just a wellness clinic, which is basically a veterinary services, again, open to the general public. There isn't a very long wait to get in here. So it's a wonderful low cost way to keep all of your pets healthy. We do not offer emergency vet care, but any other sort of, routine exam, diagnostics, and treatment that you can get done at your local vet office, you can get done here at HAP, Wilmington, and also in our Stanton location, which I should mention is currently under renovation.
All right.
And in May, we'll be doing, the grand reopening of that location as well.
So big things happening, and a lot of reasons to support. So go on and check out the DoMore24Delaware.org website and support Humane Animal Partners. Yeah. Brianna, it's always good to see you, and I'm glad that you're over there having fun, rolling around with the kitties, enjoying life.
I certainly can't complain.
Yeah. That looks like a lot of fun for sure. So everybody support. Go on and donate. Push them over the top. Help them reach their goals and get on there. They need those unrestricted funds, right, through this campaign that allows them to do what they need to do to make it happen. That's what's up. That's really an amazing thing. So, Brianna, it's really amazing. It's good to see you.
Good to see you. Thank you, guys. Good luck to everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. And we are, again, cruising along here towards the end of this morning broadcast window. It looks like maybe have another guest here. Lydia is available, so they disappeared. So that's all right.
It's okay. They'll be back.
No, that's a video that we're queuing for later that we had issues with.
Oh, gotcha.
Play that now, or we can play the Ocean's Waves that we were supposed to play at 11.
All right, so hold on. So we have a couple quick videos, but we are really running tight on time. So let's just do it bang right one back to back. Let's put in the healthy foods video so we can get that in there because we've been trying to get that going for a little while. And enjoy that. And then right after that, we're going to play another video and then close out this broadcast, switch it over, and get rocking into our home stretch
That was a mouthful.
broadcast window.
That was a mouthful. I'm sure everybody had it though. They were taking notes.
Absolutely. Get it all. I'm going to reiterate all this stuff, so don't worry about it. All right. Kick off that healthy foods video and let's keep this thing rolling.
Yeah, healthy foods.
Hi, I'm Jen Zapolo, Program Manager for Healthy Foods for Healthy Kids.
My name is Rachel Teresina. I'm the Program Coordinator for Kent and Sussex County at Healthy Foods for Healthy Kids.
Dr. Theanda Manzara noticed there was a disconnect between what students learned in their science classes and knowing where their food came from. She created the Education Cultivation Curriculum to bridge that gap. Our lessons are appropriate for every student, regardless of age or ability, and they support next generation science standards, which means teachers can seamlessly integrate them into their classroom. Having an HFHK partner garden allows the students to have hands-on practical experience as well.
So our planting kits really go hand in hand with our garden-based science lessons. Our students are able to compare and contrast different seeds and different sizes. They're able to see how trowels are used, and they're even able to look at real seed packets that they would be buying in the store to see how to read them. With a combination of our planting kits and the science lessons in the classroom, by the time our students go out into the garden, they should be feeling really confident and excited to go do their special job.
Over the 15 years that HFHK gardens have been growing in Delaware, our planting kits have changed from disposable Ziploc bags to sustainable, reusable pouches. Thanks to generous grants from Corteva Agriscience and Christchurch Christiana 100, we were able to upgrade our planting kits recently. These reusable pouches contain small jars that hold our demonstration seeds, and these pouches are able to stay in the schools year-round. Previously, HFHK staff spent hours of time refreshing these kits every season, making sure they looked their best. Now our kits are sustainable, use less single-use plastic, and can stay in the schools, saving staff time. This year, almost 300 planting kits are going to be used in classrooms across Delaware.
What's even more impressive than the almost 300 planting kits being delivered this year is actually the seeds that go with them. So this spring alone, we've estimated we're growing 10,500 radishes and over 8,000 pea plants. And those are just 2 of the 9 veggies that we offered for our schools to grow this year. This year for Do More 24, our goal is to raise $2,500 to help supply the seeds students will be planting, resupply planting kits, and for creating new ones for our newest partner schools. To be as accessible as possible, we aim to keep our program low cost or even cost-free for our partner schools. We wouldn't be able to do that without the generous support from community members like you. To maximize your impact, please consider donating this year during Do More 24. If you would like to become a sustaining donor, you can also sign up for a recurring donation on our website at hfhk.org. Thank you so much.
Hi, thank you for choosing Ocean Waves Quilt Guild. I am Heidi Kestner-Kukta, the current president of our guild. We are a guild located in Lewis, Delaware, with 250 members that have a lot of fun and spend a lot of time doing service for the community. We would love to have your donation help us with those projects we have going on a yearly basis that I will get into in just a moment. This is myself, the current president, and Carol Farrell, our founding president. She started this guild in 1997 with just 17 members. So we continue to grow and learn about quilting. We as members get to learn about quilting and make quilts for ourselves, but we also serve the community, which is what we're hoping to earn our money for and continue helping all of Sussex County and beyond that needs our help. We have an annual quilt or a biannual quilt show. We had one in April of 2023 at Sussex Academy in Georgetown. We had 1,700 visitors and about 60 vendors for 3 days. It was a huge success, and we made a whole lot of money to help our community service. We also donate our own fabric and sell it back to the Guild at our second time around, where we take fabric from the community as well. We will be having a marketplace sale in October the 12th at Conley's Church in Lewis. Look for that in the community information in all the local papers and the Gazette. Our Guild is busy sewing all the time. We donate quilts to many different departments, and each community service has donated over 841 quilts. We make pillowcases for children in Children's Hospital and patients undergoing chemotherapy to help them feel comfort and know that someone is caring about them. Our Patriotic Quilts community service supports a national group known as Quilts of Valor, which gives quilts to veterans. Heart pillows are made for patients who undergo breast cancer surgery to give them warmth and support under their arms post-op. Tiny Tots, comfort quilts, quilts of love, and Glade quilters all have a common denominator of making quilts for the community to help everyone feel warmth and love from all the sewing and quilting that we do. Angel gowns are made for infant mortality cases at BB and Bay Health. Teddy bears are given to children of family members of fallen soldiers who come into Dover Air Force Base. Our pillowcases of love are given to patients undergoing chemotherapy. This slide is very full. It shows some of our 52 charities that we sew for. And the second slide as well shows you how much love we have to give to the community with all the funding that you're helping us with. So as you see from all of the slides, we are very busy with the community, and we would sincerely appreciate anything you can help donate to our Guild. We're looking for donations to help fund our community endeavors. Also, as a side note, if you have fabric from your mother or grandmother you don't know what to do with, you can give it to us. We're constantly looking to help the community. We are a 501c3, and we appreciate and hope that you know that your money will go far with us. Thank you so much for joining us today, and I'll leave you with our winning quilt from Rhonda Adams at our Ocean Waves Quilt Guild show.
All right, thanks a lot for that. We appreciate that. Ocean Waves, you can go find them on the Do More 24 Delaware platform. They're at domore24delaware.org. And we are wrapping up this morning broadcast window. We're going to be going into our home stretch window, recycling things. But I do want to make sure you guys know that our 12 p.m. Power Hour is coming up. That is our Fuel Up Power Hour, sponsored by M&T Bank. Thanks to M&T Bank for making that possible. And with that, there are $1,500 in total available. The top 3 nonprofits in each division that receive the most unique donations during this hour. So it's about quantity of donations. Get them in. You will receive that bonus $250 to your organization. So 6 nonprofits, 3 small, 3 large, are going to walk away with $250 additional dollars thanks to M&T as part of the Fuel Up Power Hour. Again, this is the official live stream broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware. I'm your host, Christopher Bruce. We're coming to you live from the King Creative Studios. We're wrapping this broadcast window up. Please jump on over to the home stretch window, which will be starting up in just a few minutes. And we appreciate you guys being along for the ride as we enjoy and celebrate Delaware's largest giving day. Stay on stretch.
There you go. Wait a couple seconds and end.